you have?
Okay, I can hear you.
Do you got your phone sitting next to something?
No, it's on a stand.
Okay.
Let's see. Is it
No.
better?
Yeah, there was just a sound.
Let's see. Is that a lot better?
Let me make sure I can see you up here. Yeah, yeah. There was like a muffling sound.
Okay.
All right. Ready, set, go. What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of The Biz. And we're talking everybody's business. Why? Because I already handled mine. So today we're going to be talking about the whole Quavo and Fruity thing. We got some poor people trying to imitate some great on the elevator. We're going to get to them. We got Miss Megan McCain trying to stir the pot again on The View. I mean, when will she stop? And then from the Real Housewives of Salt Lake City, Miss Jen Shaw looks like she going to jail. Mary told y'all, but y'all was laughing about Mary and her granddaddy. But we gonna get to them too. And of course, we got you guys another update going on with Mr. Derek Chauvin with the whole George Floyd trial. So let's just go ahead and jump in. So we're back again with Mr. McGee and Aisha. What's going on, y'all?
What's up?
So, how was y'all week? First off, how was your day? How was your day?
Busy.
You know, funny story. A rat died in my store, and it just smelled like ass and collard green juice. And I don't know where it died. Like it's under a bunch of like computers and stuff, so I don't know how to get rid of the smell. So
Oh my God.
I'm lost for what to do right now. Do I just wait and hope that the cold just kind of like ices it over? Somebody leave in the comments. Like I'm thinking about trying to get a stray cat or a bum in there to crawl up under some stuff. I don't know. That was my day. Just another day on Jefferson Street. So what's going on with you, Mr. McGee? I hear that. I hear that. So jumping right into it. Now, I really don't keep up with the pores from off of VH1 and all that, but I'm pretty sure these are two of the pores. So we had Sweetie and how do you even say this? Sawdust, Sweetie, and Quavo in the elevator. What is their name? What Quavo I got.
Yeah, we
He's
got
somebody. He's somebody. Who is this chick?
Man, don't ask me. I butcher everybody's name, so I'm just gonna call her Sweet.
Listen. So Saweetie. So basically, I don't know if everyone's heard, but they called themselves trying to be like the broke version of Solange. Y'all remember when Beyonce was saying in the elevator, of course, some stuff going down with it for $500 million on the elevator? Well, apparently there's some stuff going on even when there's $1.03 on the elevator.
Okay.
Because they decided to try to kick each other ass. I don't know if y'all saw the video, but check it out. I'm not going to play it right now. I'll post the links. I don't want YouTube and Facebook trying to censor me today. But basically in the video, it looked like what people was carrying looked like a PlayStation or Xbox bag, and Sweetie was trying to grab it, and he wasn't have that, and threw her yellow ass to the ground, and it made it a comical moment. Unlike Solange, homegirl didn't get back up. Like that was a hard toss he must have gave her. So, did you guys see the video?
I just seen maybe like a freeze frame of it. I
I don't care, so I didn't click on it. I don't care. They supposed to have rich people problems. They got more problems obviously than I do or to care about. So there's that.
Yeah, I saw the video. Daniel, and don't touch my stuff, man. Don't touch my things. That's just
I would call it rich people problems more than I would call it like a better word, nigga shit. Like that's all that was. And really, I guess, but I'm gonna be real. I think it was easier to identify with this one because nobody still knows what happened on that elevator with Jay-Z, Beyonce, and Solange.
Yeah.
Everybody knows what happens when you get your ass kicked on the elevator. It involves another human being and somebody's mad. That's how somebody get your ass kicked because they couldn't get you at home because you might run around the little island or don't come home. But when you're in the elevator and you think shit's smooth, ass kicking just started. She just said she ain't got the Solange in her. The Solange, hey.
I mean, and honestly, some of these chicks, Aisha, you need to talk to your girls because they're gonna learn. You can't just be throwing dudes around. Like, I mean, when you weigh a whole 80 pounds wet, like, and I'm not even counting the hair weight. Like, honestly, I don't know what she was thinking. I don't know.
You can't look. That stuff in the 1800s do not exist today. You cannot put your hands or any other objects on other people without their permission. You will get an ass whooping. Like you can't do that, male or female. You cannot do that because who knows? Maybe she could have had a Mike Tyson punch when she hit him or did something to him and got him first. No, you can't. You just cannot put your hands on other people. Like if you're that emotional, you need to go check yourself because you gonna pay for it in the end with a bag of ice on your eye. So don't do it.
Yep. With a steak, you gonna have to get ice cold steak for your eye.
So apparently, coming off of USA Today, it was saying that the 90-second clip obtained by TMZ from elevator surveillance footage shows Sweetie, and Quavo. Real names, Diamante Harper, I see why she go by the latter, 27, and Quavius Marshall, that's an ugly name too, struggling over an orange suitcase. During the incident, Sweetie appears to throw a punch at Quavo outside of the elevator before he drags her and the suitcase back in. Quavo appears to push her to the ground. In the video, Sweetie remains on the floor and later limps out of the elevator. That was a hard toss that he gave that chick, though. Basically, and what we found out when I read the article on USA Today, it was saying that this actually happened a while ago. Yeah. It's just somehow TMZ nosy ass got a hold of the footage. Like
TMZ is the police, man.
How would they do that?
Yeah, oh, Daniel, let me tell you, the way they did that is because they the police. I always thought TMZ is the police. Got to be.
I mean, like, I'm still confused to how would they have obtained that like weeks after? Like, do y'all just go up to the Hyatt and stuff and just say, "Hey, let me get your elevator footage"? I think famous people went up. Like, I don't want to mess with TMZ because I feel like I'll be in the elevator passing.
Well, ain't the main guy on that show, isn't he like a lawyer or something? He's like some type of litigation type of person. Listen. So he know the law to get what he needs to make him a show. Like, he took interviewing people outside people's court and made a whole new show with getting footage and all of that. He know what to do to get what he needs.
Yeah, he's the police.
I'm starting to feel like Jason Steen must work for TMZ or something, like from the Nashville Scoop, because they be on it and like, they be waiting to pounce with the information. Like, I just hope they don't catch me on the elevator, because if they hear me passing gas, like, you know, when you come in, I'm serious. Tell me I'm lying. Have you ever been like leaving work and you've been holding that gas all day in the elevator, like, you know, you got 2 seconds to the bottom, rip it. I'm not saying rip it. I mean, like, they get elevated from like weeks later. Like, what's so jacked up?
Hey, or you fart on the elevator and then somebody else get on, and then you just gotta kind of look in the air, look in your phone. You notice, you funky in that
But
elevator, boy.
you don't care what's left behind. You just don't want the footage of it. Like,
Hey.
With a hurt, you go.
Hi,
Bob. Remember how one coworker, my friend Aisha, every 5 seconds she waved at somebody so fake. That's because she had gas. I'm gonna leave it alone. But does anybody have anything to say about this Sawdust, Sweetie, and Quatavius Marshall? Because they're not famous.
Yeah.
I mean, this little footage came out after they broke up, and he took his car back, and he just recently bought her.
I saw that. Like, now that is some black stuff. He said, nah. Just because I got this money don't mean we gonna end it like this. He had the car repoed from her. Like, that is some true gutter North Nashville finding around the block stuff there. Like, I ain't mad at him. Like,
me neither. It didn't work. If it don't work, I'll take it back. And as far as this, I don't know. The timing is weird. Like, the timing is weird. Like y'all said, they just broke up. He took the car back, and all of a sudden, this video dropped. I don't know, man. What the young people call it, clout chasing. Sound like clout chasing to me, man.
So maybe she gave them permission to release the video. Yeah, he drove me in the elevator over here. So get that footage. I know y'all can, because he took my car back.
Yeah, that's clout chasing.
He really, like, she better make sure that little love and hip hop check is secure, because she ain't got no car no more. She gonna be riding in the hot day like the rest of us real soon. Like,
she came back. She bought herself a Bentley.
She rented. She leased her Bentley.
Well, whatever. She found one on the street and took a picture bag, borrowed somebody else's. I don't really care. Like,
yeah, she'll get with another rapper. That's it. She'll get it with another rapper. You know, they just recycle women anyway.
So the moral of the story is just, Beyonce and Jay-Z aren't the only ones that have problems in elevators. Poor people like us who have problems. Thank you, Saweetie and Quavo. Moving on.
Hold on, real quick, Daniel, before you move on. Do y'all think that people gonna cancel Quavo? Like they canceled Ray Rice and
But here's the thing: in order to be canceled, you must have been on.
Well, Quavo's part of the Migos. Like, he's that popular.
What were you canceling him for? Like, he started it, so we should get her right. She put her hands on first.
There you go. I'll take it. I just want to get y'all's opinion on it. I don't think he has a reason to be canceled, but I want to ask y'all.
I mean,
why are we canceling out so much? Like,
we in the cancel culture.
Must be canceled. That's why. I said it. They must be canceled.
Okay, but it's more of us canceling our own self than anybody else. We ain't canceling nobody else.
There you go, for real.
Like, why can they be rehabilitated or whatnot? Like,
okay,
some shit you do need to cancel. Now, some shit you do need to cancel and other stuff. Like, come on, y'all just getting canceling crazy. Like, who made you the judge and the jury to be canceling people?
We won't discuss this here. We'll discuss this at the next delegation meeting. Make sure your dues are paid up, and we'll discuss some type of rehabilitation for him. Whether that be making the potato salad at the next function, I don't know. But I don't eat any potato salad anyway, so it's pretty much done for me.
I think you could just tell him, go on, Quavo, go and play outside. Go on now. Y'all stay away from each other.
What does this lady chick do? What does she do?
She's a rapper. So she's a rapper. She's is
she good?
Can I say up and coming rapper? I don't know. She's a fake ass Nicki Minaj and Meg Thee Stallion. It's women rappers and Cardi B. Women rappers are the hot thing right now. So
there's a lot of them coming out from everywhere. There's just alike. They look just alike. Yep. They're rapping about the same thing. That just looks just alike. Like these new rappers, they don't have no type of message, no sense. None. Some of the shit don't even have words to it. It's just the sound, and we no. So look, I got some sounds I can make. Put me in the studio. Can I get some money, some millions for what they do? Man, You can put it like, that's your album right there.
Now, real quick, I wanted to jump on this. I know the Ice is going to dip for a second, but real quick before you go, Miss Jen Shaw, Real Housewives of Salt Lake City. Now, I done said it. I saw it coming. She was a fraud. Mary and her grandpappy done told y'all about this chick. So, y'all, apparently, Jen Shaw has been running like some type of telemarketing scam, trying to steal money from old folks and computer illiterate people. Now, with all the scam included, it's still not reported. But between her and her associate that was doing this, bitch is facing 50 years. Like, can we just say it? She's facing like 50 years of time. So, Aisha, I know you watched The Real Housewives of Salt Lake City too. What did you think about? What do you think about all this?
Well, I think she need to go to jail because how she was on the show. Fuck the fraud. Like, just send her fake ass to jail because of how she was on the show. Like, she irritated my soul on that show. Like, you could tell it was like she was just crazy. She and they all called her out on it when they went to that little retreat thing. They was like, raise your hand if you don't trust Jen. Everybody.
Mary was just sitting there the whole season because I don't like you. Like, you're not my friend. But I'm going to say this. Like, I don't know about her going to jail, but her face was on Arrested Development with that horrible plastic surgery since I first debuted on the screen. Like, she looks horrible. Like, I'm not trying to be mean.
She has to look like she looks like a clown.
Her face.
She looks like a clown. She kind of looked like she's some kin to Michael Jackson. I don't know what's going on. She's the other Jackson.
She looks bad from. Like, I don't know. She looks like, you remember the Gremlins? Y'all remember that the Gremlins?
Yes.
Not, after they had threw the water on the Gremlins and then they had really looked messed up. That's how Jen Shaw looked. She looked like post-storm Gremlins. Like, she looks terrible. And honestly, like, as far as her relationship.
Why, if you got a husband that is so-called have money, because you're on the Real Housewives of Salt Lake City, I'm not sure about that city, if you have to have money to live there, but most of them have money, I guess. I don't know. I'm assuming. But for you to be running some type of scam on old people like that, pretending to be a call center and scamming them, just abusing the old people. Wasn't you just crying about somebody saying you smell like a hospital, and now you over here scamming the old people?
Well, I know what you heard no poker smell like federal penitentiary. I don't know. I mean, the thing is though, like, I think for me, she was a fraud from the beginning. And I remember on the Real Housewives of Salt Lake City, the reunion, when they asked her about what she did, the answer was so incoherent. I remember just looking at like, what is she talking about? Like, just say what you do to her. She does something in IT. I'm like, girl, you look like you got as much intelligence as a Q-tip. Talking about some IT job. Yeah, I get what you was doing.
Yeah. It was, I take all y'all old ass money in the basement of my home. Like, why did you throw that party? Why was you doing all of that? You was just too extra, and you knew you didn't have no money. You know you didn't have no money. Why?
I'm gonna be real. All of Mary fashions look like 10 years from ago. Like the rest of them,
Mary looked like she had a little lamb. That's how she looked.
The rest of them look like they had the agent from Caldwell Banker buy their homes for them and show them their home. Like they don't have money. They got like season 1 weeks. I'm trying to front in this townhouse money. Like they don't got money. Like I feel like I don't know anything about Salt Lake City, but first off, I don't feel like you got to be lifestyles of the rich and famous to live in a place called Salt Lake City. I mean, maybe we need to.
I don't think it's the money part. I think it's more so the religion, because Mormons are out there.
Yeah.
And so they live a different type of way that I don't care nothing about. So I will just move out there and just raise hell.
I do the one chick look like Hulk Hogan. You know, the one with the broad shoulders and the big back. Man, she looked like she was a linebacker for the 49ers. Tell me I'm lying. Then they had the other one. She looked, now honestly, that white girl was fine. She looked like a chick from off of like a Playboy movie. Like
which one? The other blonde or the other two?
You know, the little blonde that had the voice too. It was like
the one with the old man.
Yeah, if this don't work,
the nurse stuff from the church, I like her because she don't give a damn what the church is saying. She got her sugar daddy and she wrote him the hell the fuck on in, and she don't give a damn what nobody say. I like her because y'all already talking about me and I don't give a damn.
I mean, really, like I just think as far as I wonder if Jen gonna be back, because I remember for New Jersey, what was her name? Teresa. She came back in the midst of all the foolishness. We've had a few of them housewives.
But Teresa had plenty of seasons on TV. You came in fraudulent. Your ass ain't coming back. You ain't the old people. You didn't even do tax fraud. You got the old people.
Listen, somebody had told me when I was working at Insuria, that's all I had to do on the phone to be living like lifestyle rich and famous. The bitch that would have my fur like Jen. Like Jen. Like I ain't mad at her. Hate the players, don't hate the game. She did what and first off, her man ain't making that kind of money. I wish they would stop.
No.
He's a college assistant coach. Like, just stop for football. Like,
you ain't even a real coach.
Like, and I don't know what team or what college he do. What college does he coach for? Strand University,
Bethlehem University,
Online, Webster. What are we doing here?
Phoenix University, DeVry.
Get your ass up and come on to school. You ain't doing nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, you ain't doing
That's what we waiting for right there. Shoot. Jen telling y'all how to get the money and y'all want to sign up. Anyway, you got anything else to say about this one? Like,
she need to go to jail just because how she act on the show, and then throw in some extra years for her crime of doing that to them old people. Like, I don't think she gonna make it, to be honest. She's frail as shit on the show. I don't know how you gonna make it in the film.
I heard is the Botox injections to the cheek. She in trouble. What they say? Oh, Molly, you in danger, girl. She in trouble. She is in trouble. So prayers up for Jen. She'll be going till November. We're gonna move on.
Free Jen.
Bye, Jen. Now, I don't know if you've seen this, but on The View, like that was a big thing that was coming up.
Okay.
They're always getting into the political stuff a lot on The View. You got Whoopi, you got Sunny and Joy, but that damn Meghan McCain is always running her mouth about something. So recently, Meghan McCain made a statement. And for me, it came across like maybe one of the producers said something about her job security or something that was going on. But she basically made the comment, she implied that her job security may be in jeopardy due to identity politics. Now, when I was listening to the comment, it was really coming across like she was trying to say that, hey, that it seems more important for entertainers right now to really be about more so focused on, those in the industry and getting minorities on the screen versus let's try to get the most qualified person. So I don't know how you guys felt about that one, But my whole thing is like, as usual, Meghan McCain is sticking her foot in her mouth. I do you get her statement though? It was more so like a she feels that as a white woman that her job may be in danger because networks are trying to promote the idea of diversity.
Yeah.
And what she was saying, I'm gonna be real, to play devil's advocate a little bit.
All right.
I could slightly see what type of point that she was making. My problem with it though is I don't feel like I think Meghan McCain should just shut the hell up. I mean, like, lack of a better word.
Yeah, and her name is Karen what?
I mean, here's the thing. And I think that's the biggest thing with it. Like,
Yeah.
I know Meghan McCain is the daughter of John McCain. Mm-hmm. So when we think of white women who say and do stuff like this, most often, a lot of us are questioning, like, the entitlement. We see them as being entitled.
Yes.
And when she's making a statement like that, it would be different if it was coming across from a Karen that we may meet on the side of the street who's saying, well, I don't feel like, I should feel insecure in my job because I'm a white woman and y'all just want a minority because they're a minority over me. But it seems like the white women who are constantly getting involved with shit like this, it seems like an entitlement thing. And here we go. Meghan McCain, I don't think you're equipped to sit next to a Joy Bayer, to sit next to a Whoopi Goldberg or Sunny Hostin, and women who have extensive careers. Mm-hmm. Like, who are you?
Her last name got her that job.
That's really what it is.
Yeah, her last name got her that job. And then this is what I want to know, Daniel, is, all right, why do we always have to speak about qualifications, right? Like, who's to say that these people, Asian, black, or whatever, is not qualified to sit at that table? And when it comes to qualifications, you're the least qualified person speaking about qualifications. That was what's crazy to me.
I mean, my thing is, I get it. Like, everyone is entitled to their feelings, and like, I don't get what she's saying, but I feel the fact that she said it. She is working for the network. I feel like it's probably coming from an honest place. She feels it's an honest place, but the problem I think with most black people and minorities across the boat have with white women is like, you say stuff like this, but you're not thinking about how you come across. Like, girl, you're the daughter of John McCain. What problems can you possibly have that makes you feel entitled to speak on a platform about your job security? I mean, you ain't Oprah. Like, I remember reading those stories. Tell me if you remember this. Like, you remember hearing stories about how when Oprah was coming up with her career, how it was a constant, battle. Like, she's a black, dark-skinned, heavy-set black. And she's up against all of these white, powerful journalists at times. Like, that's a woman who I could hear saying, I'm concerned about my job security. Yeah. Or maybe even like a groundbreaking journalist woman like a Diane Sawyer or Barbara Walters, because they were groundbreaking. They were opening doors for everyone. But Meghan McCain.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna say this, man. All right. So I don't know, man. To me, it's kind of like fear mongering, man. It's like, especially Caucasian people in America, they've been doing a fear mongering thing since the beginning of time. It's like, okay, if we have affirmative action where we say, okay, you need to diversify your place of employment, then white people was just like, no, don't we? That's not fair. That's not fair to us that you guys want to, that we must include other races. So you got affirmative action. And then even like the Trump supporters was like, let's keep the immigrants out because they're taking our jobs. It's always that they're taking our jobs syndrome. And it's like, no one's taking your jobs. We're 13% of the population. So if it's 100 employees, damn, can we at least get 13? Like, can we at least be represented in the workplace like we are in America? That's it.
Do you feel though, as a minority, that to play devil's advocate, because I really want to know. Sometimes I look at The View and it's her perspective that makes me stay tuned in because it's so divergent.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
you know, sometimes you gotta know what some of these white people are going home and thinking. You may not agree, but it's healthy for you to know what is the silent battle in America really about. Do you feel that white people are afraid of where they see most of the workplace is headed now? Do you feel like they are being pushed out, or you know?
No, I don't. I don't at all. I think that's propaganda and it's fear. It's fear mongering. White people are the majority of this country, so they're always going to be the majority of this country, and they're highly represented. Like, we can talk about these small jobs, but let's go look at the Forbes top 100. It's not 13 black people on there, so we're not represented in when it comes to real big corporate billionaires. We're not represented in equal numbers. So no, I just think that's fear mongering. She doesn't have anything to worry about her job. The Mexicans and the blacks and the Asians are not coming to take your jobs. That's this. I don't know. It's like every 10 years we have to have this conversation, and nothing's changed. It's popping for a minute and then it just dies down, and then black people start getting mad and it's like, yo, we're signing up for these jobs and we ain't getting them. So just because one or two black people get them, it's not finna be a epidemic of black people and immigrants and Mexicans taking jobs. That's just a propaganda piece that's never been proven.
Going to college and then going in the workplace, and I'm gonna be real, like my last couple of years I spent at an HBCU, and then after I finished school, like I started working. The most, I guess, hard thing about going into the workplace after being educated and feeling like you're going to be put on an equal footing is finding out as a black person, like, no, it doesn't work that way.
Yeah.
You literally watch classmates and friends and people get jobs that, I'm going to be real, like they were not entitled to. It's like this person knew this person, so Lil George is going to get the job. In this case, Lil Megan McCain is going to get the job based off of the esteem of her parents. For me, that comes across as almost like a reparations type of situation. Like it's a further slap in the face to minorities, because it's like we don't even have the footing so we can do that for our other black and brown brothers. You know what I mean? Like there are still, like, I don't know how many black people have worked on jobs like this where you're like the only one.
I'm there now, bro.
Who opens the door for you? Who vouches for you? And so, as much as I want to understand her point, like, it's just as a minority, it comes across as extremely disrespectful to, you're just ignorant to our struggles. Like, do you really not understand? Like, hey, I'm be real, I wouldn't even work for some of these white people. I would have never worked for some of these white people if I didn't have it. I'm gonna be real. Like, I think most people, I mean, we desire like self-sufficiency. We desire to have our own businesses and cater to our own communities as well, just same way white people do. But we can't. And when we hear statements like this, it's like, you're so tone deaf. You're so tone deaf.
I think you made a great point earlier though, bro. It's like now when she said that, it's probably hundreds, it's probably a million or a couple million white people that heard that and was like, preach, girl, preach. Like, you're killing it right now, sis, because there's a lot of people who think like that. So that is great for the show. And I'm gonna be honest. She said it. She said it. She said what she said. She stood on her square. I don't think she should be disciplined for it.
I don't.
I don't.
I'm gonna be real. Like, we were just talking about the whole cancel culture with Sweetie Quavo. I think we need to be careful about canceling people just because they have their own opinion.
Yes.
if we ain't canceling Lil Nas X and some of these outrageous people, like there was nothing wrong with her having her opinion.
That's a fact.
She gets paid to have her opinion.
Yep.
Honestly, it's an opinion shared, I would probably guess, by millions of people. Like
Absolutely.
there's enough white people who would probably back that opinion. So
no, absolutely, and that's good for the view. That's good to keep, and plus, nobody really wants an echo chamber. You know what I mean? You don't want an echo chamber. You don't want to turn on to the View every day and everybody's agreeing. You want, like you said, you want the devil's advocate. You want somebody on that show to say, "Hey, listen, either I'm playing devil's advocate or I'm not. I am devil's advocate. This is how I feel," and you need that. It's good content.
What's crazy about it is when I look at the View, like. I agree sometimes when I look at listen to Whoopi Goldberg talk, but I'm gonna be real. The person on that show that I dislike the most is not Meghan McCain. It is that damn Joy Behar, because it's like she's so liberal, and when she speaks in regards to minorities, she's almost acting like as if she is one of us, like we're black. It offends me when white people start okay, you can yell Black Lives Matter, but please remember, you're not black. Like there's a limitation to your actions.
It's like you can help. It's like you can help, but don't be extra with it. Like I always tell this story, Daniel. I went to the Nashville protest we had here. When they did all that, they said the riots was going on. And it was definitely white people spray painting Black Lives Matter. And I'm like
more of them.
I'm like, look at this white. Like nobody's gonna tell this. Nobody's gonna say nothing to this white girl that spray paint BLM everywhere and saying Black Pride. And I'm like, yo, what is going on? Like, I don't know. Are they agents or do they want to be invited to the cookout so bad that when they get to the cookout they don't know how to act? I don't know.
It feels like a lot of times, like white people like that gravitate to black people as a rebellion against their own families and parents. It has nothing to do with us. Especially when I looked at what was going on with a lot of these Black Lives Matter protests. Like, I'm gonna be real. It's more easy for me to have an opinion with or share something with somebody like a Meghan McCain, who I feel like they're authentic. They're being their authentic self. It may be ignorant. It may be different than what I would feel or what I would want, but it's authentic. Then, on the flip side, we see like these kids who just want to burn shit up because they want to burn stuff up. Like, wait a minute. Yeah. Like, we didn't come out here to burn stuff. We came here for Black Lives Matter. That's like, y'all are out here for a different initiative, and you're using us to push agendas.
Yeah,
that's what I see a lot of. So my thing is, I don't agree with what she said, but I'm gonna still say this: big ups to Meghan McCain. I got your back, because these people shouldn't be railroading you for having your opinion.
Yeah, that's it. And I want to piggyback off what you said, Daniel. I like you said that, man, because listen, if a person has, I guess I could call it anti-black sentiments, go ahead and put that out on Front Street. Yeah, don't sneak around me like we're cool, and then when I say, yo, black people are thinking about making this move, then you like, nah, that's too far, and then you go snitch on me. No, I want the white person right there in my face, like, no, if you do that, I'm going to snitch on you. Like, I don't like it. You're finna do something stupid. I'm going to snitch on you. Don't tell me it's a good idea. You know what I mean? Like, give me. I want it to be overt. If you're racist, I want overt racism. And a lot of people get mad at Trump and Meghan McCain. I like to see them, because I know when I see them, they don't respect me. They don't like me. They don't have the same ideas as I do. You know what I mean? But real quick, Daniel, salute to everybody tuned in, man. While y'all tuned in, hit the like button, share button. Beautiful platform this brother Daniel got. The BIZ Nashville. It's a great platform. I'm always honored to be on this platform, so y'all make sure y'all support. Sorry about that, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, we're going to use this as the second. Make sure you do hit like and subscribe. Leave your comments if you agree or disagree. it don't matter to me, but I will share it. We will talk about it.
There you go.
The whole thing is though, like it is. I feel like Meghan McCain is an authentic white chick, and honestly, like I'd rather be around somebody who is authentic than somebody who is fake any day. When I go to a lot of these Black Lives Matter things and I see them and I see the type of white people that are there, it feels like I'm always questioning, like, why are you here? And more often, it feels like the last thing on their mind has anything to do with Black Lives Matter, but it's more so about pushing agendas. And that's what we constantly see. Even when we look at like who heads Black Lives Matter, and like it feels like the people who are pushing the most for stuff have other initiatives. No shade, but they're pushing for women's rights. They're pushing for gay rights. They're pushing for all of these liberal causes. They're pushing Black people to join up with all of these different legislations that they want us to support so they can get their candidates out. We ain't doing a damn thing for Black people, but they know that the tension is just there and it's right for the cause for them. You know, like I think that was a big thing with this election right here. And like truly, I can't denounce every Trump supporter. A lot of them were just authentic.
Oh shit, Daniel. Oh shit. Let's get it.
No. Like seriously, like you can say what you want about it, but America has been sleeping with that bed of crazy for a minute, and like it was refreshing over the last 4 years of Donald Trump for us to finally see authentic people. Like, okay, you are basically telling me that you don't want Black people to lead, that you don't want Mexican people in your country. This is your country. This is what you value. I'm like, while I don't agree with that, at least I know I can put a face to my anger and we can at least have some dialogue. Now, since Biden has gotten in office, I'm going to be real. It feels like just like what a lot of us knew was going to happen. Black people are rocking to sleep.
Yes.
The problems that we fought for under Trump and we were all bitching and complaining about, they're not solved. They're not solved. And in fact, like, look how many, what was it? All of these mass shootings that just took place recently. Like, do you remember every mass shooting under President Trump? Like, the news had a field day with it. Yes. But now it's kind of like, oh, so-and-so got shot in Colorado. Let's talk about it for 5 minutes. I'm like, no. Like, where is Biden old ass at? Like, is he still we're going to talk about this.
Hey, I love it, Dave. I love it, bro. I gotta have you on my platform. I didn't know this was your stance, and it's dope that you're telling me because this, bro. Everything you're saying is exactly how I feel. And I went on a tirade for 8 months, election year, trying to tell people like, "Yo, Biden is going to rock us back to sleep." Yes, and you guys, we're voting for the wrong reason. We're voting Biden because he's not Trump, and I'm like, "Yo, no other race votes like that." We vote emotionally. We're we're an emotional people, and we spend our money emotionally. We vote emotionally. We're just too emotional to get shit done.
Here's the thing. On The View, we have Sunny Hostin. We have Whoopi Goldberg, 2 Black women. If they had a problem with it, I don't want to hear delayed reactions on emotions. Be like Meghan McCain and be authentic and say, well, you know what, bitch? Like, we're in this workplace and we're not going anywhere. Yeah. I have a problem with your opinion because you don't know the hills and valleys that I had to tread to be up here sitting next to you. The thing is, Black people need to learn how to start addressing stuff and just like all the social media stuff. Like, you know, I'm going to be real. Like, when I had a problem with my employer, you best believe I was that Negro who was running up to HR complaining and cutting up. Because, you know, I know my worth, number one.
Yeah.
I know who I am. I know what my integrity is. And so when you see people who are saying comments like this, if it offends you, say something and do something about it.
Yeah.
Like, look if you up.
Yeah,
like,
do
something about it or sit your ass down and let her have her opinion.
That's it. But I love it. I love what you said, man. And yeah, like you said, man, salute Megan McCain. I'm sure we have totally different ideologies, but and this is America. You have the right to your opinion, free speech. So say what you say. I appreciate it. Put it out there. And like I said, I'm a guy who, when I watch a program, especially a talk program, every once in a while, or I ain't gonna lie, I'm with the shit. So majority of the time, I want to see a difference of opinion. I want her to say that and get Whoopi all mad and Joey. And now I'm watching like, oh, are they finna fight? What's it? Are they finna fight? You know what I'm saying? I like it. So keep going, Megan. I mean, speak your truth.
The thing is, speaking to her point, though, I'm going to be real. Like, The View does not do a good job at picking representation of people. I'm going to be real.
Okay.
Like, I'll be real. Whoopi Goldberg, she's iconic, like across the board. And this is no shade to her. Do you think her opinion is really that of Black America? Really represent our parents' generation to speak to ours? I feel like she's out of touch and she's removed. And I feel like the way she has lived her life, she's always been removed. She would have always been removed, even without the
Didn't she date Ted Danson?
I thought she did marry a white man. I thought she
was married to Ted Danson. And the Cheers guy, the guy from Cheers, if I'm not mistaken.
What's crazy about it too is like those are things that she never talks about on this platform. She's just always so pro-Black and down with the people. I'm like, most down woke Black people are not doing that. So when Megan is speaking and saying a comment like this, whilst I don't agree from the angle she's coming from, there is some truth to it. Like where there's smoke, there's fire. What I heard was a woman who's afraid of her job security because he is a conservative white woman who feels like she has an opinion that should actually be deemed worthy of being heard on this platform. I'm going to be real. I don't think Whoopi Goldberg is fit to be on that platform. Sunny Hostin, I'm gonna be real. I'm so tired. I know I'm gonna get flagged for this. I get kind of tired of when I hear mixed people who have not really had to deal with the struggles of being Black.
Oh my gosh.
American. Okay. No, I don't do that. Like, you don't know what it is to be this.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna be real. You don't know what it feels like to be this. I'm like, it feels like most of her career, she's been Puerto Rican, Latina, and she kind of dibbles and dabbles and one minute
whatever she wants to
be pro-Black woman. Like, it's too much sometimes.
I love it. I love you said that. And I'm gonna tell you who brought that to my attention, right? Because growing up, man, the mixed people I knew, they pretty much picked a side. Yeah, some mixed people was just like, no, I don't fuck with y'all dark skinned guys. I mean, and I'm thinking high school days, right? So some mixed people just didn't hang with the Black people. They hung with the white people. Then you got other mixed people that strictly hung with the Black people. But when I start talking to people that's in the UK, in London, and places like that, they will let you know, like, mixed people are cool, but they not us. When I talk to Black people in London, that was like, yeah, they cool, but they not us. And that's the first time I really had to think about that. Like, oh, you're right. The experience is different. Let me ask you something real quick, Daniel. So someone told me this. If you have a Black father, if you're a mixed person and you have a Black father, you're more likely, was it the mother or the father? I think they said you're more likely to go to the mother's side of the family. So if you have a Black, do you think it's Black mother or Black father? I guess that's what I'm trying to ask you.
I feel like with the possibility of sounding ignorant, I think it has a lot to do with complexion and economics, more so than what it has to do with any of that. I feel like we see white people, we see mixed people sometimes, they will spend their life being like, a nigger. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, let's be clear. They will spend their life being that way, but the second they see it opportune, suddenly, they want to be light skinned, damn near white. Like, I feel the struggles of a mixed person, I will never know.
Mhm.
I won't. And I don't want to speak down on it, but I want them to respect the fact that they don't know what it is to be black. And as much as we do fight for equality, the race isn't run so all of us are experiencing equitable trauma as a result of racism.
Yes.
Like a light-skinned black dude is not experiencing the same thing as me. I will never experience the same hurdles that our grandparents experienced.
Yes.
A Hispanic woman who's been in this country for 5 minutes, you don't know shit about racism in America. To
Yes.
be very real.
Facts.
Like, you will get there, but you don't know shit. My thing is, like, I think we need to be honest with ourselves with those conversations and really say, like, there are levels to this stuff. There's levels to it. Like, I feel like Meghan McCain was speaking as an authentic, wealthy, white woman. And as much as we want to fault her, there was no lies detected.
No.
Like, there was no lies detected.
No.
The people who I see on The View who are constantly regurgitating the most myths, honestly, is Sunny Hostin, Whoopi Goldberg, and then they have that other commentator. It's another Puerto Rican woman who they bring on there from time to time.
All
And
liberals. They're all liberals, right? All of these people.
Yeah, they're all liberals. And like, I'm gonna be real. Most black people do not support everything in the Democratic Party. If we want
Talk to him, Dave. Talk to him, Dave.
No, I mean, like,
It's a
honestly,
fact.
again, it's no shade. Like, I don't see my mother as a Democratic person supporting abortion. I don't see her supporting all of these other initiatives that the Democratic Party pushes. Why we support the Democratic Party has very little to do with what the Democratic Party gives black people or our stance with the party. It has more so to do about the denial of women like Meghan McCain at times from seeing our point of view.
It's emotional. It's emotional, like I said earlier, right?
It is. Like, and honestly, I feel like as black people, I'm gonna be real. We need to really consider, very, very real. Like, we need to consider switching back to a conservative party. I believe that.
I say
party represents Black America more so than the Democratic Party at this point.
And I have a different approach. I say we boycott the whole system and negotiate. That's me. I think if we opt out, right? I know. All right, let's talk about it. We here that day. We here. All right. So my ideology is, and I went on every 4 years I go on this tirade. I feel like if we opt out, and the numbers show that black people in mass numbers did not vote, like mass. I know people are going to say, we didn't vote this election or the past. No, I mean mass. We need the whole collective, and we just opt out. I think we would have more leverage, because right now we're just being played by the Democrats. Like you're saying, you're pretty much saying the same thing. Like, the Democrats are going to keep playing us as long as they know we're going to vote for them. So I think if we opt out and just say, look, we're not, or even threaten them. You got a good idea. If we opt out from the Democrats and threaten them and say, yo, we're going to vote for the Republicans this election, I think the Democrats will really sit us down at the table and say, okay, what can we do to make y'all come back and vote for us? But I'm saying opt out of both of them. Let's just say, hey, Republicans, we don't fuck with you. Democrats, we're not doing this year. We're just going to opt out and sit this one out, and whoever wins, wins. I think then it would be like a bidding war. So then you got the Republicans fighting for the black vote and the Democrats fighting for the black vote.
Really what needs to go on right now, because I feel like we know that our votes really is what made or broke this election, however you want to look at it. Like, if we had all decided, no, we don't want to vote for Biden because he's not giving us the money we wanted, honestly, instantly Trump would have been president. Instantly. And everyone knows this now. We got a commenter who was saying black people issues are less political than the two parties make it. I agree with that on the basis of this. I feel like, just like what you were saying, it's emotions tied into it. But at the same time, as Black people, we're still trying to gain the right of being seen as people and as Americans. And we don't have time sitting right here. I don't care if you're gay, you straight, you old, you grew up in a poor house, the rich house. It don't matter. When you Black, I feel like we all come into one monolith when it says what's most important to us first is being seen as human and being
yes.
And the issues that we mainly are concerned about, it ain't got nothing to do with money. Like, we know what it is to be poor. Right?
Yeah, that's a fact.
Feel like way too many of us struggle than would care about, an election per se. We would vote for the candidate who was morally going to respect us first before we even entertain some of these other foolish candidates that be jumping up.
And I say tangibles. We should vote for the person who's going to give us tangibles, not hope. What did Obama run on? We're going to give you hope. We don't want hope. We don't want maybe, and we'll see.
In your belly, like, and I'm gonna be real. Like, there has come a time, and I look at the Bible when I think of stuff.
Keep talking. Hey, my bad, Daniel. Keep talking, bro. Somebody's at my damn door. Keep talking, bro.
Like, I feel like there comes a time when really you got to look at it and you got to be like, hey, just like Moses, there's a time when we got to leave the city. And then here comes Joshua. There's a time when we got to prepare to fight and we got to prepare for war. There's a time next when we're going to have to actually develop ourselves as a population, as a group of people, but we can't keep sitting back and doing the same thing. Like, that's enough with the whole hope mantra. We need more going on than hope. Now we got another commenter who's jumped in and they're saying preach. So the thing I would ask our audience people now is, hey, what did y'all think about Meghan McCain's whole comment? Do you feel like she was all the way wrong? Do you feel like you kind of understood where she was coming from? Or do you feel like maybe this is just a white woman being a white woman? Make sure you leave that and kind of let us know what you were thinking about that. Now, also, again, make sure you like it and subscribing to the channel. Make sure that you are leaving your comments and your feedback.
Back.
But yeah, like that's kind of how I feel about that one.
Yeah, I mean, we could go all day, man. Like I said, man, people, if people are tuned in to my platform, they know every election year I try to. I don't tell people how to vote and what to do, but my stance has always been let's just take one election off and see what happened. Like, what can we lose? We don't have anything to lose. Let's just take one and say, I'm taking my ball and going home. I'm gonna take my ball and go home and see what happens.
I need 1 second too, so you keep.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like, as he said, man, hit the like button, the share button, subscribe button. All of that good stuff, man. This is a great platform. Make sure y'all leave the comments, man. You know what I mean? We're reading comments today. Let's make sure we leave them. Robert L. Drake says she rattled the caged monkeys. Leave Miss Meghan alone. Yeah, that's another thing. We always want to get up in arms and cancel people and tell people they can't say that. Nah, man, this is America. And this is her country, her people. You know who her father was? Her father was John McCain. He was real powerful. He's a hero to white people. A hero of war. And look at me, I'm a black man that don't even study John McCain, but I know he was a war vet. I think they said he was a prisoner of war. I think they said he went to war and was a prisoner of war and survived that. Like, he's a war hero. So,
we got a comment that said Meghan rattled the caged monkey. Leave Miss Meghan alone. Man, I'm going to leave that one alone. We got to move on. Yeah. We don't even spend too much time on Meghan McCain.
Yeah, we did.
That's a big story that all of us should be following. The big thing that we all got going on and what we've all been seeing in the news is the George Floyd situation with this whole Derek Chauvin. So I don't know if everybody's been keeping up, but you need to keep up with it. You need to kind of at least watch and be aware of what's been happening with it. So today, in today's court case, what we saw going on was The paramedics actually testified, and what they were saying was, I'll read it word for word. Two paramedics the witness stand Thursday afternoon in the murder trial of former Minneapolis police officer Derek Chauvin and told jurors George Floyd appeared to be in a medical distress or dead when they arrived at the scene. Jurors listened to their testimony and watched body camera footage from an officer inside the ambulance on Wednesday. They sat through hours of police body camera videos. Now that came out of USA Today.
Okay.
Now, I don't know if anybody's been paying attention and keeping up with it, but I remember yesterday, me and Aisha were talking about it. The whole thing was I was watching. I don't know if you looked at it, but the trial and what all was going on, and I remember just seeing those body cam footages, the witness footages, and the comments that were being made. The man was basically murdered right on the road.
Yes.
And I don't know why we have to go through all of this to just lock this white man up. Like,
all right, okay, but we know the history of this, right? We know you can name a name, right? Tamir Rice, Trayvon Martin, like just name, like this is white people have been murdering black people with impunity since the beginning of time. So I guess I want to go ahead and ask you, Daniel, prediction: is George Chauvin going to jail or is he going home?
He's definitely going to jail,
Okay.
but the reason I know he's going to jail is because the family was awarded, what is it, like $27 million? They would not, and I think that's why his lawyers were so concerned about the speed of which the trial was going to go. They know he's going to jail for some time. What they're doing now is they're making an appeal to lessen the time. To be very clear, manslaughter is not what this is. A lot of people really don't get and read up on this, but I feel like as black people, we need to know what these words mean, because many of us are going to find ourselves in the face of a judge at some times, and to be very, very real, like we need to know like legal definitions of shit like this. Manslaughter is not the same thing as murder. Even with I think it's second degree manslaughter that he's being charged with. Manslaughter on its own in most cities and states, the jurisdiction limit I believe is like 7 years. I believe for like second degree it may be like 14 or something. With that being said, this man may, I feel like he may get 3 years. And with everything going on with this COVID stuff, I don't even believe all 3 years will be behind bars. Like, that is what we as black people have to face.
Has he been behind bars? I heard this earlier. I don't know how true it is. I heard he's been behind bars.
But he was released on bond, I thought.
Okay, all right, cool. Well, that means I got misinformation.
No, I'm gonna look it up. I'll look it up in a second.
Yeah, look it up.
The whole thing with that is like, I'm gonna be real. Like, I'm not surprised at the status of this trial. It's like, I mean, if I want to be really real and leave emotion out of it, what we saw was a white man kill a nigga on the side of the road.
Yes.
Everybody stood and watched. You know, we live in a generation now where it's more acceptable and we're more inclined to videotape versus jump in and do something about it.
World star.
We watched the man being executed. And what's sad about it is, I think at the moment, that's the thing about this generation. We don't realize what's going on at the moment. And what was going on at the moment, I don't think they realized was the actual murder of a man. We saw a woman who was standing there, and she gave her testimony the other day as a first responder. And at being a first responder, she was saying, you know, she knew that he was in distress. She knew that this was a bad situation. The black man that watched, he was saying the same thing. There were kids who testified at that time. They were children. Now they're legal, but they weren't showing their face for the trial. But the thing is, they were saying how it just haunts them still because they wish they had done something. I think they think as what we as black people can start doing is when we see shit like this with the police, it's not enough to pull out your phone. That is the listen to me. Listen very clear. I don't care what y'all do for everybody else, but if you see the police throwing my black ass down, don't pull out your phone.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I will be more hurt and disrespected by you pulling out the phone versus you either walking away or jumping in to assist and aid me. Like, you know, as a human being, what's acceptable and what's tolerable. And what we're seeing, I really feel like with this generation, before I even get on the trial, is like a breakdown of just moral and sensible norms. Like, put your fucking phone down.
Yeah.
And this man. There was like 8 people who saw this man basically being murdered on the side of the road. This is a grown man yelling out for his mother. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, looking at it the other day, I had to change the channel because A, I was at work, and B, it was kind of emotional. Like,
I haven't tuned in, Daniel. The reason I haven't tuned in because history shows me he's not going to jail. He's not going to be charged. If he's charged, it'll be like you said, manslaughter and maybe some time served or something like that, man. So that's why I haven't even been tuned in because I think it's a movie that I've seen before. Me personally, I think he's going to get off. Then Black Lives Matter is going to swoop in and we're going to protest for a day, maybe 2 days, and then we're gonna forget about it and go back to work. That's why I it's like me. I want to try something drastic to get a drastic or a different outcome. That's it. Like,
one of the things that we need to start doing in our community is being reactors to situations like we got to be on the front lines. Before this happened,
facts.
If you see yourself involved in something like this, for black men and women at this point who find themselves in situations like this, you got to understand, like, when you're up against your Goliath, you either got Jesus Christ on your side or you need to shut the hell up and focus. I'm going to be real. The most important thing is to go home at the end of the night. And that's the one thing that my father, I mean, you can have all the integrity, you can be right. Yeah. And I'm looking at even on Friday. This is probably the best advice that you're going to get out of the Friday series. When Pops looked at him and said, you know, you fight with this.
Yeah.
You know, but you live to fight another day. Sometimes you got to fold. You got to know when to fold. And I feel like when you're on your own, you have to really be vigilant about knowing what you're facing. You got to leave emotion out of it as a black person and say, I don't care. I got my kids to go home to. I got my life to live.
Yeah.
I got so much. And you know what? I guess I got to suck it up like my ancestors and just see and just accept the fact that they see another nigga. Like that's what it is. That's what it is. But that's on the flip, when there are other people, when I could not imagine me standing on the sidelines and seeing one man pick you down and there's 8 of us. Like, are we that mentally fucked in the head?
We are. We're scared.
Do all this. Like, we got one out of shape white man with his knee in your back, and there's 5, 6 of us. Damn it. I may get clubbed, but I cannot watch you die. Like, I can't do it. So I'm gonna be real. Like, I'm so mind fucked at the fact that people actually sat there and they watched something like this.
No, I agree. And you know what I think? We're scared. We're scared. And you know why? And I always say it's dangerous when we watch these videos. The dangerous thing about watching these videos, Daniel, is because when mothers, right? We know it's single mothers in our community, right? So when single mothers watch these videos with their sons, they tell their sons, look, don't mess with these cops because this will happen to you, right? And after generations of don't mess with these cops, they will harm you, they will kill you, they will lock you up for no reason. We are taught that fear is passed down. And I think America does a great job of showing us don't mess with cops. You know what I mean? Like they're saying, don't mess with cops. In these videos, when we watch the George Floyd video, the underlying message in that is, black man, don't mess with cops. Civilians, record instead of jumping in because these cops will kill you. And that's what's happening to us, and we're scared, bro. That's why it's 8 people recording and no one's helping. No one's thinking, yo, it's 8 of us. He can't kill all of us.
I mean, and honestly, this is some plantation thinking. Like, I'm gonna be very real. It's like, oh, right when you see the slave catchers, like, come on now. I mean, one of the things why I do like this new Generation Z of group of kids that's coming up is because they got so many I don't give a F's left in them. Like, they don't care. Like, these people, they've been playing Call of Duty too much. Like, they ready to give up their life at the drop of a dime. Like, they got
listening to Quavo. They've been listening to Quavo too, Daniel.
I'm gonna be real. Like, I guess I should say that my old ass wants to go home. Like, I'm being real. But soldiers. And we got a commenter who said the same thing. You know, this is a national historical news. This should have been played in middle schools and high schools. I think our country is not even ready to grapple with this and explain this to this generation. These conversations that we're having, and this is what I'm saying, like, women like Whoopi Goldberg and these people that are on The View, like, they do a disservice to black people. Like, no, I'm tired of y'all sitting right there saying, well, I had to have this private conversation with my son. No, you need to have a public conversation with your kids. You need to be in the Piggly Wiggly and be able to say, that cracker right there will kill you if you don't know how to act right. That's why you got to look them straight in the eye, tell them who you are. You got to carry yourself in a way that, A, I demand respect.
Yes.
B, I'm not going to die today. Understand that I am going home. But when I get home, somebody's there with me. That's the breakdown in our society. Like, we need our moms and our dads in the home. We don't just need to see the pitiful single woman crying on the TV screen when the black man is shot up, black woman is dead. Like, no, there needs to be somebody, angry daddy and uncle on the TV ready to burn shit down, because that's the reality. Like, that's what real black people are feeling. Like, I feel like right now as a society, like, we're still not ready to grapple with it. That's what's crazy. Like, I'm gonna be real, as a pessimist, this is gonna go on for a long, long time to come, because as a people, we're not ready, as black people, we're not ready to really do what it's going to take to stop it. And honestly, it's not going to take us rioting. I don't feel like that. It's not going to take us marching. It's going to take us collectively saying, no. And if it happens again, it's not going to be stuff that we tear up. And I'm going to leave it at that. No. Like, it just has to be a collective statement. There ain't no way in the world. I oftentimes have had these conversations with my brothers and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, if somebody killed your brother, I could not see. I'm a law-abiding person. I believe in the law, believe in the Bible and hallelujah and all that. But let me just tell you something. Like, the court would be the last thing that man has to worry about.
That's a fact. That's
like,
a fact.
I don't promote violence, but I just, as a Christian, that's the type of God I serve. I'm being very real. Like, I don't go to church, do patty cake around it. Like, no. In the Bible, yes, it teaches us to love our neighbors and to pray for our enemies. But to be very clear, David stood up to his enemy and slayed him and chopped his head off. Like, after they had finished marching around the walls of Jericho, like, they went in there and they slaughtered everybody. There comes a time when you got to ask yourself, who is the God that you serve, and what is this book that you're reading? Like, these pastors, like, we're all complicit in the problem, and that's why it can't be addressed. And I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't think this officer is going, even if they used him as an example, I'm going to be real. I don't give a damn. That's not justice. it's not justice. That's not justice. Like justice to me in the situation would be the death penalty.
The death penalty. Right? The death
Not
penalty.
only that, and not even only that, but I feel like, just like the commenter said, when they're playing this in the schools, it's not just important for us as African Americans to view this amongst ourselves, but you know, one of the most uncomfortable experiences I feel like I had growing up in school and in life is when they did have Black History like talks in school, and you're the only Black person in the classroom, and all the white kids got to listen to all the shit that they ancestors did. Those little white motherfuckers in them schools need to hear exactly what's going on. Like they need to hear Officer Derek Chauvin killed George Floyd in cold blood, and he did it because it's a Black man. How do you feel about that, Timmy? Do an assignment about it.
Yeah.
That's the type of stuff that we need to, those are the type of uncomfortable conversations that we need to be having. Because if I can't depend on the Meghan McCains, y'all gonna talk bad about it. If we can't depend on her to go in her home and raise her kid to understand and be respectful of other people in the society that we live, then we need to start doing it publicly. The same way that they make us have these classes now and sensitivity with
diversity, racial
dresses and all type of crazy crap, is the same way that we should be having conversations about this and understanding the sensitivities and the complexities of race in America. Like we pick and choose, and I'm tired of it. Like I'm tired of it. And you know, I know I'm kind of all over the place, but when I think about like when I think about Cast the View, this is kind of one of those things that pisses me off the most. But like Whoopi Goldberg and Joy Behar and Sunny Hostin, it's like their acceptance and their readiness to defend like gay rights, abortions, advocate for all these things that most Black people, I don't care. Like most Black people just, they don't support. Like
no, we're conservative. We're conservative in those thoughts.
And it's to each his own, but most Black people, if we want to be honest, do not support it.
Facts.
But when it comes to having conversations like this is when they want to start pussy popping around the issue. And the issue that we're having is really and truly like, no, y'all need to keep the same fire that y'all have for all these initiatives when it comes to Black people. Make white motherfuckers uncomfortable the same way Meghan McCain that made y'all uncomfortable.
Facts.
We can have an honest conversation where everyone doesn't walk away pissed off because we put it on the table. Like, that's what it is. George Floyd didn't have to die. And honestly, I mean, it's sad that the saddest part about it is, for me, honestly, is so many people watched it and they felt powerless. Like, that's scary to me. Like, I that's one of those things that I can go to bed and I can think about how scary it is to know that somebody took your power and they never even had it. Like, that's scary to me. Like, they could have stopped that.
Yes. I'm going to talk to you, Daniel. I'm not going to say it tonight because I'm sure we're going to link up and do more shows. But I have a prisoner of war ideology when it comes to America and Black people, right? And without going too deep, every conversation we have, just think about a prison. Think about a prison. We're in a prison. The officer is a guard in a prison, and George Floyd is a prisoner. So when the guard in a prison grabs a prisoner and puts him in a constraint, all the other prisoners just kind of stand back. Because we know if we harm this prison guard, then it's going to be rough and hard on all of us, right? So, like I said, I don't want to go too deep because I really speak about that a lot on my platform. Like, I think we are prisoners inside of a prison of America. And if you want to go deep, you even think about how we got inside of this prison. Like, we were kidnapped and brought inside of this prison. But, you know, that's a conversation for a later day. And
yes, it is. But we're going to end it. Y'all make sure you leave your comments. Make sure that you're liking and subscribing to the channel.
Yes.
make sure you following us and leaving your comments and everything. Calvin, Mr. McGee,
Yes, sir.
thank you for following us. I'll be on your platform hopefully soon.
Coming soon.
And you know, you're always invited back here. Peace out, everybody.
Peace, y'all. Peace, y'all.
So,
Brother Daniel, I'm not gonna stay long because I'm still live streaming on my channel and everybody can hear our conversation. So let me I'm gonna wrap this up and I'll I don't know, I'll probably be live for another 30 minutes. If you ain't going to bed, I'll hit you up and we'll wrap and talk about what we're gonna do next week and how we're gonna link up and do push some more shows out, brother. You hear me?
oh, yeah, I was reading something and it just sent my mind crazy for a second. But yeah, my thing is like really and truly like this whole. I don't
just
know.
remember, brother Daniel. I just want to let you know we're still live on my platform. Just
yeah.
Okay.
My
Cool.
thing is with the whole George Floyd thing is honestly like I'm gonna be real. I don't even enjoy talking politics at this point because I feel like we have a group of black people who are so far gone in this world of consciousness and religion that you can't have an honest conversation with them when you're just talking facts. Like the fact of the matter is, I'm gonna be real. Like as a black person, your number one priority is not making sure that you're dying. Like you need to come home. I'm gonna be real. Like when I look at the tape, I don't know what he was physically feeling in the inside, but oftentimes I see black dudes who struggle with the police, and the struggle is really futile. Like,
okay,
I'm gonna be real. You gotta either be prepared. You gotta know right then that you're gonna die, or you want to go home. And I feel like when there are certain things as a black man you gotta put in the priorities, and you gotta prioritize. If you're a father, you got something to live for. If you're a husband, you got some shit to live for. I mean, you got to ask yourself, what's your dreams and your aspirations? Is this fat cracker worth it? Like, I don't advocate making yourself a martyr, especially for a group of people at this point in time who are not prepared to fight and die for you. I'm gonna be real. Like, if there's 100 million of us in the room, you understand that maybe only 1 million of them are ready to fight and die for you, but they're disorganized, they're not on one accord. And what does the Bible say? Like, how can a house divided stand? You can't participate in building or strategizing with a group of people who are not ready to commit. And the number one priority is preserving your own life so you can live to tell your story.
I love it.
I mean, I remember, I'm gonna be real. I feel like every black man has had that encounter. I remember there was one instance growing up. At this time, I remember my father was diagnosed with cancer, so he was kind of sick.
Okay.
And so it was a summer, and it was a white man who was delivering the air conditioning. A, the air conditioning was late. B, the white man came, and we lived in the nice neighborhood, in the nice house, and I didn't grow up, you know, like some little street little. I'm just keeping it real.
I'm still listening. I just got my camera down, but go ahead, Daniel. I'm listening. I'm still here. I ain't going nowhere.
Man was so arrogant with it. When he came to deliver the stuff, he just dropped it off like at the edge of our driveway, which was a hike to the actual house or where the air conditioner should be. My dad got mad and he just went and he laid back down because he was exhausted, couldn't deal with it. So it was me, and at that time, my 22, 23-year-old brother, and my younger brother, who at that time was all of 16. The man came there. He called the police. The air conditioning man called the police. The police came. They didn't even listen to the story. I remember the officer came and pulled a gun on me and my brothers in our own home and told us to get down. And I remember seeing like my brothers cut up, and I remember just jerking my younger brother to the ground, like, get down, jackass. Like, right now is not the time to be, you know, a hero. And it didn't even occur to me the trauma that really was inflicted on him until, you know, after my father had passed away and we actually talked about it. and just seeing how my brother just cried about that one experience.
Yeah.
But same time, if I wasn't there, or some dude that a little bit older and had a little more sense wasn't there, how that would have ended, how that would have been portrayed. I remember, and I still got the paper where they wrote it in our city paper as if we were a bunch of thugs, when in reality we were sitting in a $750,000 house, son of a practitioner, and this is how they were seeing us. And that's the reality. It doesn't matter who you are, it's how you're viewed. And you got to ask yourself, the person that you're fighting with isn't the problem. You know, the Bible says it like we battle against powers and principalities, and that's what it is. It's the spirit. There's no point in fighting and dying over some lousy white person. Like, I don't know. And so just even talking about shit like this, it just hurts my soul, because I don't think people are ready to see it. I don't think it would scare black people to really, really admit what they see. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I believe that. I believe it, bro. We've been through a lot. We and I have dope conversations with people about trauma, passed down trauma. You know what I mean? Like, that's another topic we can tackle one day, Daniel, because I believe trauma is passed down. I do. I believe it's trauma. I always use this analogy, man. All right. So personal story about me, man. My mom had me when she was 40. My mom was born in the 1940s. So you have to imagine, when she was a teenager, it was the 50s. Imagine how it was in the 50s, right? So my mom used to always tell me, man, it was crazy. She would tell me, don't go down there messing with them white. I don't know why y'all around there with them white folks, or why y'all down there messing with them white folks. I don't know why y'all see yourself down there with the white folks. And I used to be like, I wonder why my mom is saying that. But my mom is saying that, yes, she saw her father get traumatized by white folks to the point where they were like, you know what? We're just going to live separate.
Yeah,
we're gonna do I'm like, we can do that show too. We can do how integration. I believe integration harmed the black family.
I do.
You see what I'm saying? It's a lot of, you know what I mean? I believe that.
I don't even, here's the thing. And I mean, when you even study like some of the things that Martin Luther King preached about, Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, it wasn't just integration. At some point, we as a people would have needed to be integrated into the American society. We're not Africans. We have our unique culture.
Oh boy. Oh shit, Daniel. Oh shit, you finna open up a can, Daniel.
No, but the thing is, it's kind of like, I feel like prior, we all see it. These are statistical facts. Prior to us being integrated into the American society we know now, we had more stable homes. We had families that weren't just being raised on welfare. We had economics in our community that included businesses, banks, teachers, lawyers, doctors. It wasn't uncommon to see doctors and teachers and nurses living in the projects, and they don't live in the
with the plumber,
and the plumber, everything else. And it wasn't uncommon to see that because they were there, because that was their community. Had nothing to do about the economics, and they had to be away from their people. But the second we integrated, we broke down as a people, because we weren't ready. We weren't ready to. I don't know. We weren't ready to march ahead as a collective into that American dream. So for the longest, it seems like we've had some of us that have been continuously trying to chase it. But on the flip, like most of us have been falling victim to it.
Yes. Yeah, no, we thought white ice was colder, right? That's an analogy people always say. White ice is colder. And yes, people thought that. People was like, yeah, okay, they're gonna open up Brentwood and Franklin to us Negroes. We're gonna take that. I'm going there. I can afford it. And they even opened the door and made propaganda like, hey, are you a doctor in the black community? Well, now you can move in Brentwood with us. And the people who was making a little bit more money than a plumber was like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and take advantage of that. And then they realized when they got out there, it's like, yo, number one, we're the minority. You spoke about it earlier, being the only black person at your job. Imagine being the only black person at your job in 1959, right? Like it was different then. We talking about Meghan McCain. It was 75 Meghan McCains at that job in 1959, where everybody is looking at you like this nigga is coming to steal my job.
And what's crazy about it is, like, you know, now we live in a time where we have black communities. We still have these communities, but we have these individuals who have amassed so much wealth, and they're this and they're that, and they still prefer to live in these areas than going back to their community to service their people. You know, when we decide to open our store, like, honestly, like, the one thing that my dad and my mom kind of always taught us and kind of prompted us to do is to be givers. Like, you can't just be in this world thinking about yourself and get. Hey, you ain't gonna get too far being that way. And that's something that niggas need to understand at some point. And on the flip, you got to think about how God has blessed you to be a blessing at times. You know, for all of us that succeeded, especially like in the North Nashville area, like, when do you go back to your community? When do you go back to this area of impoverished black people where we've had all these crimes and all these statistics in the area, and we start developing something? You know, you don't be a brain surgeon. You don't got to be any of these things. You can just be a hardworking person, a person of integrity and respect, and you want to come and raise your kids here and let them incorporate your values into the community that way. It's sad because I feel like even with owning a business in the area, it feels like, I mean, I guess that's what a lot of my pessimism comes from, because I know black people. Like, as much as we talk about it, y'all, we ain't down for it. We're not down to truly commit on doing the right thing. And doing the right thing, it don't cost no more money. Doing the right thing don't cost no time. Yes. And all it does is takes a faithful thought of commitment. Like, that's really what it is. And I don't know. That's what.
No, I agree, bro. I agree. We got to learn to. I mean, it took me a long time to learn. Like I say, I'm a late bloomer. I tell everybody, I am a late bloomer. This quote unquote awakening or consciousness didn't happen to me in my lifetime till later on. It was later on. Go ahead.
What's crazy about it is, honestly, like, I'm gonna be real. Like, if you had told me when I was a kid growing up that I would be living amongst black people, working with my people, you know, like, doing these things, I wouldn't have believed it, because that's not what life was pushing and prompting me, and what most 99% of my friends growing up were white. In fact, just like this past week, one of my best childhood friends, a white chick, came up here, and I love her to death. Like, we grew up together. She knows, like, hey, Daniel had she saw those insecurities because I was black. Okay. I was doing those things, and she understood it. But at the same time, it's kind of like, I don't think it takes some type of, I don't know, like some type of revolutionary thought, or you know, you got to see Amistad or Roots like 55 times. I think it's sometimes you just gotta, you know, with, like the Bible says about Jesus, is when he walked the earth, he was moved with compassion. Like, I think we as black people need to hold true to being like Christ and trying to be moved with compassion. We need to be able to look at other black people in our community and sympathize. We need to be able to look and say, there I go by the grace of God. Like, honestly, when you see all these black dudes, and now at this point, black women being gunned down and stuff by the police, you need to ask yourself how quickly that could have been. Like, how could you have solved the problem? It's not always a march or participation in that. Sometimes it's just simply about educate the next brother coming up. Yes. Sometimes it's being a cool dude in the neighborhood and keeping somebody from being in the wrong spot. That's all it is sometimes.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, bro. Each one teach one, man. That's it. Each one teach one, man. And that's it.
So, I mean, my whole thing is like now, especially for this George Floyd trial, like I guess I don't really know what this sham of justice that they're trying to show. I mean, I don't really care at this point. Like, I'll be real. Like, I care, but I don't care.
Exactly.
Like, what are they showing?
Nothing. They're gonna. I keep saying this, and I just said it on your platform. I think that they are showing us that a white cop can kill a black man and then get off with either no punishment or a small petty crime. So killing a black man is going to be equivalent to stealing a Snicker bar out of the store. I think that's what they're showing us.
That's what me and Aisha were talking about the other day, because even when they were showing the body cam footage,
Uh-huh.
it felt to me like when they were showing it as a way to really dilute the jurors' stance on the issue.
Yes.
Because the body cam footage, what it did not show, and those are the cameras that we have to officially go by.
Yeah.
Like, it does not show the officer's foot in his back or like he's doing something so gruesome or harmful. All it shows is a man very relaxed sitting on the back that we can't see him sitting on the back. So for me, they showed that really to say that it's not like he was being an aggressor in this murder. He was passively doing his job.
Yeah.
And by saying that, if that's what gets him off with this, for me, in my head, I look at it as saying, like, that's what you're saying, though. He passively killed the black man.
Yeah.
And nobody cares anything about it. And this is what justice looks like. Like, I don't care. And honestly, I remember every time after a shooting, like, Trump, they would expect Donald Trump to go say something. Like, I never understood why. I never understood for Obama why that was important. I don't understand why that's important. Like, and now, I'm waiting for Biden to address this issue. I'm waiting for him to say something, because honestly, if he thought the little bit of stimulus checks is going to shut black people,
he's got to go. He's got to go with the narrative. He's got to go with his home base, man. This is what I'm saying. It all ties back in because we spoke about Meghan McCain. At the end of the day, Meghan McCain has to speak for her home base.
Yeah,
her home base is the first. I didn't know anything about Meghan McCain. I asked you what's the topics. You sent me that, and I seen Meghan McCain, so I googled Meghan McCain. Her bio is she's a conservative reporter. So when I hear conservative, I already think, okay, she's going to come with white supremacist talking points. But America has built it up for that. It's built it up for me as a black person to say, oh, conservative, oh, that's a white supremacist or someone who's teaching her white supremacy. So when I see conservative, I already know. And so she has to play to her conservative fan base. Biden has to play to his fan base. He's going to come out with the 1 foot on this side of the fence, 1 foot on this side of the fence. It's like, yeah, it's wrong that a black man died, but we have to let the officers do their job. I can tell you what Biden's going to say. He's going to say some bullshit, and he's not going to pick a side.
I'm tired of hearing that shit. And
he can't pick a side.
The most powerful thing Obama could have did when he saw those riots and when it was even going on under his watches,
the shot.
I think he should have physically went. What do I have to say about it? Yeah. That would have been enough signal to all black people, like, oh hell, somebody get it. Like that's really all we want. Just shut the hell up if you ain't gonna do something. And I mean, honestly, like, I think part of the problem we see in America really is the have and have nots. Like,
facts.
First is race, then it's the have and have nots, and then it's America versus the world.
Okay.
As black people, we just got to get this. I mean, what it is. But that's just that for me. But we got to do this more.
Yeah.
For a topic like this, what I want to do is
Okay.
I want like maybe an NAACP member or someone, so we can really have like, I would love to hear an NAACP official really kind of talk to a Gideon's Army representative, somebody who's a little more radical. I would love for like some of these younger kids to really have that conversation with them and see what type of dialogue is created. Because honestly, somebody's out of touch.
Yeah.
I'm just I ain't gonna say no names, but somebody's out of touch.
I'm gonna ask you this though. All right, cool. Damn, we're gonna talk offline because we might can make that happen. We might can make that happen. We might make that happen. I'm gonna talk to you offline about that, bro. Because we can, especially if we get the studio to set it up, we could do a panel, an open panel.
Yeah.
4 or 5 people, and get the mic situation, get it set up, studio right, get the audio, the video quality right. But we can make that happen, bro.
Yeah.
I think we can definitely make that happen. So that's a dope idea, bro.
That's all I got to say on that.
Dope idea, bro. Hey, but before you leave, man, let me make sure everybody know, man. Family, we got a few people in here. This is Brother Daniels. Hold on. Let me find this chat right here. This is the link to Brother Daniels' YouTube page, man. What's the name of your YouTube page, Brother Daniel?
Soulberg Studios on my studio page. Make sure you like and subscribe.
Yes. Subscribe, y'all. All you gotta do is click that link. It's gonna take you right to it. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the bell. Hit the bell and get all notifications. Because I'm subscribed with all notifications. I know the brother went live last night. When I'm available, I come through, hit the like button, leave a comment. You know how we got to do it, family. We got to get the algorithms popping. I know my brother Nito going to do it. Nito in the building. I seen earlier my sister Sosa. Sister Sosa says she subscribed. And she's from the UK. So UK people in the States, let's let's go ahead and bum rush his channel and get the subscribers up real quick. Even if it don't go up by nothing but 5 people, let's get them 5 more subscribers.
I take 5. I take 2.
As I say, it's a race to the 1,000. YouTube said, hey, you can't monetize shit until you get 1,000. So let's make sure we get this brother to 1,000. Make sure we get Born Rich Club Films to 1,000. And let's do it, man. Thank you, Brother Daniel, for having me on your platform, man. I really like the platform. I really thank you. I've been introduced to you and some great things that you got going on, bro. And I just want to jump in whenever I can. You know what I mean, bro? I want to make sure that shit pops, man. You got something I could use. I may have something you could use, but let's make sure that we blow it up, bro.
Okay.
And I appreciate you, Daniel. I appreciate it, brother. I will be in touch with you. If you any closing words for the people before I shut it down.
The moral of the story is Ronald Reagan is the devil. I'm lying. Megan, to wrap up everything we talked about, like, nobody knows Quavo and Sweet. Moving on. Who else did we talk mess about today?
Yeah, it was Quavo and Sweetie.
Jen Shaw, it ain't nobody, but she going to jail. Like everybody.
Yeah.
Meghan McCain, she still get mad respect from me. And as far as the George Floyd stuff is, y'all pray for Black America. Pray for all things Black. Like that's what we need to do. We need to begin to lift each other up, no matter where we're at, I guess, because I mean the hurdles I feel like we go through as Black people is just incredible.
Yeah, I know, man. It's a long way to go, man. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off, Daniel. I'm still gonna be live on the Mr. McGee Show on Facebook, Born Rich Club Films on YouTube. So shit, if you're not gonna lay it down, tune in. I may send a link out, open the panel up. I think I got another hour in me for the open panel. I know it's 5:20 in the morning, so some of my UK family is getting up, going to work. So I'm gonna keep it pushing for about another hour, man. And I appreciate that, Daniel. I appreciate the opportunity, brother.
All right, peace out. And I'm gonna stick around and watch.
All right, peace, man. Salute. All right, where we at? Where we at? Where we at? Come on, family. What y'all doing, man? I hope y'all went and subscribe to Daniel's shit. Come on, man. Come on, man. Y'all come and pull up. Somebody come and talk to me. Talk to me. I said another hour, but come and talk to me, man. If not, I'm gonna lay it down. Where we at? 144. Pull up. Click that link. Nino, if you out and about, click that link, man. Where the queen at? DC, where you at? I love it. I know. I always wanted to say that, DC, Brad. Damn, Daniel. I like it. Damn, Daniel. Or Daniel's son. But man, salute to Daniel. Salute to the BIZ Nashville for having me on there, man. I don't know why they want to talk to my little ugly ass, but hey, I'll chop it up. I'll chop it up with anybody, any time. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. I think that was a pretty good show, though. Pretty good show. Pretty good show. A pretty good show. Y'all drop something. Hit the like button while y'all in the building. Drop some comments, man. It's a couple people in here. Drop some comments, man. Let me know where y'all at. What is y'all doing? I hope y'all subscribe to that brother's channel, though, man. But yeah, man, as far as the fucking I don't know. I just don't think that officer's gonna be. He's not gonna be convicted, man. It's a movie. It's about time. And you know what's crazy? I was talking to the white guy that I work with, and he was like, "You know what? I think the next thing we're gonna have is something racial." And when he said that, I was like, "You know what? The next big controversy is probably going to be this George Floyd officer getting off. He's probably going to get off, and black people going to take to the streets, and that's going to take over the media for a little while, and then everybody's going to go home and go back to their prison cell." You know what I mean? You're going to go back, take your ass back. There's nothing to see here. You know how when you watching TV shows and they say, move along. It's nothing to see here. That's what's going to happen. So, I don't know, man. Me don't know, man. I don't. But I did put the link in the chat, man. If you want to pull up. Let me find some, man. Let me find some on the internet to talk about, to trigger people. Y'all want to get triggered tonight? Let's get triggered. Let's get triggered, fam. Family. You know what I can do? Damn, it's late. I know some of these brothers sleep. Nah, I let it get too late. I was gonna put this in a group chat. Damn, I was gonna put the link in a group chat, man. Y'all pull up, man. Talk some shit with me.
What's up? What's up? What's
What
going on, man? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, man. Barely. You're low. Your mic is low.
All right, how about now?
There you go. You gotta put it closer to your mouth. Pause. Well, brother, though. How everything been going, though, Nito? You good?
Yeah, man. Things was good, man. Can't complain.
Man, let me ask you, man. I'm gonna get straight into it. What do you think? What's his name? Chauvin? Officer Chauvin? Is he going to jail or going home?
I think he's gonna go to jail, but I don't think he's gonna get murder time, like 20 years. He might do a 3 to 5. The most I think he'll probably get about 10. You know.
So you saying they're gonna make an example out of him?
Yeah, I think they will, man, because you seen what happened when people actually seen George Floyd video first time. So I don't think they want a round 2 of that. And I believe if the man gets off, you know, probably 5 years probation, yeah, there's gonna be some uproar.
But it's gonna be fake ass uproar, man. It's gonna be uproar, and they're gonna say Black Lives Matter gonna swoop in and control it, and then you're gonna have white people burning down buildings, and they're gonna say, "Look at black people and Black Lives Matter. They just destructive and tear up shit." And it's like, what? I don't know, man. I'm just tired of seeing this fucking movie, Nito. I want to watch a different movie.
Yeah.
I want to watch a different movie, man. I want to watch a movie like the history I read about. When they say that it was a black man that was suspected of killing a white woman in the 1920s, all the white people mobbed the streets and then mobbed the jail and took him out of the prison cell and killed him. I mean, what is the movies at like that? You feel me? Not advocating violence, but that is, I want to see a different movie. We keep watching the same movies, man. White man kill a black man and go home. Or if he go to jail, he go to jail just a little while and then go home. Like, man, come on, man. I want to see a different movie, man. What's popping? What's up with you, Leo?
Not much. What's up, man?
Chilling, brother. What do you think, man? Is Officer Shopping going to jail or going home?
He gonna get hid in jail. He's going to jail to get hid somewhere where he can relax and vacation for the next 10 years.
He going to jail like what was my boy name? Damn, what's it?
Epstein. He going to jail like
well, Epstein dead, Leo.
Yeah, right.
What
Yeah,
they
he
say
gonna be
he's
going to
dead,
one of the
Leo.
club, man.
Epstein's dead.
Yeah, he probably gonna go to
Leo,
one
he ain't dead.
prison.
Hell
No, I
no.
don't think he is.
He living good on his private island.
Yep.
He got a private island. What the fuck?
What was the other dude's name?
He got
Was
one
it
of them
Pablo?
Escobar deals.
Yeah, there we go. That's who I was looking for, Nito. Pablo Escobar.
Yeah, he got an Escobar deal.
That man, Escobar said, "You know what? I'll turn myself in. Just let me build the jail and then go to my jail."
Where he got peacocks and elephants running around. Yeah.
He had a zoo. He had a zoo in his jail, Leo. A zoo.
Nah, this for real? Yeah, for real.
No, for real, yeah.
For real, yeah.
It might be one on Netflix you can watch. Watch the Pablo Escobar.
Pablo Escobar.
Yeah.
They told him you can't leave your compound. So he built his compound, had his own soldiers. He still had the soldiers. And he just could not leave. It was like house arrest. It was like house arrest on his own compound.
That's a fact, Tom. I mean,
Leo,
what else he did, Leo?
He was able to fly in prostitutes
and hire. And guess what else he did? He eventually, because he already had an army before they locked him up, so he eventually made his army men wiggle their way into the government and get jobs as the prison guards. So he had his own army people protecting Leo, and you're my guard. You're in charge of making sure I don't do no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So,
and we drinking scotch every night with each other.
Come on, Leo. We getting lit. It's steaks and lobster and scotch every day. Jack Daniels every day. So we know how this shit gonna go, man.
Yeah, if I get locked up, I'm demanding a transfer to his jail.
It's a fact. That's a fact. And I think that shit still happens, man. Like you said, man, it's Epstein. And that's what I'm saying. See, y'all say it and then just laugh it off. But do you understand how powerful the media is? Like, that's powerful that they can tell us, okay, we locked up this predator. And 2 weeks later, you know what? Y'all ain't got to worry about this predator ever again. He's dead. And black people look at that like dead.
Yeah, we'll never talk about him again.
Yeah, we'll never. So to the rest of the world, he's dead. And black people looking like, wait, hold up, wait a minute. You just pissed on me and told me that's rain. That's not rain. But come on, bro. That's what they telling us, man. So,
hey, man, I think you want Chauvin to get off. I think you want that spit in the face from white people.
I do. You know I do. I do just to show black people, look, bro, what you gonna do now? Yeah. I keep saying we prisoners of war. Yeah, you in this prison, and you in this prison. It's a group of y'all. It's 60 of y'all prisoners and 12 officers, and this officer just killed one of y'all Crips. This officer just killed the OG Crip inside this prison. What you gonna do? That's what I want. I want people to keep getting poked. Tone, you, Leo, you know when a motherfucker keep mushing you in the face, daring you to do something, I want to know what you're gonna do. Yeah, I am. I think eventually it's gonna have to become a time where we're fed up and we want to say, you know what, fuck this prison. I need to go. Let me go back over here and talk to the crazy dude that's talking about breaking out of here for real or taking over this prison for real. Because right now we just looking at him like, man, you crazy as hell thinking you finna break out of this prison. But if things keep happening, if that guard keep mushing you in the face every time he see you, eventually you gonna go holler at that crazy dude and be like, yo, now what was you saying about sawing this fork and sawing this fork up until we can start breaking out of here? Eventually you're gonna have to go to that man. That's just me though, Leo.
Man, we ain't ready to fight that war, man. You know what
I don't think so, but I think if we just keep getting mushed, I don't know. Do that's a good question. Do we have a breaking point?
Hey, but you see though, a lot of prison riots. That's the only time that every color in the prison stick together on prison riots.
And that's a good sign. That is a good sign. Something is happening, but how far? Because some people look at protests and marches and riots like that, like, oh shit, something is happening. But then 2 days later, everybody go home, and it's like, damn, we was on to something, but then everybody went back home. So I don't know, man. That's just how I start to think about it, like in totality. Like, how many times you're gonna get just mushed in your face until you say, hold on, bro. You're not gonna keep mushing me in my face, man. Something got to shake.
Hey, you been looking at the trial?
I haven't. But Daniel, I was the dude Daniel whose show I was on gave a good rundown of the trial. Pretty good rundown.
They've been putting some hell of witnesses on that stand for, you know what I mean. But you know that drug thing. You know they love to put that. And you know it's weird because white people is always a victim of drugs, but black people are just users. And, you know, it's weird, bro.
And you're saying drugs, but like he wasn't choking the cops, and then like he got choked out. What the fuck drugs got to do with anything?
That's what I'm saying. That's their defense that the drugs killed them, not the cop.
Yeah, I know. And they said COVID. I heard it. I've been listening to a few little debates and conversations about it. I haven't watched a second of the trial because I already think I think I know what's gonna happen. But I mean, I guess it's a TV show. It's entertaining and people are tuned in and tapped into it. But I think I know what's gonna happen. I want to be shocked.
Yeah, me too.
5 years. I want somebody to say, damn, you know he got 5 years. I'm probably still gonna be skeptical of that, but I do want to hear some shit like that, Leo.
Okay, so the girl got, I forgot what the girl got to kill the dude in his apartment. I think she got like what, 8?
It was some shit. She probably got served them about 3 or 4. You know that.
Yeah, I think it was like something like that though. But so if she got 8, this is a little more egregious than that to them.
Is it? Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I said
It's all murder, Leo.
No. I said
Yeah, the man was in his house eating ice cream in his own crib.
Yeah, that's what I said.
No, but to them, let's look in their eyes. We know what we see and how we look at it. We're looking in their eyes. They seen a man getting choked out for 8 minutes. They didn't see that man get shot the shit out of in his house. So, you know what I mean? The visual ain't there. They just thinking, oh, she thought she was in the wrong apartment, her apartment, and she shot an intruder. That's how they're thinking. Mistakes happen. We talking about something they seen a motherfucker getting choked out in front.
But they're gonna say it's mistakes happen. Like they're gonna say, number one, that's police policy. Yeah, maybe we should outlaw the knee, but right now it's legal. So the knee is legal, and they coming up with shit like, yeah, he was still squirming a little bit, so he wasn't dead. He was still talking.
He said he's squirming a little bit.
Yeah, and he was talking. That's the number one defense they should say is if he's saying he can't breathe, then he can breathe.
Yeah, he was saying that 2 minutes in the video, nigga. It was 6 after that.
Yeah, when he won't say nothing at all. Yeah.
It was 5
and then they can say he was squirming, right?
It was like, 5 minutes where he wasn't doing nothing. Where nothing was nothing.
That's when that knee should have been raised up off him.
Yeah, nah, they called the supervisor. They called the lieutenant sergeant on to the stand or whatever. We know the supervisor, whatever. And he was like, at a certain point in time, yeah, they should have released him. Like far as when they seen that he was stiff, when they seen he wasn't moving no more.
When he was dead. Hey, man, when he was dead, y'all should have got off of him, man. You ain't have to do him like that. The fuck?
Yeah, but in any other case, if you as a citizen use excessive force,
Right.
they gonna throw the book at your ass.
Well, hey, nah, for real. If one of them damn witnesses would have ran over there and knocked the police off of him, they'd be in jail. We wouldn't give a fuck about George Floyd or them being in jail or nothing. It's nothing that the media would have told us to say they was a hero. That's what's funny.
They would have been obstructing justice.
Oh, yo, can y'all hear me? Okay, I'm back. But yeah, they would have said, "Oh no, oh my gosh, that's a criminal." Did you see the way he ran over there and attacked that cop? And that cop was doing his job.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. It's crazy, man. That's what I'm saying. I always say, but I hate to kill the conversation and just say that's what I'm talking about, prisoner of war. But it always goes back to prisoner of war.
Hey man, you know what's crazy though? A family member could have been standing right there, and they wouldn't even have done nothing, knowing the consequences. Like
that's exactly.
Everybody want to say what they would have did.
Yeah, nobody
would have been some fighting motherfuckers. If that was one of my family members, we would have been some fighting motherfuckers.
Yeah, nah, you got me. Yeah, you right though, man. Hey, you know, that's just because the hate we got for them and know what the fuck they capable of. You feel me? We talking about the average black person. They gonna look at that shit and be like, "Get off of him, get off." No, you gotta attack at some point in time.
And you gotta think about what he was saying. Like, come on, bro. If I see Leo hemmed up and Leo look at me and say, "Man, call my mama," I'm like, "Call your mama? Oh my God, I gotta stop this." Like, this man said, "Call my mama, bro."
Yeah, that's it.
Grown ass man, look in the sky and say, "Call my mama."
And you gotta look at how many black people were actually there on the scene. They won't that many. And the one that was there, he was the one talking the most shit.
Shit crazy, man.
No, the dude that called the police, I mean, who took the fake bill from George Floyd, they put him on the stand and he was black. I thought he was probably gonna be Arabic or something like that, but he was a little black dude.
Yeah, the black dude was working in the Arab store. Yeah, he was a black dude.
And he said, "Man, I felt like what he said. I felt guilty because I never took the bill."
Hold on. He said what?
He felt guilty because he took the bill. If he would have just denied the fake bill from the jump, it probably all could have been avoided. But since he took it and then George Floyd left with it, now they had to go call the police and go outside to confront him.
But you know how many fake bills are circulating right now?
Yeah,
there's a whole bunch.
Yeah, and we don't deal with fake bills. Hit my inbox if you got the fake bills. I'm gonna make sure I turn you into the authorities. Make sure you hit the inbox, family. Go ahead, y'all.
I don't know what that. Maybe you got.
I'm turning your ass in. Just make sure I'm gonna turn you in. Hit my hit me out. Reach out, DM me. I'm gonna make sure I turn y'all in. You know what I mean? But go ahead, y'all. So he said, "What about the fake bill?" So the black dude felt guilty because he accepted the fake bill, and what did he do? Cause a scene.
No.
What did he say? Wait, man. Hold up, man. Hold up, brother. This is fake.
Nah, he just
called the police.
Just called the police. Then he walked outside to ask him about the fake bill or whatever. And
but he had to give him change. He ain't buy something $20 exact.
No,
So,
you're right. No,
so
you're right, Nino.
the brother gave him some change back.
That's a fact. That's a fact, Nino. And that's what
He went out there for the change back. He went to go holler at him to get the change back and the product.
Yeah, we should be laughing. Why am I laughing about this, man? But it's crazy.
Nigga, if you don't find sense of humor in everything, you're gonna suffer behind it. Comedians laugh at pain all the time, bro. It's a part of life. You
That's
need
a
to
fact. If something happened to me, I want y'all to make a joke.
for real, bro.
Make a whole comedy show about my dumb ass.
Man, for real, bro. I would never tell nobody to be depressed for years because I died. Oh, nigga, celebrate. Have fun. Y'all niggas together. Talk about me and laugh at me. Talk about that dumbass shit I did that time I was drunk.
But it's sad that he got killed over a $20 bill, man. And you got mass shooters being able to walk out of places in handcuffs. I don't get it, man.
It's I mean, you do get it, you just don't want to get it, right?
Yeah, but I get it. I get it, and I see why. But it's like it make no sense to me, man. That man didn't cause nobody no harm. He spent a $20 bill that he probably got from another establishment in change or wherever he got it.
Yeah.
Shoot, you can get fake bills from a damn bank.
Y'all know the saying, you know how people always say, man, I don't fear nobody but God. I know we all heard that saying, right? Mm-hmm. But boy, niggas be lying when they say that because niggas fear the authorities. I, as a black man, and know a lot of black men, have not once in my life seen a black man nigga go at it how he go at it with niggas to try to, you know what I mean, kill them or whatever. I ain't once seen a black man go at a cop like that.
Now, every black man I heard that, I guess, damn, what they call them? Not fairy tales, but what do they call in the community? Just tales that people tell you, like stories and shit. People tell you. They always say that person died. Like, yeah, he shot. Yeah, such and such from Nashville shot at the cops. He shot it out. Now let's say this. I heard this before. He shot it out with the police, but he died. Of course, he died.
You know what it is? It's not more of the badge. It's the damn gun on the side. Cause let me tell you, I see a lot of motherfuckers like, if you ain't had that badge of gun, I'll whoop your ass. I seen it heard cats say that to officers. And it's true. It's like, look, you a person just like me. If you really got a problem with me, you see me on the block every day, you're messing with me every day. If you really got a problem with me, see me when you get off. Just like that video when I seen a video where there was a off-duty cop. He got punched out by this black dude in the subway station. Cause the black he was talking shit to the black dude. He was like, I'm an off-duty officer. I think he was drunk or whatever, and the black dude boop punched him in the mouth. So it's not much the badge. It's the damn gun on the side, man.
Well, let me show you why I disagree. Cause I've seen numerous of I ain't gonna say videos. I've seen a lot of videos and a lot of shit where a black dude pull out a gun on a black dude, and that nigga you know what I'm saying, he's standing up, you know what I mean, he's still standing tough and like, nigga, what? And then he might pull out his own gun and shoot the shit out of him with it. Like I've seen these instances where niggas buck niggas guns and shit. Like niggas buck a nigga with a gun. But when you have this, like, it's a subconscious in you to know as a black man, if you kill a white man in any type of way, it's gonna go bad for you. unless that white man was like, you know what I mean? Like, hold on, now that's what we move forward to the cop thing, where it becomes the badge. Because every time you see a black man get into it with an officer, fight him, whatever, shit, after he done fighting, that nigga taking off running. He running. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say it's the badge, because it's consequences coming behind that when you know what I'm saying, touch a person with that badge on. So you more likely to try to get away from that situation because you scared. It might not be scared of the badge, but you scared of jail. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, yeah, they got that advantage because it's like, think about us. If we get, I'm guessing you're American, but if we get pulled over anything or whatever happens to us with a cop, we know that our story ain't shit compared to his. We know how much power they have over us once they interact with us. So it's like most of the time we have to cower just because when we look at everything that's going to happen after this and all the results of what can happen, it ends real bad for us. You know what I'm saying? So that's why.
Yeah, we got a whole organization behind him, and the district attorney and everything.
Man, organization. How about a world? Do feel
Yeah,
like,
the
you know what I'm
system.
saying?
No, they got a global system behind
Global
them.
system, yeah. Global.
That's what it's called. It's called a global system that lets them know, yeah, if I kill him, like there's nothing gonna happen to me. Or they may tell me that it's like take a charge. This their equivalent of, bro, you gotta take this charge. It's like, oh fuck. Well, if I take this charge, can you make sure I get the least amount of probation possible? Yeah, bro, I got you. But please take this charge. And if the system tells him to take the charge, you take the charge.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's where the district attorney comes in. It's all a money game, really, when you think about it. It's all a money game. It comes down to
it's take the charge, and it's also a thing of you bullshitted. All right? I mean, like, come on, y'all. Obama's children are never going to go to jail. The Clinton children are never going to go to jail. The Bush children, the Trump children, like these people are never going to go to jail. So even if they make a mistake and kill somebody, they're going home. That's the equivalent of the system being so powerful that the officers, we want y'all to do good and do the right thing, but if you fuck up, we got you. We'll take care of you. Well, I make sure that the punishment ain't that bad. The punishment will be way worse if you wasn't plugged in with us. And that's how I look at it. Yeah, that's how I look at it, man.
So, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Man, I'm surprised he ain't got to GoFundMe. Like, for real. I'm looking it up, but I don't see
Who got to GoFundMe?
Huh?
You talking about the officer?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he been having him from day one. That's how he got the money for his bail. You know, everybody, all his fellow officers and their families and everything all around.
Also,
Blue Lives Matter.
Oh yeah,
Blue Lives Matter. Yeah, man, they was in.
He had to GoFundMe.
Mm-hmm.
Man, shit, like, yeah, bro, it's hard. It's hard, bro.
Yeah,
motherfucker get rich. George. I mean, what's his name? Zimmerman got rich off that shit.
Yeah.
That was that Nashville, bro. That was the shit. What he got to do though? What he got to do after he roughed the shit out of him up?
He got to get out of there. He got to cover his face and get out of there.
Hey, no, but look at them brothers, man. We have to. Them are heroes, bro. Look at the heroes, man.
Yeah.
Look at the heroes. I love that video.
And you know the sad thing about this, though, Leo, I bet they probably show these in police training videos to make us shoot the shit out of us, boy.
Yeah, but they didn't try to kill him, though. Man. They didn't do nothing to try to kill him, man. They was just...
but guess what they say in class? You got to get up shooting if that happened to you.
Man, them niggas said you ain't coming in our hood and whooping one of us, nigga. What are you doing? Hey, man, I can't believe Nashville did that. Hey, that shit sick right there, baby.
I don't know, man. I like it. I ain't gonna lie. Of course, I mean, you like to see people fighting back, man. Everybody likes an underdog story, so it's cool. But I just know that this video will be shown to a 19-year-old. Yes, you know what I mean? Like a 19-year-old is trying to be in the police force when they telling people, hey, you're a soldier. When you come into this police department, you think of yourself as a soldier. And look what the enemy will do to you. And then they'll show this video. You know what I'm saying, Leo?
Nah, that's a fact.
I mean, when you think about it like that, it's like, fuck. But yeah, we like to see people fighting back, man. We do. We do, man. I got some more, man. Shit, we up, man. 12.
Give me a minute, man. I gotta take a little break real quick. I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother. What I got out here, man? What's going on these YouTube streets, man? Oh, I got a nice I know what I got right here. It's a beautiful sister too, Nito. Tell me what you think about this sister right here. She fire. Oh, she fire. What happened? Did I go back? Did I click on something?
Just Sonic with Mr. Tim. Well, what more can I say? Great boss, great store, great location. Love my customers, love the tips. It would be a pleasure to have you guys come work with us.
What do you think? What do you think, Nito? She's pretty. She pretty.
Hi, my name is Raven. I work at Galactica. Just Sonic with Mr. Tim. Well, what more can I say? Great boss, great store, great location. Love my customers, love the tips. It would be a pleasure to have you guys come work with us.
Who she work for? Sonic?
Uh-huh. What is this? What is this?
She got too much makeup on.
What is this?
Yo, she got too much makeup on, man.
Wait, what?
She painted up. She painted up, yo. She had some face tats or something.
How long does it take a person to do this to their face?
All morning long. I know they got to take about an hour. I know they got to take about an hour or two.
What is this, man? She's wilding.
Yo, her neck don't even match her face.
Bro.
Or her ears.
Is that a spray or is that? I don't know, Nito. I don't know. I guess we would never understand because we're not women. But what is that, man? Is it a mask?
She got a lot of face tats. She got face tats, or she got a lot of.
You think she's trying to cover up something?
Yeah.
Oh my God, could be. Okay.
Cause look at her. Yo, she got Ronald McDonald eyebrows, man.
Yeah, that's wild. Those eyebrows are crazy. Yo, I don't know, bro. That's fucking crazy. Now that's crazy. I don't know.
Damn, what's going on with my mic? What?
I hear you though, brother. Damn, that's crazy, sis. But hey, I don't know. Yeah, what you want to do, man? Hold on, what we got, man? All right, let's see what people talking about. It's crazy. It's crazy out here, man. Let's go. Let's take a stroll down Instagram. It's crazy ass world. Shout out to the Savoy Show on IG, man. Follow that brother. That brother. Oh my God, why is her eyes red? Okay. Okay. Let's see what we got here.
A lot of straight men don't like consensual sex. That's why they call sexually liberated women easy. They'd much rather coerce you into having sex opposed to you immediately consenting. A lot of
Okay. Wait, what?
straight men don't like consensual sex. That's why they call sexually liberated women easy. They'd much rather coerce you into having sex opposed to you immediately consenting.
Okay. All right. That's how she feel. Lady D, I did, Lady D. I didn't respond, but I mean, I hit the like button. I went. I didn't go live at night. I'm live now though. Hit me up in the DM. Quit playing with me too, Lady Divine. You gonna keep playing it? I'm gonna I'm gonna email you that plane ticket. Email you them flight instructions, and you make sure you get here. That's what you do. Yeah, Nito, you here? Okay, Nito Mike is fucked up. Bow, 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 bow. Let's see what sus. Let's see what sus talking about. Sus sound like she got something intelligent to say. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, I'm for real, Lady D. You gotta quit all that playing, man. You gonna end up in Tennessee. And what they say, you go to Tennessee on that farm. Tennessee on that farm. Barefoot and pregnant. Let's get it. Let's see what sis got to say. I know she got something. Let's go.
When I cheat on you, you're not gonna find out because I respect you and I care for you and I love you and I care about your feelings. I'm never gonna let you find out that I'm cheating on you as a woman. That's why I'm a real woman. I could fuck 10 niggas before I saw you, and I'm not gonna let you find out because I respect you. And a lot of niggas don't respect y'all woman. That's why y'all get caught so much. Y'all careless. When I cheat, I'm like very precise with shit because I respect my nigga. When I cheat on you, you're not gonna find out because I respect you and I care for you and I love you and I care about your feelings. I'm never gonna let you find out that I'm cheating on you as a woman. That's why I'm a real woman. I could fuck 10 niggas before I saw you, and I'm not gonna let you find out because I respect you. And a lot of niggas don't respect.
Wait, what? I don't know. What is every time I why is all these videos making me say, wait, what? Okay. Okay. So I guess so said she could fuck 10 niggas and we'll never find out. Got a point. She just, man, I want to laugh that off, but she got a point. She got a point, man. Let's see. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Lady D, let's get it. Let's get it. Somebody finna be done out here. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I might have to clip this out and make this a whole separate clip. Somebody is finna be done out here.
It is mine. I've seen it. Where are you going? Away I go. Come back here. Come back, Castle. Why did you call me? Away you call me for?
Oh.
Look here. Look here. See me here. See me up. I'll repeat that. See me here. See me up. Look at this. Look on this. My mother. Me mama. My father. Me papa. My grandfather. My grandpapa. It is mine. I feel me.
It's over. Y'all are done. Rest in peace. Oh my God, I love my Jamaican brothers and sisters, but what is this? Oh my gosh, you already know. This is gonna be a clip, Lady D. You can go ahead and mark it and chop it up. This is about to be a clip. Y'all are done. Rest in peace, Jamaica. Rest in peace, Jamaica. What was that? Oh my gosh. Man, you know what though? Let me zoom in. Let me try. Let's get it. What are you doing here? I say I can't see. Let me see if I can get a better pausing. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Ah, he got to get a better shot. If I get a good shot of this, y'all are done. Hold on. Ah, he won't give a good shot.
Come back here, sir.
Uh-oh. What are you doing here? I don't know. I don't even know if I can read that shit. Hold on.
Why did you call?
Hey, what are you doing here? What y'all do, y'all? It is mine. I feel me. Where are you going?
Now where you call me
You can't make this shit up. Yo, you can't make this shit up, man. Oh my.
What's he trying to do? Read the menu?
Oh my gosh, Nito, I am finna do. Oh, I got a skit. Oh my gosh. I love my Jamaican family, bro, but it's over. It's over. Rest in peace, man. Rest in peace to my Cedos. And oh my gosh, this is crazy.
Look here. Look here. See me here. See me up. I'll repeat that. See me here. See me up. Look at.
See, I just gotta get there. Look here. Look, y'all. See me, y'all.
Yeah, he making fun. He making fun now.
Me fada. I know that. I know. I listen to him though. I me picnic. It's my child. I me picnic. The picnic them. That's the children. Yeah. I got that. Oh, him nasty up himself. Him nasty up himself. Oh, what a way them gal pretty. Eh? What a way them gal pretty. I don't know. I probably sound horrible. I know I sound horrible, but oh, this is crazy.
Look on this.
Look on
My mother. Me mama. My father. Me papa. My grandfather. My grandpapa.
Hey man, why is this on my screen? The fuck is this, man?
Too much sugar.
Oh my gosh. I know I did, Lady D. That's why I said that's why I don't do it. I do it because it's funny, but I don't do it. I don't do it. I destroyed it. But this child right here did good, Lady D. He did. We gotta admit that. He did good. Child did pretty good, man. He did. Yeah, I'm out.
It is mine. I feel me. Where are you? Where are you going? Away I go.
Away I go.
Come back here. Come back here, sir. Why did you call me? Away you call me for?
Now that's a good one. That's a good one, Lady D. Why y'all call me for? What you call me for? A blood clot.
But why is he yelling?
I don't know. I don't know. That's white people shit. Like you said, too much sugar. Too much sugar. Doing the most. I gotta keep that video right there in the tuck right there. That's going in the tuck. Anytime y'all Jamaicans and Caribbeans start talking that, you know what, old lady, and Nito, you be tapped in. I'm gonna play this for EIE. Yo, this, oh my God, Lady D, you know, Lady D, y'all done out here if I take this video right here to G Block. This video go to G Block, y'all done out here, boy. Oh my gosh, if I play this video for Brad and James and Ralph and all the racist white people on there, oh my gosh. Oh man, I can't believe this video is online. This is crazy. That made me think about what's my boy name? Tom Hanks' son. Chet. Yeah, that made me think about Chet Hanks, man. Man, hold on. Yeah, I always thought about this. This was real funny when he did this.
Take the data.
Hold on, here you go.
Big up the youth them. Yo. Big up the youth them way out of Kingston.
Hey man, we be playing this shit. Hot dog, Lady D. They playing. I can't laugh though. You see white boys over here saying nigga and everything. I know I can't talk.
Yo. Big up the youth them way out of Kingston. You wake up this morning and you see the thing turn up. Internet gone mad. Respect, you don't know. The soon flower they got. Booyaka, booyaka.
Sorry. A man is blessed with a family sitting down front like that.
Okay, so Tom Hanks may have won big.
Hold on. Yeah, they trying to make sure we exit out of that. Man, my man said booyaka, booyaka. Booyaka, booyaka.
They just Jamaican.
Louis said they got the Asians in there.
Nah, Caucasians and Jamaicans. He's just a Caucasian Jamaican.
Do you think it's Asians in Jamaica doing what they do here, Leo?
Damn, that's a good damn.
Right, Chinese food stores, hair stores, and businesses in Jamaica like they are here.
Oh man, I thought you were talking about all the break dancers and all that type hip hop scene. Asians.
The Asians?
Yeah, they on the hip hop scene. You know, they be dancing and shit, break dancing and shit.
Yeah. No, I was thinking talk about businesses and what do you think the Asians go to make their money stretch and start businesses and wing shops and hair stores and nail shops and shit they do here.
Nah,
they do that globally.
Nah, they get the loans and shit to do shit here. Like Jamaicans ain't giving out them loans to them.
I already know, Lady D. That's why I'm asking Leo, because I've heard y'all speak about it. Like y'all even have a saying for it. You know what I mean? Like I hear the Jamaicans people always say Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee. Oh, Lady D, what's a Bayesian? That better not have nothing to do with the Chinese. But yeah, Leo, I was asking you that because I talked to the Jamaican people, and yes, they do, Leo. It's the same thing over there, brother. Same thing in the UK. Yeah, Chinese people come over there and open up shop.
They probably got some good ass Chinese food in Jamaica.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like, they go there and open up shop.
That's that legal dog and squirrel.
Hey, Lady D, let me know, Lady D, what type of businesses do Chinese people open in Jamaica and in the UK for that matter? But yeah, they own they shit globally, Leo.
Hair stores, they got the hair store. They still got their hair stores, huh?
I don't know if it's hair store. Okay. A Bayesian is a person from Barbados, like Rihanna. Rihanna is a Bayesian. Okay, a lighter color, but speak the same patois as y'all, I guess. Okay, I hear you. It's still the Caribbean islands. That's what we fuck up with geography. Cause Barbados is ain't no telling how. That's probably close as hell to Jamaica.
The white people still got power in Jamaica.
Hell yeah. Jamaica is some way still ran by the Queen, bro.
Oh, okay.
That's why it's a lot of a lot of these UK people we talk to have Jamaican backgrounds because they had they got what's it called? It's the Windrush. They had the Windrush. I think somebody told me it was 2 waves of the Windrush. It was like the 1960s and 70s, and then another rush in the 90s to where the UK opened up the borders and was like, yeah, come here for free or some shit like that. But yeah, come here for free and fuck with UK. It's jobs here.
They need some slaves. They need some more slaves.
Pretty much. That's it. For real. Because now the Jamaican people in the UK was like, yo, our parents came over here with a promise of a better life. And it ain't no better life. Like, what the fuck, y'all? So yeah. Jamaica is part of the Commonwealth.
Man, my internet is acting up, man. Shit.
Yeah, you back now, ain't you though, brother?
Yeah. I had to take the Wi-Fi off my phone and use my phone's Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what the fuck going on.
That's that Obama. You must still got that Obama Wi-Fi.
Something like that. Yeah, it's acting like it.
Oh, yeah, that's funny. Well, yeah, man. Yeah, it's crazy though. I like learning about the brothers and sisters in Jamaica. I really like learning their language though. That's the main thing. I think. Let me see if I can learn some more of their language.
Look here. See me here. See me here. I'll repeat that. See me here.
Get him out of here. All right, but yeah, man. Shout out to the Jamaican family. Shout out to all the family.
Man, Jamaica is beautiful, man. Me and my wife went 2 years ago. It was beautiful, man.
What part y'all go to?
Where was we at? We was in
It was about 30 minutes from Kingston.
Yeah, Ocho's. What was it?
It's like 30 minutes out.
Ocho something. Damn, what was it? Yeah, we were like 30 minutes from Kingston.
Yeah, man. I wanna go too though. No, I wanna go.
Hey man, you need to come. My wife said you need to come with us on another cruise, man. We about to do another cruise. Cause we had did a cruise and we hit 3 different spots in a week. We went to the Cayman Islands, Ochos Rios, Jamaica, and we went to some spot in Mexico. What was that, baby?
I forget the name of the spot. It was worth it though.
Yeah, it was worth it.
Yeah,
It was
3
nice.
countries in 7 days. It's worth it.
Hell yeah, I would love to do that, man. We gotta make sure we ain't gotta, take that jab. I don't know if I want to take that jab to go. Jab
Oh,
is
that's
sick.
what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till that wings out, man.
Yeah, exactly. But Nito,
I
hey,
ain't taking that either.
I'm definitely down. But that jab make me think twice, man.
Yeah, that was the best time of my life.
Yeah, we had fun.
I hear it's beautiful though, man.
Jamaica was lovely.
I ain't want to leave. Tell you the truth.
Yeah, man. I hear it's beautiful over there, and the things I watch online, it shows a lot of beautiful shit.
Yeah.
Definitely go, man. When y'all planning, have y'all been planning one, or y'all just saying eventually y'all gonna do another one?
Yeah, we're gonna do another one. We just right now we just saving up for it.
Yeah, and watching what's going on with this with the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta watch what's going on with the world. Shit.
Yeah.
The world might overcharge.
You get on there without a shot.
But shoot, man, the people with them private planes, man, they flying over there without nothing. All they gotta do was a 14-day quarantine, and then shoot.
I ain't trying to go nowhere in quarantine.
But you think about it, the millionaires, they ain't gotta go nowhere. They get all their stuff catered to their crib and all that.
Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm
They
like,
flying.
I'm thinking like sis thinking, man. I don't want to go nowhere in quarantine, and now I gotta be held hostage for 14 days before I can go enjoy myself. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, but look at Ted Cruz did it.
Yeah, Ted Cruz got his ass out of there. He didn't. I know Ted Cruz in quarantine for no 14 days.
No, he didn't.
Hell,
see, he got that money. He got the money to go where he wanted with his chill.
Yeah, he got out of there, man. They better not. They better not put Ted Cruz in no damn hotel for 14 days and tell him he can't go nowhere.
Man, he probably had a private villa.
Because they was already saying, like, I mean, even if I'm honest, man, I'm watching, and I don't know how true it is, but I'm watching internet videos of people traveling during COVID, and they like, yeah, people telling us that if we don't pay a little extra, they're gonna make us quarantine. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can pay a little extra and not quarantine. That's
the Little Duval. Yeah, cause Little Duval, man, he said he got a spot out in the Bahamas, and he went during quarantine. And he said that he had to chill the house, and he ain't like it. But come on, man, if you got that bread, man, sure, you can have everything come to your house.
Yeah, or you pay a little extra, just be like, man, let me go outside. I pay a little extra, you let me go outside. Fuck.
Wow.
Yeah, come on now, yeah.
That's crazy.
For real. Let me go outside. I'll put a mask on or whatever y'all need to do. But
I put on 2. And
I put on 2. I put a ski mask on so nobody can tell it's me. But let me go outside. Shit, I got the money. You even keep me. I don't know. Hell no, it's crazy. Or at least put me on a quarantine resort. Hell no, I book a trip to a quarantine resort. Like, I'm quarantined, but I'm in a resort, man. Fuck that. That's crazy. But yeah, man, that's dope, man. I ain't never been on a cruise. I would love to go on a cruise, man.
Man, it was lovely, man. That was our first time too, and we enjoyed ourselves, man.
Did y'all hit a couple spots or just one spot, or how did it go?
No, we hit 3 spots. We hit Jamaica, Cayman Islands, and Mexico.
Oh, okay.
All
right. Yeah, that's dope. Wow, I would love that. I would love that, boy.
Yeah, man. Hey, save up your chips, man, because
As soon as they open up, we gonna be
yeah,
ready.
soon as they open up, we gone.
Yeah, I'm with it. That's all I've been doing too, brother. It's saving my chip.
Save your chips up.
Yeah.
I've been telling everybody that they not listening, trying to out here buy Gucci and shit.
Man, it's a lot of people not listening, man. There's a lot of people making excuses instead of saving. And I be trying to tell people like that, save fucking $20 a paycheck, like anything. Because saving money becomes a habit. The more you do it, the more you enjoy it, the more you want to do it some more.
That's right.
See, that's what me and my wife do. All our like loose change, we put it in the bucket, save it, and we do the same thing. $20 every time we get paid. We put it in another bucket and we save it up, and that's what we do our trips with. That's what we've been doing our trips with.
That's a fact.
We weren't able to do one in 2020.
Because that $20 a paycheck is going to inspire. It's going to inspire you to want to do more than 20.
Yeah,
those paychecks. So when you get those nice paychecks, you maybe done worked a little overtime, and now your paycheck is super fat. You like shit. Well, okay, this week instead of 20, shit, I can do the 40. I can do 50
too. Yeah, I can get 50 in or something like that. Yeah, yeah.
You know, people don't. I don't know, man. People don't. You got to make it a habit. I know that. I know that I'm a habitual person. So if I do something, I want to get in the habit of doing it. So when it comes to saving money, I want to be okay. Damn, that's my paycheck. All right, cool. It's gonna be $50 missing out my paycheck this week because I gotta go touch up at savings.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
Go touch it
and
up.
And then on the boat they had $40 bottles of white Hennessy. Man, I was like, what? $40? And you can buy as much as you can carry off that boat.
Oh shit!
And I was like, $40 of white Hennessy is like yeah. White Hennessy is like $150 somewhere.
That's big boy. That's big boy. I still ain't had it.
Me either, man.
I've never had it.
Me. So good. We had it on the ship.
Oh yeah, we had it on the ship. Yeah, we did get it on the ship. Yeah.
Nah, that's dope. That's dope. What time is it, boy? 12:30. My end. Let me play a couple more videos, man, and see. Get my ass out of here, man. I had a good show. I had a good show on the Brother Daniel show, though, man. It was all right.
Yeah, it was good, man.
Yeah, it was all right, man. That was an all right show. It was dope. It was pretty dope. I like it. I like it. Shit, I like it when anybody invite me to talk on that shit. Like, we can get it popping.
Oh, so he invited you to talk?
Yeah, it was his shit. I was just like simulcasting it on my channel today.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This was really gonna be. This is really his show. It was his show, but I'm like, man, I wonder can I simulcast it on my channel at the same time? And then
I seen that you did that. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I figured out I could do it, and I was like, yeah, shit, we'll just run it like that. Cause I know I didn't put no I knew I didn't put no fucking I didn't put no content out yesterday. I always try to do my shows on Wednesday night, and I know I didn't do a show. So I was like, fuck it. We'll just simulcast this shit.
Okay.
I hear you, Lady D. Lady D said, I'm gonna spend all Born Rich's saving money. You gotta get over here, Lady D. You do. Or go to Jamaica. We can meet in Jamaica, Lady D. We ain't gonna meet in the UK. I'm not coming to the UK. That's just not a destination. Like, you hear these people, Lady D, they're talking about Jamaica and Mexico, and you know what I mean?
Hey, Mexico, wild, man.
That place is crazy.
Yo, we seen this building, right? And there was tanks. There was tanks around the building, and the when we went, we got tour guides. Yeah. And the tour guide said that right there is the lawyer's building. all the lawyers in this city are stationed in that one building, and they got to be protected by the cartel. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Talking about military tanks, man.
Yeah, because that knock your ass off in Mexico.
Man, for real.
That knock you clean out, man, and never to be heard of. Like, cause Nito, man, you was talking about Escobar earlier.
Yo, Escobar was a motherfucker, man.
Yeah. Knocking people out.
Mm-hmm.
I watched the shit.
And it wasn't like he was doing it one a year. He was doing it daily.
Man, I watched the fucking documentary, man, where it's a group of mothers and sisters, a group of women that go search the Mexican desert fields every day looking for missing bodies.
Damn.
My God.
Just because they said it's years and years and years of the cartels killing people, and this is the deserts and fields that they always dump the bodies in.
Damn.
And I think they said the group was started by like Mexican mothers or whatever, Hispanic mothers that they kids never came up. Their kids just went missing. They knew their kids was dealing with the cartel in some type of way, and now they just never seen their kids again. And then they said in this desert, they've been finding bodies to the point where other parents that feel just like them come and be like, "Yo, can you help me find my child?" Damn,
that's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck over there. I was speaking yesterday about how they don't give a fuck, man. Man, come on, man. I heard stories like they'll fucking kill you, chop your body up, throw it in a barrel, and then light the barrel on fire. Get you all the way out of there.
Or put tires around you, douse them with gasoline and light.
That's that African too. That's I see that. I've heard that. I heard the Africans will do you like it too. If you run around the village harming children or some pedophile type shit. I heard that's how a couple African communities deal with pedophiles too.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Man, we was down in Mexico, right? Tell you how crazy it is. We was down in Mexico. We seen a couple on a scooter, right? And the tour went around the scooter, and the mother had a baby on her head, man, on a scooter. No lie. No helmets, no nothing.
Yeah, that shit sound foreign to us, man, but that shit natural. That's every day over there, man.
I was like, damn.
You probably could do it, bro. Man, come on, man. I know we do some shit with our kids too, though.
Yeah, but that was beyond crazy, man.
Man, there's people over here be starving their kids, beating them, selling their kids to goddamn tricks and shit. Like, man, y'all, like, man, shit happens everywhere, y'all. That's kind of disturbing. I don't know. We look at all these other places like that shit weird. But there's some shit that happened in the United States that just looked at like, God damn, that happened.
No, we the weirdos. We the weirdos to a lot of people, and it's hard for us to see it because we live it and we're here every day. But
we're trained by our laws. That's it. Every place in the world, everybody's trained by their laws. You know what I mean? You know the consequences of. That's what we were talking about earlier about black people knowing the consequences of shooting a police officer, so we don't do it. It's like people know what the consequences is. You learn that early in life.
Yeah.
Now, if you choose to go do it, shit, that's how you gonna go out.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts. That is true.
But a lot of people in the UK will be like, man, y'all Americans, man, y'all crazy. Y'all will do anything. And we in here, and we over here in America, like, yeah, but not really. Like,
not really. Yeah.
We won't really do anything. Like Leo said, we're not just killing the cops like that.
Man, we cowards compared to the UK. Do you know to kill somebody in the UK, you gotta stab them a bunch of times, nigga? Compared to walking up shooting the shit out of a nigga from a distance.
They ain't got no guns over there.
Yeah, like you gotta actually like I wouldn't stab nobody that many times. That's sick.
And that's personal too, because you gotta get up close to personal.
Yeah, you gotta get up on them.
You really gotta be a man. You got that person really did wrong.
You gotta really be a man.
Real.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real.
You beyond man. You animal, man. You are sick. Stabbing the shit out of somebody till they die. That's nasty.
They look at you in the eyes like, bruh, oh my God. You like,
yeah, like this shit really going down?
Shut up.
You feeling gristle. You know you feel gristle and bone. You hitting all that shit, stabbing them. You don't
Man, I'd rather get shot. Yeah, shoot me.
For real.
I believe a stab is worse.
Look, you like, nigga, shut up. Nigga, shut up.
Yeah.
Stop fucking squirming.
Yeah.
Yo, hey, bro. Hey, you feel like you done had this stop before. That nigga said stop squirming.
That's true though. It's true though, because if you shoot somebody, you ain't got to worry about them squirming, grabbing you. Nope.
None of that.
I don't even care if I killed him or not. Just shit out.
You're right. Nito, you just shoot him and be done with it. Bow. I'm out. I don't care
he went
squirming, bleeding out his mouth or whatever.
Right. He just went down. As long as he went down after you shot him, you satisfied.
Mm-hmm. Or you might stab him, motherfucker. He turn around and get the best of you. You never know.
You done went to the wrong nigga trying that stab shit. He ate that shit. He ate your stab.
Hell yeah, turn around. You the one need some hospital attention.
Oh, you stabbed me. Oh, you finna die now, motherfucker.
He take the knife out of him. Look, he take the knife out of him and stab the shit out of you with it.
Exactly. Yo, it can go down, yeah.
You playing.
Because if that person got any hand game, you in trouble.
Yeah.
You don't got nothing.
Yeah.
But we think knives though, man. But I ain't gonna lie, you gotta think though, they choppers is machetes, right?
Yeah.
You know, we got handguns and choppers.
You said choppers.
They got pocket knives and machetes though, Leo. You don't want to let chopper out on you in London.
I ain't gonna lie. That machete is a motherfucker. You really don't know.
You gotta get that close to you. He just
you gotta run. You gotta run if a nigga got a machete, boy. You gotta get out of it.
Hell yeah.
Ain't no catching his arm or nothing with that machete.
No. You gotta catch his arm, whole hand be gone.
Yep.
You ain't got no hand. You done stuck your hand out trying to block the machete. Now you look down and you ain't got no hand.
Trying to rob somebody.
Yeah, I wouldn't fuck with that shit, man. Yeah, that shit crazy. Shout out to the UK, man.
Give me the African dart. If you choosing weapons to go from, I'll take the dart. Back in my neck.
Hey, you motherfuckers want to play with me? Nah, yeah, man.
Look, that motherfucker got rattlesnake venom on the tip. You start trying to just fall.
Hey, but if United States take our guns, what you think gonna happen here? You can catch a rattlesnake.
What?
I said, if United States decide to take our guns, what's gonna happen? We're gonna result to the same shit.
Man, look, if they ever say guns are illegal, you see that shit that happened at the Capitol? Man, that shit gonna be times 40. You don't know how armed these white people are in their houses, bro.
I watch them on YouTube all the time.
Bro, I had a 13. When I was 12, I had a white friend, went to his house, bro. And I went in his closet, bro. The nigga had no lie, had 13 shotguns in his closet. I'm like, what the? They got scopes and everything on them. I'm surprised. I'm like, what the fuck? Your parents let you have all these goddamn guns in? He looked at me like I was crazy. He was like, you don't, nigga? What? Yeah. I was like, yo, this is sick. You got too much. At 12 years old, this little white boy had 12 shotguns in his closet. that his parents bought him.
Oh, that was his shit?
It was his. It was his shit. It was in his closet. See, I'm holding shotguns, pointing them out the window. I mean, looking out the window at the other house across the street with the scope. Just, you know what I mean? Just because, shit, I'm a kid. I'm going to play with that shit.
Yeah.
But they didn't have bullets. Nah, they didn't have bullets in them. I'll say that. But the motherfucker had 12 real guns in his closet. I ain't never seen no shit like that.
Damn.
And that was normal for them, though. You know what I mean? But that's what I'm saying. Like, white people got, like, you think T.I. arsenal was something. White people like, that's all we had? Man, I got that shit just in my closet. You should see what's in the cellar.
Yeah, that's true. Because I go to the range. That's true. Because I go to the range do my little shit, and they look at me. I got 4 guns, and I go to the range a lot, and they be looking at me like, that's the shit you got? And I've been looking over at them like, shit. Yeah.
It's a lot to you. And to you, that
hell yeah.
To you heavily armed.
Hell yeah.
To them, they like, man, but what if like they thinking like way serious than us. But what if the apocalypse come, then what?
Real. I ain't going out like that. Apocalypse, a race war, or anything.
Yeah.
They prepping.
Yeah, they ready. Yeah, and the preppers, man, they off the chain, man. Water filtration, food rations for a whole 3 or 4 or 5 years.
Nah, the boy's prepping, man.
Hey, boy, you should. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but you should find that video with that little girl who killed her first deer and how fucked up she was mentally, but they was training her to get used to death. They was like, hey, don't worry, you killed him. Yeah, good job. And she was just like, and it's like, damn, boy, you getting trained to end the motherfucker life like that quick at 8, 7 years old.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, Tom, Leo, man, damn, Leo. I'm tell you what else I listen to. I listen to a fucking podcast about. I hate to say it, but the Taliban. The Taliban is doing that, bro. They gonna show you. All right, if you're 8, they probably gonna make a 14, 15-year-old kill somebody in front of you as an 8-year-old. And the cycle goes like that. They want to get that. They look at it. It's like a stench or a feeling. We want to get that feeling out of you early to when you're compassionate when somebody dies or gets murdered. You feel me?
You looked at a documentary on the Taliban?
No, I listened to it. I mean, I'm sure it's America propaganda.
Okay.
That's still sick. Yeah, I mean, of course. That's the deadly, mighty Taliban that we got to get rid of. Of course, I know that. But just think about that, though.
First of all, they fucking name ain't the Taliban.
Families like that. Go ahead.
But their name ain't the Taliban. Like, think of how weird you'll hear. Think of how weird it is for you to hear Arabic say Taliban.
Yeah, they don't call it that. We know America, the West calls it that. It's the enemy.
Hey,
just like Cat Williams said, the Taliban, they civilians. They like us. The Taliban, what did Cat Williams said? The Taliban is them niggas. They don't got no regime.
Hey, for real. The Taliban is the goddamn American army.
You're right. Yeah. You're right. Right about that. But I was just saying when I heard that story, I'm like, yo, that's a sick way. Like you said, a sick way to just be like, yeah, this is bam. People are gonna get killed. This is how you deal with it. Yeah, go ahead and get it out your system at 8.
Ain't that what the white man did to us over here during slavery?
Explain it to me.
Sure enough.
Nigga, if a nigga run away, don't kill that nigga out there where he ran at.
Mm-hmm.
Bring that nigga back here so we can show all these kids what happened to a nigga when he get grown and think he's gonna run.
That's a fact.
We gonna goddamn it kill and chop off feet and everything in front of the kids. We gotta let them know early that this shit is a consequence.
And that's why I said earlier.
And you let the slave masters' kids do it.
Yeah.
Just to get the slave master's kid used to hanging, and then you let the whole plantation know that like even my kid will hang you.
Oh, you thought he was your friend because I let him come out here and play with you.
Nah.
He gonna kill your daddy right here in front of you.
Yes, he's still the authoritative figure. He's above you. He's your boss. Don't ever think he's your friend. He's your boss.
Mm-hmm. Just like I said earlier, overseer equals officer.
You did, Nito. It's a fact. Yeah. Overseer equals boss, man. I'm your overseer. I have good conversations with the guy that I work with, but at the end of the day, I know I'm technically under him, so it'll be cutthroat. He'll lynch me if I get out of line.
If it's his ass or your ass.
Oh my God! If it's his ass or my ass, I've been done. Not lynch me. He's gonna castrate me, then lynch me. It's his ass or my ass. That's a fact, Leo. Oh man.
Man, it's sad to say though, man, but I gotta be honest, man. They in the mindset and the subconscious of black people, they are our daddies, man.
Yeah.
For black, I know it sounds horrible, but nigga, that's who when black people trying to be. They trying to be like the white people. What we used to say, want the picket fence and shit.
Yeah. The American dream.
If we get rich enough, we gonna get us a butler. You know what I'm saying? It's just that's what we want.
Maybe you're a black person with a slave.
Look at how all our rich people dress. They lose their culture when they get there.
Yep.
That's a fact. And barely keep the lingo.
Hell no.
I get proud. I ain't gonna lie, Leo. I get proud when I hear a richer person at least speaking the lingo.
You're right.
Like, I mean, for real. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was listening to a interview with Steve Stout. You know what I mean? Steve Stout is a guy who fucking, managed a couple of the New York niggas. He started back in the day with Kid and Play and came up with 50 and had something to do with Jay-Z shoes and G Unit deal with Reebok. And you know what I'm saying? He just a mover and shaker in the hip hop. And he was on a podcast and rich in a motherfucker. And I was happy to hear him shoot the shit. But I know when white folks is gonna be, he gonna fit in with them and do whatever they want to do.
Yeah, he know how to switch up on that vernacular.
But I could still hear where he came from in him. You feel me, Nito? Like you said, even if he was switching up, it was good to hear him go back in that bag. Like, yeah, remember, I am still this guy from Harlem. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I am from Harlem. Like, yeah, I've been grinding since 91. And yeah, now I'm with the owner of Kmart, and I got something to do with the Knicks. I think Steve Stout got some he doing something with the New York Knicks. Like he done made it. But I did like to hear him just be like, you know what, I'm still from Harlem. So when you get like Harlem guys around him talking to him, it comes back out of him.
Yep.
You feel me? And little shit like that'll make him want to help Harlem again. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, cause Harlem is not the same Harlem, man.
Nah. It's gentrified. It's gentrified like everywhere.
Like a motherfucker, man. Like a motherfucker.
What about your neck of the woods, Nito? Where you say you from, brother? What state?
Connecticut, man.
And Connecticut. What is it? Is that gentrified?
Yeah, it's gentrified. You got every national, man. My high school, I had every nationality, man, from every walks of life, man. from Indian to Vietnamese to Italian, Jewish, Yugoslavian, everything, man. It's a diverse place, man. And now I was talking to some of my family there. Now it's going to shit, man. It's hood, man. It's going to be the next. It's like what I hear, man. It's going to be like the next Chicago, man. It's going to be crazy, man. It's rough up there.
Connecticut finna go crazy.
Yeah, my part says, man, it's like just a whole lot of murders, man.
Yeah.
What part of Connecticut? What part of Connecticut?
Waterbury. It's like
Ooh,
30
that
minutes.
sound like some deep backwood. Boy, that sound like some deep backwood hoochie shit.
Waterbury.
It's hood as hell, though. It's hood as hell. It's like 30 minutes away from New Haven, about 45 minutes away from Hartford. It's about an hour, and if you take the Metro North, the train, it's about an hour, and I say about an hour and 30 minutes from New York. But if you were to drive from where I'm from,
yeah,
to New York, it'll take about 45 minutes, depending on traffic, the weather, and all that.
Yeah, and get your ass out.
About 45 minutes, because it's about because Bridgeport, from Bridgeport to New York is about 20-minute ride. They're quick, depending on traffic.
Why y'all ain't got no team or nothing? Connecticut big as shit.
Connecticut little, man. Connecticut.
Yeah, Connecticut little. What are you talking about?
I'm thinking. I must be thinking about Pennsylvania. My bad.
See, that's why, like in Connecticut, like
geography, Leo.
Man, man, that school shit, man. They didn't really.
Yeah, we horrible. No, the reason I say that, Leo, is because we're horrible in geography, man. Like horrible, man. Like when you listen to other people talk, I realize how horrible we are in geography. I don't think we really we didn't pay attention to that shit.
No. Man, I went to a school called Whites Creek in Whites Creek, Tennessee. What the fuck is that? That motherfucker is a block long.
See, that's it right there.
Yeah, hey Dino, listen to the name of what's the name? What was the name, Leo?
Whites Creek.
Yeah, so that right there tell you, whites own that creek.
Niggas are not allowed. Oh, White
no.
Oh my gosh, bro. Good shit. That's
hey,
good.
Man, when I say,
a nice place to live, though.
Hey, when I tell you cows are mooing outside your classroom, bro.
Fat.
What?
It is cows mooing outside. It's surrounded by farms, bro.
Fact.
Like on every side of the street, it's a farm on it.
That is a fact. Man, you gotta make me look it up. You gotta make me look it up.
Yeah, I'm about to look it up. What's it called?
Nah, I'm gonna look that shit. That's crazy. Nah, I know it, but I want y'all to see it. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy, Leo.
Yeah, my high school was.
Say it out loud, and then look at this picture. Now, y'all ain't gonna do this. You gonna let me show this picture? Y'all try not to let me show this picture.
Look, I played on the baseball team, man. You know how many foul balls damn near hit a cow? For real, bro. The cows is the cheerleaders, bro. They over there just move. That shit.
He said the cow. You score a touchdown. What do you hear, Leo?
Move. Y'all think it's a game, bro. You know you say batter. No, it's move. They over there moving and watching the game. You would swear they watching the game. Y'all think I'm fun. Y'all think trying to crack jokes. I am dead ass serious.
No, man, I feel you, man.
Hey, what? You ain't got that picture. You ain't got that picture, boy.
I'm looking for it. They ain't got one. This is like the only one outside. We're gonna just go through it. Fuck it. I'm gonna share my screen.
Hey, yeah, I'm laughing because I'm hearing your high school stories and I'm looking at mine and they don't match up. That's what I mean.
That's hilarious. So this is the outside though, but just you can kind of look at all the trees and shit in the back and realize, like, yeah, that's the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, you should have got the Google Maps joint. You should have pulled up Google Maps.
Oh, good shit.
Yeah, that's not it. Yeah. I'm telling you, man,
that was a crime. What was that story? That was a damn crime.
Yeah, somebody got killed up there. You remember?
Yeah, I remember the little guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because when I came down here, man, it was a culture shock, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, it was a culture shock.
Nah, but we do got schools like that in Nashville where it's just like everybody from everywhere, just gang members. It's like, they got a Kurdish gang and everything. It's funny. Nashville funny, man.
Nashville was like that. That's all I think about is white people in country music.
Oh yeah.
It is like that now. Now it is like that now, but 20 years ago, you couldn't find a white person that you barely seen white people in Nashville.
I didn't know that.
Like for real. Like
no, you saw them there. It was just certain areas, man.
And they were crackheads. I ain't gonna lie, the Nashville white people was crackheads. We served them.
But that was just the way you grew up, Leo. You still had west side. You still had the deep west side of Nashville. And there was white people in East Nashville, Leo.
Dolly Parton.
Dolly Parton, I don't know.
Dolly Parton from Tennessee, but no, I think she's from more East Tennessee. But it's the same thing. Same thing.
I never think about black people when I think about Tennessee.
Thank you, man. I know you don't, man. It's crazy. You think of Music City, country music.
First of all, we got Memphis. Memphis is black.
Is it?
Yes, Memphis is a.
But people don't know it. Leo, we can't say that because other people don't know about it. I've heard people tell me the only thing they know about Memphis is Elvis.
Elvis, yeah.
You see what I'm saying, Leo?
Yo Gotti.
Leo, what are you? We're talking about 15 years ago, Leo. Just 20 years ago. We're talking about Yo Gotti. No, we're talking about something historical. Like a lot of
8 Ball and MJG from Tennessee, right?
Yeah, Memphis.
Yeah.
Nah, we had our run.
I ain't gonna diminish it, but it was only 1 or 2 people at a time, and people didn't give a fuck about it. Our run wasn't as big as Houston or New Orleans or Atlanta, right?
Hey, man, look,
you gotta think about this. You gotta think about this, Leo. A person from Connecticut, they're gonna put all the Southern rappers in a box. And the thing they're gonna hear is New Orleans, Atlanta, and Houston.
No, we didn't. Trust me. No, we didn't. Up north, 8 Ball and MJG, we knew where they was from, and we was rocking that shit.
Nah, they fuck with 8 Ball and MJG, bro.
Hell yeah. Tough.
And they fuck with Young Buck.
He gonna laugh. Everybody gonna laugh.
Oh, man. Don't try to play it like you wasn't fucking with Young Buck at the beginning, because 50 from Connecticut too, nigga.
No, he's not.
No, he's from New York.
He bought a house in Connecticut. He bought
Mike Tyson
old house. How far is Mike Tyson old house from you, Nito?
Everything, tell you too, every major spot where I'm from is 30 minutes away, about 30 minutes. Because think about it, Connecticut's small. You can go from one side of Connecticut to the other side in 4 hours.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, that's small.
You could be in upstate New York. You can come from Poughkeepsie, upstate New York, and you could drive all the way across to Rhode Island in 4 hours.
Okay, so it's what's that town where that little dude shot up that little elementary school, New Times? That in Connecticut? what was it called?
Oh, yeah.
Newtown. What was it?
Newtown, yeah. Newtown, man. Shit, Newtown is 15 minutes away.
God damn. Nah, you was that close to that shit?
Yeah. That shit was close. But see, I was already down here by that time. I came down to North Carolina in 2003.
Damn.
And I've been out here ever since. But I've been visiting. I visited like 3 times since then.
You moved to even racer right out of even more races.
More races, yep.
Hey, check this out, man. Even when I was up there, I remember when I was in middle school, and somebody had spray painted KKK on the wall of the mall.
Yeah.
And they came and they tried to how you call it? Not power wash, but sand it off, and you can still see KKK up there. Yo, Connecticut racist as hell. I
believe.
Hell yeah. Connecticut racist as fuck.
I think every place outside they major cities got them racist ass towns that you gotta hear them get through them bitches. So you not get pulled over. You know, if you get pulled over in this town, he ain't
gonna go well.
ain't gonna make it out well.
Shoot, back in the day, there was places where you couldn't wear a New York Yankee hat or a Boston hat, man. If you was like to go into a bar and that bar was straight Boston, you walked through with a New York Yankee hat, then you gonna have problems.
Nah, they say Boston is that bullshit for real for niggas.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
that's why it goes back to how you say Connecticut don't have a major team. All we have is the Yukon Huskies.
And Bristol, how far is Bristol? Bristol ain't that far, huh?
15 minutes away.
ESPN, y'all got ESPN in Bristol.
ESPN, that's the home of ESPN, yeah. And they got
Aaron Hernandez.
Oh, that dude, man, he messed it up, man. He messed his career up, yo.
Man, he didn't do that shit, man. They was just trying.
But that shit happened on his property, man. That's because I remember, man, because I am a New England fan to heart, man. Brady left, fucking. I'm a New England fan to the heart.
Yeah, that's a man with no team.
Yeah, I'm a state with no team. So you either Boston Celtics, New England Knicks.
Yeah, you either. Yeah, man, y'all black New England fans are soulless, man.
Why you say that?
Man, cause it's New England, it's Boston. You just don't root for them. Like
yeah, but you know what though?
It's like Utah. What LeBron said about Utah?
But New England, but when they were negotiating where New England was gonna go, they were supposed to bring New England to Connecticut at first. But money and
yeah, that would have been a bad move.
Yeah, because Boston.
Look at White Creek, boy. Yeah.
Yeah, because Boston is a more. I feel like this. Boston is more populated than any big city in Connecticut. Matter of fact, we had one major team. It was the NHL. We had the Hartford Whalers, but the Hartford Whalers got bought out to the North Carolina Hurricanes.
Like, look at that shit, bro. That's just surrounded by. That's like a prison, bro. I can show you a prison with this same layout.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, you can't escape. You can't escape. Hey, man, that's for real. God damn,
that, bro. It's all green around that motherfucker, man.
Hey,
That's crazy.
you gonna run too?
No,
And you know one thing though, Connecticut has more prisons per state capita than any other state.
I heard that. I
Connecticut
heard that
has,
stat somewhere too.
Connecticut has a shitload of prisons, man. If you go up to oh damn, I've been away for a while, man.
I heard that stat before. That's crazy. I heard that stat before.
They have Niantic is the women's prison, and right across from Niantic they have the Lego company. I don't know if it's still there, but for the Lego company they have prison, Lego company, a men's prison, another men's prison. Connecticut got a lot of motherfucking prisons, man.
Bro, that's why I love Atlanta, man. I ain't gonna lie. When I look at every other state, when they show police officers on the train, whatever, it just be white, white. When Atlanta showed police officers on the scene, boy, it be black, black, black. I was like, God damn. I think I'd rather get locked up by black people.
There you go. That's Leo. Root for everybody black.
Oh, what, bro?
That's your shit, Leo. I will root for everybody black. I don't know. Don't lock me up, black, white, Hispanic, Asian. Don't lock me up. Fuck that. Please don't lock me up, man. Care what race you are. I don't want you to lock me up.
I ain't gonna lie to you though, bro. When they talk to me, I feel better. I feel more better when they talk to me than when
Let me
white
go.
talk to me.
You understand my struggle. Let me go, bro. That's when I like black officers. When they say, "Hey, man, come on, man, get your ass out of here. Get your ass out of here, man."
I done had more white officers let me go than black officers.
I know that's the sad thing. But you know why?
Me too,
Hold on.
hell yeah.
All right, let me tell you that though. You interact with more white officers than you interact with black officers.
That's a fact too.
That's why that is.
Man, I had a black officer let us go one time. He rolled down the street. His partner was down the street and coming up the street to interact with us, but he had already interacted with us and he left. He get down there to his white officer friend, talk to him in the car, nigga. They both swoop back around, nigga, and come back up and lock their ass up.
You know what that meant? That mean the white person said, "Man, you let him go? Hell no.
Hell yeah.
Hell no. What you mean you let him go?"
Hey, for real, bro. He came got us. I was like, yo, you were just cool with us and said, "All right, y'all have a good day." And now you come up here with the white man. Now you white. You.
And then he tell you, "I'm just doing my job." Like, what?
Changed all the way around, man.
Now I'm just doing my job, man. I fucked up. I wasn't supposed to let y'all go. You like, what? Wait, what? What? The fuck just happened?
Hey, man, for real.
See, I can't even mute my mic. I don't know, something's going on with my I can't even mute my mic or nothing no more.
You still on the phone, brother?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
Before I couldn't unmute my mic.
Yeah, that phone be janky. It do.
Wow.
I don't like getting on StreamYard on my phone. I hate it.
Yeah, but I never had this problem before. But you know what it is though? I had to update my phone about a week ago, and ever since I updated my phone, it's been fucking up.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me know. Just let me know anytime you gotta jump out and jump back in if you need to, bro.
Yeah, I'm about to do that right now.
All right, brother. I don't know. Damn, I had this pulled up. Derrick Grace. Let's play a little bit of Derrick Grace, man. I had Derrick Grace pulled up. I'll just show that first. Please don't play music on me, buddy.
Gotta tell Lady Divine that she gonna have to do a little something to get all that savings money.
Like, she already know what time it is, man. I beat up Bray Lady Divine back at Cover the Tennessee playing.
All right, Mr. Grace. Today's lesson, we're going to be touching on these 3 firearms. We'll touch on the other ones at a later date, but this is going to be our primary focus today. So, what are we dealing with? What 3 guns do we have on the table right now?
Pistol grip.
Point to them. Point them out so the people know.
Pistol grip, AK-47, Glock 30, Glock 42.
Okay, and what type of ammunition does a Glock 30 take?
45 ACP.
What about the Glock 42?
380.
What about the pistol grip AK-47?
7.62 by 39.
All right, show me the safety on the AK-47. Where's the grip? Where's the magazine? How many rounds are in that magazine?
30.
And where's the pistol grip? That specific pistol grip AK-47, where is it manufactured at?
Romania.
All right, and I got a question. Before we resort to gun violence or resort to the gun period, what do we do as men?
Try your best to walk away and defuse the situation.
And do guns kill people or do bad people with guns kill people?
Bad people with guns kill people.
Okay, so of the 3 firearms we're dealing with today, which one is your favorite?
The Glock 42.
Okay, and why is the Glock 42 your personal favorite?
Because it's more smaller, because I won't be able to shoot any of these.
Okay, that's a very good reason. Now let's get back to the pistol grip AK-47. If you were to shoot that horizontally, how many yards would it travel?
580 yards.
If you were to bring it from the shoulder and fire, how many yards would it travel?
2,500 yards.
According to Wikipedia, how cheap can you get a pistol grip AK-47 on the black market?
$6.
And also according to Wikipedia, how many AK-47s period have been created to this day?
100 million.
Okay, now moving forward, I'm going to have Derek physically show you guys why the Glock 42 is his favorite and how he would handle that in the case of an emergency. So go ahead and stand up, Derek. Say it was an emergency. I wasn't home, even though you're not old enough to stay home by yourself yet. But I wasn't home, whatever the case may be when we had an emergency. I need you to show me how you would approach the Glock 42, how you would grab it, load your magazine, and how to hold it as well. It's an emergency. Come on, Glock 42. What kind of rounds are you working with?
380.
Fully extend? All right, it's an emergency. Glock 30, come on. What kind of rounds are you using?
45 ACP.
All right, and if I were to tell you to grab that pistol grip AK-47, what kind of rounds are you using?
7.62 by 30.
Well, it's safe to say that little boy ain't got no jumper.
So
what?
He can't even mute.
He can't shoot.
Hold on, Nito. You can't mute?
Yeah, you just muted.
Hit it again, Nito. You muted. Now you muted, brother.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
I hear you.
Oh, you can hear me?
I can hear you now.
See, it's showing me that my mic is muted, but it's not.
Right now?
Yeah, right now it said mic is muted, but it's not showing that it's muted.
Yeah, nah.
Nah, sometimes the Androids do that.
Oh.
I'm an Android man myself.
You said Android, man. That's crazy. Y'all some weirdos.
What you got, Apple?
Nah, I just don't like a motherfucker knowing that I'm reading a text and that I'm about to text back.
It don't matter. You ain't got to. Come on, man. You can make any excuse you want to, man. Y'all some weirdos with them Androids, man.
You're government. You can't even talk around your phone.
No, man. You can't talk around none of these phones, dude.
Nah, your phone is attached to the government.
Yeah, your phone. All phones are attached to.
My phone is a throwaway.
That's like you saying Man, you taking the Moderna vaccine. That's the government vaccine. You might as well take the other one. Man, come on, man. All these phones is tapped to the government, if you ask me, man. But I gotta get up on that technology, man. What you said, Leo? It's safe to say that little boy ain't got no jump shot.
No, you probably don't.
Yeah, it ain't no jump shot. Why your son shooting jump shots? You see what he doing?
Exactly.
This
Ain't
boy
no
can
way
shoot
he
somebody
learned
100
it.
yards away.
Ain't no way he learning the 2-3 zone. If
Nah,
he
I
know
don't care
all
nothing about that.
that.
He said this bullet that goes into this 9mm is
Shoots 580 feet. Nigga, what? Yo, why is that important? I don't know. I ain't trying to shoot a nigga from 580 feet away.
Hey, I seen a video. He had his son go to the safe, get the gun out, put a magazine in, cock it back, and case the house. He got his son ready to really do some shit, case the house and shit.
Okay, so an intruder.
Hell yeah.
That's smart though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's smart till you have to smack the shit out of his mama. He got the goddamn.
Hey, man.
My bad. Okay, I'm tripping. I'm just playing, y'all. I swear.
Hey, man, you out there? Hey, bro.
Hey, what's the name of Derek Grace's board game? He came out with a board game. What's the name of his board game? I forget it.
Yeah, I can't say that wasn't funny though. My bad.
I don't know, dog. That's hilarious, Leo. Cause look, Leo, now you in your house talking about, hey, little Jerome, one that damn thing in me, man. Little Jerome, Jerome, put that shit down, man. Before I have to hurt you. You know what I'm saying? Now you gotta handle little Jerome, cause he got the strap pointed at you. 30 rounds in the clip.
Perfect form, right between your eyeballs.
Arms extended.
Hell yeah.
Just like you taught him.
Yeah, that little boy ain't missing. That little boy ain't missing. I see him shoot on the range. He ain't missing.
Man, I'm scared of him. I ain't gonna lie.
Hell yeah.
I don't need my kids know how to get the upper advantage on me. I never teach them how to kick my ass.
You need to think about that because kids do turn on their parents.
You know, nigga, let you put them on punishment one day.
Put them on punishment.
Yeah.
Take that phone.
Oh, he mad and he just trying to scare you, but nigga, yo.
Hey, you better have a safe with a thumb reader and change that shit. For real.
Yeah, man. I don't know about teaching my kids how to kill, bro. I'm straight on that.
Is it kill or is it self-defense?
Yeah, man. It's just, man, yo. God damn. Ain't nobody out here trying to kill kids that quick.
What did you tell your son to punch at, Leo?
In the nose. In the nose. Punch him in the nose.
Isn't that the same thing as, a self-defense? It's a form of self-defense, right?
In fact.
So teaching your child how to handle a weapon is just a form of self-defense.
Yeah, but you know, man, you never know. Like, okay, we raise our kids, right? But we don't actually know who they're gonna become. You know what I'm saying? Like you never know.
I think we don't, but in a way we do though, Leo. If we teach the right lessons, man, that child is not going to point that gun at you.
You think any parent? I mean, I ain't gonna say any parent.
Y'all don't think so?
Do you think?
Cause that dude from Sandy Hook, that's what it was. Sandy Hook.
Yeah, Sandy Hook. Yeah,
that dude in Sandy Hook. His mama bought guns. Was the one that bought the gun, and he took it and did what he did. And she worked in the same school that he went and shot up.
Well, he didn't shoot her.
God damn.
Oh, yeah. Well, he had some kind of morals, but shit, he shot everybody else.
He might as well have shot her. He tripping.
Some kind of morals, and you shoot up everybody else. You just don't shoot your mama.
Well, if you going on the game hallway and you see your mama,
Shouldn't be
You
getting.
don't shoot her. You man, I don't know.
Man,
That shit.
like I said, man, I never know. Look, like you don't know if your kids will commit suicide. You know, you hope they don't because you hope nobody in your family do, but you never know what happens in a person's life, even your kids.
That's true.
So it's just I don't know about teaching my. I'm here to protect you. I don't know if I want to teach you how to.
They grow up to be their own person.
Exactly. Thank you. So I don't know, man. That's a little. That's a. I don't
That's
like
a
white
touchy
people
subject.
teaching their kids how to kill animals. You feel me? And I would never teach my kids how to kill animals.
They say that's how it starts too.
And that is like you.
Yeah, all serial killers start out with cats, dogs, and family pets.
Damn.
No, serious.
Real.
I feel you.
Serious.
Not you right. Just torture till you like fuck it. Humans can get this torture too. Yeah, nah. I'm straight on letting my kid play with guns, man.
But I see what Born Rich is saying though. If you really instill in them, like, look, this is for self-defense purposes, and everything is copacetic in the household. Shoot, I rather show my kid how to shoot. He might be the one that can deter the situation in the household. He might be the one up on his phone texting and shit, or her on her phone texting late at night, and hear a burglar come in and be on point more than I am. You know.
Well, to be honest with you, bro, I'm uncomfortable with guns. I have a gun, but I'm never the type to play with them. You know what I mean? It's just too quick. Bad shit can happen too fast when it comes to guns. So it's not even nothing I want to play with, get involved. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my personal opinion with guns. I like if a nigga around me got a gun, I'm uncomfortable. You know what I'm saying? That goes for police, anybody. When I see a gun, I'm real uncomfortable because I know that life can be cut short that fast.
Real fast.
Yeah.
That's right.
So I just don't even play like that. Like if I see 6 guns on the table, I'll probably walk out the house. I'm not in here like, yeah, let's learn about this shit. No. I don't trust no gun. I don't trust guns, just period. Like they might as well have a mind of their own, as far as I'm concerned, because I just think they can shoot at any time.
Yeah, that's why I got a couple. I got one. I got one gun that don't have a safety on it, like a external safety.
Yeah.
I don't trust them trigger safeties. The safety that's on the trigger, I don't trust them. But I practice unholstering my gun and pulling the trigger. As soon as I unholster it, my thumb is already on that trigger, ready to go. And I always keep one in the chamber, man. I do, and I walk around every day with mine. Because the only reason why I do that because the climate of today is like I feel. Hey, you never know if you go in the store, you may need it, or
you're right.
You
right.
never know.
You're 100% right.
Because I feel like if I'm in a situation where there's a shooter, I want to be the person who can shoot back.
That's a fact. You're not defenseless. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't got to cower away. You know what I mean? You can duck, but that's only to prepare.
And if I could two-way, I'm a two-way. That's it. It's my
you
right.
ready to save the store that's getting robbed with your pistol?
Yeah. And my own ass, and the people around me. I feel like if I can carry, I'm going to, because you never know. I feel like that. You never know. If a person was going through wherever and they have a piece on them, I feel more secure having a piece on me.
Yeah, I don't think even if I had a piece on me, I'm not in the business of saving lives. You know what I mean? That don't pay and it doesn't help me or my kids. So I it's like when people go out in the African jungle and they see lions attacking something, like that ain't none of my business. I can't stop nature. I mean, you know what I mean? So if I got a gun and mine ain't being harmed and somebody else is being, I'm not using mine to save nobody because it's just not. That's life.
Yeah, true. I'm saying I want to be a superhero, but I'm saying, look, if I'm in a situation and there's a shooter, I'd rather have my shit on me to protect me.
Yeah, no, you talking
from
about a
becoming-
shooter. What I was talking
Yeah.
about is like you see people robbing a gas station and you see somebody else come with a gun and shoot the
No,
suspect.
no,
Just not into that. I'm not into
but
the.
it depends on the situation. If it's an elderly person, oh, I'm stepping in. I'm not. Say somebody again. Say I'm at a gas station and I see the elderly woman about to be robbed. I'm gonna step in. It's just my nature. I'm gonna step in and defuse. I'm a step in because I would want somebody, if that was me without anything, to step in too. Because
Yeah,
after all said and done, if I find out like, damn nigga, you had a gun and you ain't do shit, you know?
well, me, old people finna die anyways. I ain't trying to say fuck the elderly, but old people gonna die anyways. Now the youth, now kids, you don't do nothing to kids in my presence. Now I fight a gun for a kid. You know what I'm saying? With my bare hands, just cause I just have that much respect for the future. But old people, I ain't gonna lie. Like, yo, god damn, Mr. Wheelchair Man, you should have got tried to wheel out of here fast. I ain't gonna lie. I just don't. Elderly people just doesn't amaze me like that. I'm sorry. I know it sounds evil and heartless.
No, it don't. It don't. It don't.
I'm just
What
more
if the
concerned
elder?
about the kids, the youth.
But
They're
what
the
if the
most
elderly
defensive.
person was your with one of your grands,
Oh, come
or
on. That's a whole nother story. We talking about elderly people I don't know. They're mean and rude.
strangers? Yeah,
Yeah.
well,
I don't care about old people like that, man. Like they old fashioned and they're a lost generation. I ain't gonna lie. All old people to me, honestly, is a lost generation because they done led us into this this mindset of like just deal with it. Honestly, like because in our generation, it was mostly mothers leading the way. It was no male presence leading the way, and we all got into this submissive state because they put the older generation in charge to lead. I mean, I ain't gonna say they put them in charge, but they got in their heads to make us docile. Like you got okay, let's go back into the revolutionary days where we had the Black Panther Party. You know what I'm saying? Like those people are valuable. But these elderly people today, like they're not Black Panther shit and all that black culture shit. They are American. You know
yeah,
what I
they're
mean?
in the community.
They're submissive.
They're
Yeah, they're in
submissive,
the community.
and I'm
They're in the
just not
community.
protecting the submissive.
Mhm.
Now, I damn sure ain't gonna protect a white elderly person. Let's take that all the way there. And then the black elderly people, I don't know. I'm hurt. They hurt my feelings. I ain't gonna lie. I'm from the South. I'm from Nashville, Tennessee, the South. The elderly people here, they hurt my feelings. They're too scary, docile, and submissive. They don't have no fight in them. Now, if it's an
And
old man with a fight in him that I feel like he gonna protect the culture and he's a man, yeah. But most of these people are so lost. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm gonna
I
put it like this. I'm gonna put it like this. If you was in Colorado when that shooting happened in that supermarket, and you had your piece on you, because Colorado is a open carry, concealed carry state.
okay.
If you had your piece on you, would you, if you was in that store and you had your piece on you concealed or open carry, however you choose, would you have ducked and watched him do all the carnage, or would you would have drawn your pistol?
I'd have took his ass out.
Okay, see, you can't ask me questions like that because I will put myself in a bad position by answering it. Because what I really want to say is, when it comes to those you know who they is, I'm gonna take a free shot at they if they give me a chance. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, you doing something bad that's putting me in danger, kinda. Yeah, I get to take a shot at they. So yeah, I'm taking. I don't know. Where I'm from, all I see is black people doing bad shit. So I just don't want to do nothing to black people. So, but yeah, my bad, man. See, I don't like to incriminate myself and put myself on this.
No, I'm gonna tell you, I don't incriminate myself. I'm gonna tell you this: I'd have pulled my shit out, and if I'd have seen, if he would came close to me, and I would have seen it, I would have popped some shots off at him. I really would. I would have tried to take him down, and if I would have got him docile to the point where his shit's away, he can't do no harm, I'm putting my gun down and I'm waiting for the cops.
What did they end up giving Dylan Roof, that little white boy that killed all them people in the church? How much time did he end up getting?
I don't think he's been in court
I don't
yet.
even know. Yeah, it's still probably in the court system, but I know one thing.
Don't
Burger
tell
King. He got Burger King.
Oh yeah, he did get Burger King.
Yeah,
he got Burger King. I know that. Oh, y'all did. Hold on, I gotta look this up. Y'all said he better got some time.
No, I don't think he went to court yet. The court's so backed up, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, COVID and all the other shit.
Even before COVID.
That was like 10 years ago.
Yeah, but see, the docket here is 2 years behind. So COVID pushed it 3.5 years behind. So you catch a felony here, you gotta wait 3.5 years to go to court. So you better pray you make bond. Or you just sitting there doing dead time.
Yeah, my wife, she works at the bond office, so yeah, she hear that lingo all day long.
Damn, boy.
Mm-hmm.
But that been some years though. That boy shot that
was it
church
2018,
up.
2017?
That boy should have been went to court by now. That's been, like he said.
Shit, he probably still getting Burger King. Pizza Hut.
All right, he was charged. He was charged.
He was?
Yeah, he was charged with 9 counts of murder and 1 count of possession of a firearm. That's just saying he was charged. I'm tripping.
It's right there. It's right there on the screen, family.
All I think is a white lady. I wonder what she's thinking right now.
Y'all don't see it on the screen? You must be watching.
He was sentenced to death. Okay.
Oh, was he?
Yeah.
He was sentenced to death on March 31st, 2017. Roof agreed to plead guilty in South Carolina State Court to all state charges pending against him. 9 counts of murder, 3 counts of attempted murder, and possession of a firearm during the commission of a felony. To avoid a second death sentence, in return, he accepted a sentence of life in prison without parole.
Oh.
So is it death? I don't know. What
life.
does this even mean?
It's life.
Yeah, they're not
That's
gonna.
what I'm thinking.
They still killing niggas though, but they ain't gonna kill him, huh?
Yeah. He was sentenced to death for the ones. Yeah.
Yeah, you know why though? Because it was more like premeditated, because he was going to them church functions before he even did it, because they said that he was coming a couple of services before that even happened.
Yeah,
it wasn't like he decided one day, I'm gonna go shoot this church up. No, he was attending services. He was like a regular practitioner, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he was plotting that shit, man.
Yeah, he was.
She said the Bible study that day.
Yeah.
Man, you know what though, man? They didn't charge. Look, they didn't have no charges or nothing on the officers that took him to Burger King. Like they just let that. They just swept that right under the rug. Like, yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we got him. Y'all gonna be mad at the officers for taking, like,
y'all talking about Burger King?
Yeah, like we got him. Y'all want to talk about Burger King, man? What? And we don't know the officer's name. And it's just weird, bro. How we just let that shit go, bro?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
But you know why we let it go? Because it's the police, it's the cops. Like,
because it's the media. The media is not even that serious into seeing why the cops did it, who did. You know what I mean? They just like, oh, okay.
No, they're on the same team.
Yeah.
They're on the same team. And if you're alternative media and want to run and get them cops' names, they're gonna shut you down or lock your ass up.
That's beyond our jurisdiction. We cannot give you that information.
And if you get close to the information, they're gonna say, "Hey, man, shut the fuck up before we lock you up."
Yeah.
You talking about.
He was stressed out. He came from a fucked up home. They want to paint a glossy picture for him.
Insanity, you know what I mean? He took medication, all that little shit.
Yeah, that's every time. He had problems at home. Every time. Yeah, we know that, man. We know it.
Oh, no. This the number one word for them when they do something fucked up. Mental health. We have to do more about mental health and who we're allowing to get guns. No, bitch.
That is just a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
For real. It's like I get tired of hearing about mental health with them. But then when it comes to black people, it's thugs and
But you see though, drugs was in the black community for the longest, but as soon as it hit the white community, they want to talk about intervention and all these shows, intervention shows.
Now they're the victim. They're not.
Yeah.
Who was the crack clinic here? I ain't never heard of one of those.
Thank you. Hey, for real.
In the hood, you won't. Yeah, in the hood, you won't.
Crack ain't never been able to be like, hey, he has a problem and we have to deal with. Nigga, when it comes to these opioid, what's it got? Opioid. My bad. Yo, I'm tripping. My bad. But when it comes to this opioid epidemic, oh my God, we are victims. We have to deal with. They said that shit in a presidential election. Opioids are victims. They're not criminals. We have to stop criminalizing people for their opioid addiction. What? You've been criminalizing crackheads forever.
Yeah, but we're
You've been looking for their stems. They crack you all in their socks and shit.
But where the opioids come from? Opioids come from heroin. All it is a small dose of heroin.
Legalized form of heroin. That's all.
Yeah, legalized form of heroin.
Look, black people killing black people is black on black crime. White people killing white people is mental health.
Mental health. That's a good. I never thought about that.
That's true.
Let a nigga shoot up a club, boy. A nigga shoot up a club, he ain't shit. He this, that, he a thug, and a white person shoot up something. Mental health and
mental health is thrown out the window.
Yeah. So Leo, you were speaking about like what we're going through now with the white people, but when black people start dealing with crack, this is what it was called.
My bad, I gotta zoom in my damn screen.
It's just the name of the top 3 words.
Yeah, a war on drugs.
Now we gotta have a war on drugs. Like we don't need intervention.
You don't need a war on drugs for opioids, do you? A war on drugs for opioids is redundant.
Right now, it should be another war on drugs.
That's right.
It should be a war against the pharmaceutical companies.
That's a fact. Right?
Hold on. Nah, that's what I'm gonna say. War on Walgreens.
If we know it's opioid epidemic in the form of pills, then we should be attacking the people who supply the pills, which are the pharmacies.
Hey, can we say this? when you go get drugs from the pharmacy, you don't have to show ID or nothing. You just have to go say the birth date, you know what I mean? Like it's so easy to go through that drive-through and say, yeah, my address, yeah, so and so, yeah, and I say my phone number or something. Like they don't make it a hard transaction. That's what I'm trying to say. I went and picked up medicine since I was 18 years old. Like just because I was driving though, and I could go pick up man and say they correct information. This is my grandma. I had a 92-year-old grandmama. Like I could go to the store and pick up her medication for her, just because I had the right information, the birth date and all that shit. That's just weird. I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm tripping if I'm the only one that did it.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah,
And check this out. It's so easy to get that, but they put a ban on Benadryl. You gotta have all this paperwork to get Benadryl.
That must be one of the ingredients for lean for a black.
No, for meth. For meth.
For meth.
Only allowed to buy, I think,
Sudafed. That's what it is.
Yeah, 5 boxes of Sudafed every 2 months,
and
we lock up so many people. If you they swipe your ID on your 6th box, they come into your house. You're going to jail.
Damn.
For Sudafed. For allergy medicine. But you can go get opioids.
More than 6 boxes.
But you can go get a prescription for opioids like it's candy.
That's true.
Yeah, they go hard on meth because meth destroyed their community for real, and it don't touch ours.
That's what it is.
That's
like
exactly
how many crackheads we know that done ask for meth? Like, you got some meth.
Exactly.
I don't even know the nickname for meth. What's the nickname they call it?
Ice.
Ice. Yeah.
Ice. Ooh. Look at that. Damn. Hey, Nito Swain, you got some goddamn. Look, you got some street smarts over there, don't you, boy?
Yeah, I listen to that all day long. I write bonds all day long. So you better know. If you don't know, they'll get you.
And meth.
Okay. Yeah, you work for
meth. And meth is an epidemic here, man. Meth, man. They don't want crack no more. Crack. They like crack. No one smokes crack anymore.
Yeah, it's heroin. It's heroin or meth or ice.
Yeah, and meth here is big in the rural areas. When you start going to East Tennessee, where it's majority white people in the mountains in Tennessee, that's what meth is. Meth was second behind
Born. Wait a minute. You're not finna confuse these people like that and say when you go to East Tennessee, well, white people at. Nigga, white people is all over Tennessee.
Yeah, I'm okay, but meth is a rural.
It is 4 places where it's black people at in Tennessee: Memphis, Jackson, Nashville, Chattanooga. That's all.
Chattanooga. Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't saying it like that, Leo.
I know, but you kind of broad.
Only thing
I know what Born talking about. I know what Born talking about because a lot of meth users here are rural white people.
They're in rural states.
That's all I'm saying. It's rural.
It's
but
the new rich man drug.
No, but think about how rural that the East Tennessee is, where they don't have any. It's all mountains. It's all countryside. It's like that White Creek picture I just showed you.
It's everywhere in Tennessee.
It don't. But meth is not prominent. What I'm saying is what meth is prominent. Meth is not prominent in Memphis or Jackson.
No, but you're looking at them are very small places in Tennessee, bro, compared to Tennessee.
But
don't just say East Tennessee.
I don't know what you're saying right now, Leo.
I'm saying West Tennessee is rural and white as hell, bro.
Oh, that's okay, brother. Okay, brother. But East Tennessee is more rural and more white than Nashville, Memphis, and Jackson. That's all I'm saying. Meth is created, and meth is if white people would say meth is a problem in East Tennessee and Montana and Iowa before they would say meth is a problem in Nashville.
Meth is a problem fucking countrywide.
But I'm saying the most, right? That's like saying murder is a problem everywhere in America. But then I can give you the 5 worst states when it comes to murder. I'm saying if I give you the 5,
Breaking Bad? Have you seen Breaking Bad?
Listen, I know that's a fucking TV show, brother. I know. Listen, I know when it comes to the 5 worst places for meth, put East Tennessee in that top 5.
Hey, yo, the worst place for meth. The worst place for meth is I forget. They had a documentary on it where
Iowa last time. It was one spot in Iowa last time I heard.
Yo, Iowa and Kentucky, because they had a spot where there was like
Kentucky is horrible for it too.
Yep, because there was like this one spot.
Alabama, Mississippi, Louisiana.
There was this
some horrible white places.
There was this one pharmacy selling Sudafed like it was candy, and they was like, why are there so many people coming for that? Because people were coming out of state buying Sudafed and going back to their state just to make meth. No, what?
Nito, you in North Carolina. You in North Carolina, right?
Yeah.
You hit the road from Connecticut to North Carolina, right?
Yeah, many times.
So when you hit that road, what do we see when we hit roads in America, period? It's rural than a motherfucker. You come to a city and then you get out of that city and hit rural area again. This whole fucking country have a meth problem. An opioid problem all across, because most of it is rural and is white people in these rural areas. We know when we get off the interstate, we hit these areas of God damn, boy. I know who live out here. If I said you ain't seeing
this map, I think this map will tell you, God damn, boy, I know who live out here.
That's the most populated areas.
Yeah, that's true.
Like what Alabama at? Like, bro, Alabama, fucking Louisiana, and Mississippi should be lit up.
How you know that? How would you know that?
That's
assuming.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm looking at these places. These are heavy police departments. Looking like they crack down on that shit hard. Them places don't crack down on it because they'll be cracking down on their friends. All these other places, they don't crack down on it as hard because they cracking down on their homeboys. But like all these little places is lit up is like, yeah, we hit crime in this area. You know what I'm saying? Like them states is one, they love they crime. They are police states. I ain't gonna lie. Look up the most arrests. I bet them same states pop up. Cause look at it. It's
because all of these meth. All
we talking about
Chicago is gonna be white people. Like this is a white crime.
We talking about Miami. We talking about, look at these places, man. All these places.
It got to be the rural areas. This is the most.
What's that? What's the top one up there?
Are you reading that?
But 95 South is the route I take. I take Route 40. I take 40. I take 40 out of North Carolina, and I hit 95. 95, man, shit. 95 route, yeah, but 95 goes all the way up.
I don't think people understand how rural that these places are. Now you got New York, right? But then you got the 5 boroughs, and that's just a tiny section of New York.
That's it.
You got Northern New York, Southern New York. What is that? Western New York. Like the 5 boroughs is right there, like in the middle of the shit.
Yeah, the 5 boroughs is really small. It's big. It's big with population, but it's small as shit.
So we saying New York, and we thinking New York City with Harlem and Brooklyn, but those meth labs are in the rural. These places got big rural areas, man.
Oh, hell yeah. That's why crime is so bad in Connecticut, because you go up, cat from New York go up there and set up shop.
Bro, what I'm trying to tell you is all Florida have rural places. Everywhere in America, all over these states, it is rural. we only know the big cities. When you outside of the big cities and let's not say just the big cities like Nashville, Memphis, but like Chattanooga and stuff. Let me take it to Waterbury. It's like these places on the outskirts of the big cities. It becomes rural areas, bro. When you driving from one place to the other place, you're all in rural areas till you get to Waterbury. You know what I'm saying? Like you always in rural, and like anytime anybody has ever traveled, you travel 90% of your drive is through rural areas, bro. And don't nobody live there but white people. We know that. And a few is sprinkled in blacks. It's only when we get to our cities. You know what I'm saying? Now every state got their cities. It's like 4-5 cities with the black communities in them cities.
Democratic states.
Exactly. But once you get out of them states, you go all into rural. It's all rural, and it's not you. It's not. It's no longer a black community. It's no longer a black community. We know what we at. It's Tennessee, bro. You done been to every side of Tennessee. You done been I'm talking to Bourne right here, y'all. But you done been to Memphis and you done been to Knoxville. You done been to Chattanooga. In between all of those places, it's 2 hours of tractors.
You're right.
Farmland. It's like
don't talk about this state like that because it's city life. It's city life and murders.
It's
murders. There's murders going on over here.
Real life shit here. We do,
right.
bro, but that's only Nashville. Then Nashville small as shit, bro.
You're right, bro. You know, I drive 40 minutes to work every day. You want to see some country
you know
shit?
What you see.
You want to see some country shit? I see country shit all day, every day. Just land and flat land. You don't know, it's crazy.
You see that tractor, you see that cow.
Oh yeah, cows and goats and sheep. To the point I be looking like, what type of animal is that? Is that a llama?
Hey, you right, Born, because from where I'm at now to Connecticut is a 13-hour drive, man. And you will see a whole lot of rural shit. You'll see city and you'll see rural, you'll see city. So y'all both right because, man, that ride, shoot, man. When I first came down here, I was like, what the fuck? All the open space and all that. I'm telling you, it was a culture shock to me, man.
Nah, for real, Nito. When we hit that road and we get off on that random ass exit, and we just like, what the fuck? Where am I at? And you just feel your presence is felt when you walk in the room. Like it's so like
you say, hurry up.
Or on
get gas and get the fuck out of here.
Or in a gas station, hell yeah.
Man, for
you
real.
You ain't want to go inside, you pay at the pump.
Man, you hope God is a pump. I can pray at the pump. You glad now? We talking about these days. Let's talk about 10 years ago.
Man,
it was all about going inside.
Hey, 10 years ago, driving up to a pump or having to pay at the pump was far in between. Every time I got off an exit, I made sure it was populated. Real talk.
Hey, man.
Now, I'm going to tell you another experience I had. I've been riding with somebody out of town, and I'm like, yo, I got to piss. They was like, man, we're not getting off in none of these exits. You got to wait like 4 exits till we get to a major city for you to piss. I was like, yo, that's crazy.
You only want to pull over to the side of the road and piss right there. You don't.
Hey, but that's what's wild though, y'all. We doing this in 2020. Can we imagine 1850 trying to move around like
the chitlin circuit?
I ain't gonna lie. I mean,
back in them days with the chitlin circuit,
the consequences was worse, but it was the same idea. Like, I gotta get here no matter what. Right, Leo?
Right,
Like,
that's a fact.
I'm gonna get here no matter what. I don't care if I gotta pull over on the interstate or not pull over on the interstate right here. Like, I'm gonna get there. And we hear them stories about people like, yeah, we were scared as shit, but we got there.
Those sundown states.
Yep, sundown towns. Yep.
Wow, bro. So think of how far they had to go to get to a comfortable place, like where they can really relax and breathe easy.
Yeah, you gotta listen to those stories, man. Them old stories. Like bro, I just watched a documentary about the Harlem Globetrotters.
Yeah.
The Harlem Globetrotters was like, remember we saw that damn owner, the first owner of the Harlem Globetrotters would go to these racist ass spots and be like, yeah, I'm going to stay in a hotel. This hotel don't allow y'all in the hotel, so y'all can sleep, y'all gotta go down the street and sleep in the car.
That's why I say, yo, Bill Russell is the GOAT in the NBA. Get LeBron, Michael Jordan. Bill Russell was the GOAT. He got more rings than both of them combined, and he got them rings through racism.
Nigga lived in Boston. That nigga was in Boston.
Boston. Bill Russell was the GOAT, man, because there was times where he played ball and it was like, don't show up, nigga. And just imagine where he had to sleep and still go out and perform and get. He got 11, 12 rings. He got rings, double fingers. That's why everybody, the GOAT is Michael Jordan, the GOAT is LeBron. I'm like, Bill Russell was the GOAT.
Oh, yeah. Bill Russell. He had to fight.
But see, it's so.
And he didn't play some games. Some games he didn't play because he wasn't invited and he felt like he wasn't welcome.
But see, I don't know, man. That's it's so weird to say it because it's so many variables, but around everything, it's just you just gotta just. It's like I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't even like when they say the GOAT talk, cause they don't do it in their sport. They don't do that in baseball like that. And they always trying to pin us against each other some kind of way, but they don't do it in their sports. They don't do it in hockey. They don't do it in all of they shit they do when the white people do shit they way. They don't do it in that shit. Who's the greatest CEO of all time? Who's the, you know what I mean? That shit ain't nothing to them. But when it comes to black people, this black person is so good because look where he came from and the obstacles. I don't like it. Just say I love this guy and I like this guy and I like this guy and I like this. We can like all of them. I don't know, bro. That shit just stupid when we talk like that because they don't do it. I mean, I ain't trying to say we trying to be like them, but they're pushing the narrative on us to choose your nigga. Choose the nigga you like. When they love all they white people, we can't stop hearing about all they goddamn culture and history, even the bad guys. Nigga, they put they fucking bad guys on pedestals.
Yeah.
Like we know the worst of the worst white man for, you know what I mean? It's weird. For leading the movement. What movement he led? Boy, you say anything
about Capone.
Wow. I didn't think about
that. Billy the Kid, Al Capone. They were looked at as revolutionary gangsters. They won't.
Like all the bad guys though. The even Hitler's, and we got to learn about Hitler in school and take a test about Hitler.
Yeah.
You feel?
Yeah.
Say Malcolm X in school. Say if a motherfucker even say that name, they gonna get fired or kicked out of school. Saying Malcolm X.
I ain't never took a test on him.
Yeah, you get one chapter. You get one chapter. You get one chapter of Malcolm X, but you got 2 or 3 pages of Hitler.
What chapter? I didn't get nothing Malcolm X. I didn't hear about Malcolm X in school. I didn't learn about Malcolm X till I got grown, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. In school books where I'm from, they have like one. They have like one chapter, and it was like 3, 4 paragraphs.
What did it say? What did it say about him?
The King, but I didn't hear
I got Martin Luther King and I got Rosa Parks.
Right.
I got the peaceful protesters all day. I never got no Farrakhan. I never heard Farrakhan.
Huey Newton, yeah.
I heard inventor George Washington. Yeah, I heard the small fries to them. I ain't gonna lie, they small fries because they didn't do nothing. I ain't right. Martin Luther King raised as much hell as they would like for a nigga to raise. Yeah, come out here and get sprayed by some hoses and bit by dogs. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's it. And preach. And that's it. Don't be like Malcolm X and goddamn it, hold up the police station with 60 men in formation outside and shit. I mean, like, don't do shit like that.
They don't want that.
It's just the whole little thing with the mindset, and then that's why I'm talking about and I ain't putting it on the women because it's part of the man's fault for doing for getting locked up and shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, oh man, everybody love to be in charge, right? I ain't gonna lie. Everybody love to be in charge of something. Everybody want to be the supervisor, boss, or whatever. But when you put our women into the position to say they bossing up on the niggas, because the niggas is like, we got them in capture. We can capture them, or we can give them a felony or something to where they can never leave properly. You know what I'm saying? If a nigga got a felony, unless he's goddamn an ultimate hustler and turn into a business on and shit, he can never leave properly. But man, y'all, I ain't gonna lie, man. I've been working from home for the past year. I done watched a fucking million police videos of them pulling over people and how the interactions go. You know what I mean? And I'm just seeing the difference in the interactions. Well, nigga, you got police officers coming to save white people. Like, a white person get pulled over, they call their buddy who they know on the police for, or whatever, they get saved. You know what I'm saying? And until lately, when these cameras and badge cameras and dash cameras have to be available, they was getting away with it tremendous. I hear so many police officers getting pulled over for DUIs, and they say, man, this ain't the old days, man. You know, we got cameras and everything on us. I can't let you go now. You know what I mean? I'm like, damn. So for the past 40 years, y'all been letting these niggas go all the time for drunk driving and all this bullshit. But now that y'all got to click on the camera for every call made to y'all department, it's changing the game. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, damn. Oh, this ain't the old days. I keep hearing this shit. And I'm like, hey, man. Whoa, these folks been killing us because we get caught with a seed in our car and we liable to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They playing it on us and everything. So it's just like, damn, you've been in capturing our households sneakily, one by one, little bit by little bit, to where all our men, them that have felonies, if they don't got felonies, man, they got something else to you know what I mean, hold them from being the man for real of the house. And it's just sick, bro. It's real sick. We got to be squeaky clean though. Really, we got to be.
Dude.
You know what I mean? Consider the square to be able to be a regular man out here. You know what I mean? With a gun license. You know what I mean? It's just, I don't know, bro.
You know what we gotta do as black people? We gotta stop down on the squares, because the squares are the ones that's like, look, man, if you can get me through, if you can keep me clean, get me through, I got you.
That's a fact.
Look at Obama. Obama, squeaky clean. You ain't hear, no shit about him. I know people trying to draw shit out underneath the mud, but shoot, you can't say shit about him.
Man, I got an 18-year-old nephew, and I was talking to him, man. I'm talking about he's a suburban kid. You know what I'm saying? I know I've been here. And he was like, man, what you think, I'm a squirrel? And I'm like, what is wrong with that? Why are you thinking you gotta be more than that? Like, dude, yes, be a squirrel. You can be tough and gangster all in your mental all you want to, but you need to be a square to be successful, man. And it's sad that I gotta tell him that because he, you know what I mean, just like any other little black man, like, yeah, I'm from the suburbia, but I whoop a nigga ass and I do, you know what I mean? But no, don't do that. It's not. We gotta
Hey,
be
but I
mindful.
caught a lot of flack. I caught a lot of flack like that because, man, I was all about the books, man. I love learning, man. I love learning, and I was always in the books. And I used to get called that a lot in coming up in school. Oh man, you doing that test? Oh, this, that, and the third. Oh, you don't want to come hang out? You know, man. I was always about the books, man. I used to get clowned because shoot, a black kid around where I'm from, going to school, learning, and I used to play the violin in the upright bass, and I used to get clowned because I was getting on the bus with the violin case and getting clowned like.
Because that's the mentality of black men.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It's really envious.
Yeah.
Man, bro, everybody hate my take for this little D Wade situation, but I'm a parent and I got 3. So in my life, that's what I am first. You know what I'm saying? First and foremost, I'm a parent of 3. So any inconvenience, I'm always have inconveniences in my life because I got 3 kids to worry about. You know what I'm saying? So when people talk about D Wade and how he let his little boy turn into a girl, I myself, I didn't have the same experience he had, but I love my kids so unconditionally to where I would I would cater to you having that thought in your head that you feel like you know what I'm saying? I would, because I love you and I don't if I go against you, I never know how that will affect you far as mentally, like, damn, I'm not accepted, I'm not loved. And for real, it is a high rate for the gay people. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck? But nah, for real though, it's just like
You know what it is? Everything.
we have to show love. We have to show love to each other more than, you know what I mean? Feel like something ain't manly or something ain't real. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everything gotta be gangster and shit to black people. Why can't a person just be a person? You know what I mean? Like who they are.
Exactly. Because I can never understand it. Like I have to get clowned for the violin, but I can get on a set of drums and tear that shit the fuck up.
Now that's what they want you to do. They're like, yeah, we want to hear you on them drums, but nah, they don't want to hear you be professional. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. Look, I highlight people that did good, man. I ain't gonna lie, I'm envious of them. I'm never gonna clown a person doing something great. Whatever you do, you doing something. I don't like people who ain't doing nothing. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Yeah, I hate the streets. Like everything about the streets, bro. I hate it. I grew up in it, dealt with it, lived through it, and I didn't even like it then. So when I grow up and I'm here, I'm like, man, yo, that's everything about it is bullshit. Even when people talk about it now as like it's real or something, no, everything about the streets is bullshit. Everything, bro. It's nothing good. So it's just like, what are we doing? We keep highlighting it. Like why we want to keep highlighting
But
this
as a
shit?
teen, but as a young person, as a teen, you do it to be acceptable because that was what was a norm. You know what I mean? Everybody.
If you wasn't that, you're not normal, bro.
Yeah.
If you're not street, you're not normal in the streets when you living in the streets.
In certain demographics.
Come on, bro. Let's talk about it.
No, that's all around the board. That's
no,
all
like you said, no, it's not. But it's. I mean, it is. But you got your people. I even gotta say, like DC Brad. Like DC Brad came on here, everybody argued with him and was like, "You in the boule." And he was like, "I don't care. I was raised like that. Yeah. My dad's a Mason and I'm in a fraternity. Yeah, like my uncles are in fraternities, my dads are Masons, my uncles are like, I don't care nothing about what y'all street guys got to say. Like, yeah.
Let me ask you this. Where you when you was raised at, did you have to have some form of toughness? Could you walk around?
But not gangsterism. I chose that because I feel like I was.
It was more
misled.
acceptable. It was more acceptable.
Yeah, it was the fit
I
in.
know why.
Like smoke
You think so.
weed and smoke cigarettes and drink because it's you to fit in. Yeah, all of that shit.
Everybody in the neighborhood did it. Exactly me. So it's like,
And that's what we're talking about. If you walk around
Me
with the
doing it-
violin, how they look at you?
man.
Yeah, of course. I played the cello. I went to a magnet school. I got called names because I went to a magnet school and all of that, man. But, yeah, I mean it's peer pressure. At the end of the day, it was just peer pressure. But now that I'm older, I respect the people who was like, "Fuck your peer pressure. I'm me, regardless."
But that made you
I'm
well
me.
rounded. See, that made you well rounded. You well rounded.
Look how long it took you to get that though.
Nah, it did. It took me a long time to get there. Cause in the moment, it's like, yeah, I want to fit in. Nobody wants to be the oddball. But yeah, as we get older and now we can teach our kids, like, no, stand out. Shit. Please stand out. Like I'm gonna be 100, y'all. I love it that I got an 18-year-old son, and he don't really like the camera like that.
Right.
He don't like the camera. He's not gonna go live and do a show or do a blog. He don't like none of that shit. Even when I be like, son, come sit on the show with me. He got to be in the mood to really sit down and be like, all right, pops, let's do a show. But I got my daughter, she's 11. She like, what's popping? What is show at? You want to do a show?
she
might ask me.
She all about this new generation.
Yeah, she might ask me, do I want to do a show?
Yeah, but see, that's more acceptable in her age category.
Yeah.
You know.
Yep, at 11. You're right.
Yeah, because they mamas and shit, they been putting them on camera though. When they mama already been having a camera on you.
Yeah, they wanted to shine, but even when I was coming up, you know, doing all, you know, carrying the violin and all that. I wasn't an A crown, but the one thing about me though, I was cool with everybody. You know? So I wasn't a clown like that, you know, sports, doing my thing, but shoot. I get the what you doing with that? Yo.
Yeah, I think that was the cool thing too. Sports was cool though. I think that's that's what really got me through a lot of it. It was like, oh, okay, you're good at sports. You good at sports? You're like, yeah, I'm good at sports.
Yeah.
Sports and like you said, sports and video games. Like I can blend in because this is the shit I like to do.
That's what's fun. That's what I was saying though. Like if you're not good at sports, you get looked at a certain type of way in the black community.
Mm-hmm. It is looked at it now. If you're not in sports,
I ain't gonna lie, but let me say that though, Leo, by sports people. I gotta say that. I have to preface it by saying you get look. Sports people look at you funny if you're not in the sports. But you got to remember, even growing up, bro, it was a small little community of people who didn't do sports. It wasn't. We have like when you play basketball in your neighborhood, it was always a small crowd watching. I ain't gonna say always.
Bro, that's what I'm trying to say.
Always.
The nigga who couldn't get out there and do nothing wasn't cool, bro.
Yeah,
like if you was,
I can't say that, Leo, because he had the girls. I mean, I'm saying my personal experience, right? So when you say that, my mind goes back to my childhood, and I'm thinking, oh shit, the 2 or 3 guys that didn't play basketball with us, they had the girls. They knew how to talk to the girls. They knew how to deal with the girls. Maybe one of them was gay. So I'll give you 2 out of the 3.
So they didn't know how to play football or baseball, nothing. They didn't know how to play.
They might get out there and act like they're gonna play with you. But that was the first ones to quit. I'll tell you that. They were the first ones to quit and say, man, you know what? I ain't fucking with this football shit, man. Let me go. I'm going back over here with Velvet and talk to Velvet while y'all get sweaty and play football. It was guys like that in my neighborhood. I ain't gonna lie.
And there were certain sports too. There were certain sports like if you wanted to play baseball, I'd be like, because one thing about it, everybody played basketball because a basketball, someone had a basketball in the hood.
Yeah, but not everybody, but most people. I give you that. But basketball is the most played.
Everybody's getting out there and trying. Everybody's getting out there and trying basketball.
Yeah, because if you went to the court, somebody out there had a basketball.
Like if you the nigga who's making the team uneven because you ain't playing, they gonna make you get your ass out there.
Yeah, because it was a hood game too. Because how many people really had the money to buy football gear? Baseball gear. You ain't need no gear. All you needed was some tennis shoes.
Yeah.
And you was out there on the basketball court.
You're right.
So that was more of a popular sport because you ain't need no money.
Nah, you're right. You're right about that.
Yeah, so it's like football, you had to either get sponsored to get some helmets, pads. You had to have somebody to see potential in you, but if you was on the basketball court, you was in it. We was in it or not. You know what I mean? But more likely, shoot, you was going up there with your homeboys, getting on the court, playing ball.
You're right.
Because I remember like where I'm from, they got like deck hockey. A couple of my white friends were like, oh, deck hockey. Then my mom seen the price of deck hockey. She was like, the price of deck hockey, $700. Shoot, I'll give you that. I'll go to boop 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 and get you a $10 ball. So yeah, man, I don't know. But I feel like we just like basketball was a sport. Basketball was a sport where everybody can participate no matter what money category you was in. If you can afford a ball, if you couldn't, everybody was playing.
Nah, you're right. Mm-hmm. You're right about that, man. Salute, family. Hit the like button, share button, subscribe button. I know what's it. I know my the UK family is waking up. Damn, it's 8 in the morning. They waking up, man. They are waking up. So yeah, so a recap of the show is Nito played the violin. Nito played the violin. Leo, shit, I don't know what what the hell Leo talking about. Leo talking about
with myself
getting beat up. Leo said hood people are going to be hood people regardless. And you're looked down upon if you're not hood. That's what Leo's saying. Leo's saying if you're not hood or from the streets, then you got looked down upon. Well, you know, that's just what the brothers are saying, man. That's it. What the brothers are saying. But yes, man, hit the like button, the share button, subscribe button. I know y'all tapped in. We tapped
one thing
strapped in.
Hey, one thing about playing instruments, it allowed me to read music.
No, that's dope. Now, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Yeah. That's good. That's good.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. You might as well know Japanese or some shit.
Nah, that's good for real. Exactly, right? That's a foreign language.
That's a foreign language.
Foreign language. That is. That's a foreign language.
That means you can learn a foreign language for real.
No, it's a fact. I took cello. I tried to play the cello, and I can remember them giving me that book of music and music notes and how to read music, and that shit was foreign language. I never learned it. I was only playing the cello because the teacher was cool. I know I could get over on the teacher.
He hasn't elected yet.
I know what do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do is on the keyboard. If that makes any difference.
I don't know what you said. What you said again?
I know what do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. I know how to do that on the keyboard.
Do, ra, what?
Do, re, mi. You know the damn. He know what's that shit
I
called?
don't know. Do they sing it? Do they sing it or something? Like sing it if they sing it.
I ain't gonna say.
No, do re mi is more in the sense of the notes.
He ain't shit, man.
But Nito, do they sing it? Like I don't know.
No. Do re mi, yeah, you can sing it, but do re mi is more of actually speaking the notes.
Yeah, I think Leo know what he's need. I think Leo know how it goes. Like,
yeah, he don't want like a square.
Yeah, what did they teach you?
He know.
That's a fact, Nito. He don't want to be himself because he too cool. He want to fit in with us street niggas that don't want to do his thing.
That play the cello and the violin. A street nigga.
Come on, bro.
You got me. Hell on. Damn, boy. Let me get over my ego.
Yeah.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol. Yeah.
Yeah, see?
Nah, y'all gotta take my masculinity away. Nah. I ain't singing them last few bars.
Nah, man, that's how they do it, man. Do, re, mi. Hilarious.
You went high too early.
Yeah, I know. Now you gonna teach me. That's hilarious, man.
But you know what though? The cats that know them notes making that money now, man.
I envy the shit out of people who can play the piano. Bro, that be so it's so second nature that you can sing and play that bit. You are.
Hey, look at Zaytoven. That boy bad. Man. He can play, he can make a keyboard sound like any instrument.
Damn.
He making that money. And he probably saying, all right, all you cats that clown me, going to church, playing the piano, look what I'm doing now.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
It's just like the nerd. It's like the nerd turned CEO of a big old Fortune 500 company. Same thing.
But if you brought up by the right father, though, man, that makes a difference, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I ain't gonna say father and mother. You know what I mean? Like, I got a little cousin who can play the shit out of some instruments, man. He been doing that shit since he was 3. Right. It was like, instead of having a dad say, "Nah, you gonna play football. You gonna get this basketball." He was like, "Man, let me buy him instruments." And that little boy is a genius now with instruments. And it's like, damn,
genius, man.
You need that.
And encouragement. And keep on encouraging them
Think
too.
about how many hood niggas should have had that. You know what I mean? If all these niggas we knew had real daddies and you know what I mean? Not even just in a household, just had their daddies in their regular mind state. Man, yo, these little niggas was geniuses, bro. We ran into a lot of niggas who was good, real good at shit. But they couldn't excel because they had to be another nigga. You know what I mean? Like they had to cater to the hood.
Yep, following suit in the hood.
This is where being happy to see 30 comes into play. You feel me? Or being happy to see 21 comes into play, right? Because when we was kids, we heard so much about niggas don't make it to see 21. So we ready to goddamn experience everything in life because we don't know when it's gonna go.
Hold on, man.
favorite instrument?
Hey, boy, is that you in the play?
Nah, that's my little cousin. That's who Leo was just talking about, man. That's my little cousin, man. Little
Okay,
cousin.
I'm about to say, let me find out you know how to play.
Nah, that's my little cousin, man. My little cousin a fucking genius, man. And we told him that, like, there was the drums, man. Like Leo said, man, like he used to beat on fucking the furniture at like 2 years old. And everybody was like, hold up. Like,
yeah.
Somebody should buy him a drum set. And they bought him a drum set. But this is him older. This is him in his older age. This is like his second instrument he learned. He learned the drums first.
Nah, I think he learned guitar next. I think he learned guitar, then piano.
Yeah, like he just keep learning.
Yes, that song right there.
Yeah, man, he killed it though. He killed that.
Nah, just he ain't forced to be no other person but himself though. You know what I'm saying? Like ain't nobody trying to tell. But that's what I'm saying about D Wade.
My bad.
As bad as it sounds, that's what I'm saying about D Wade. Like he's lucky though, because his son is actually able to grow up in a culture that it will accept him. He got a lane he can go in. Like when we grew up with gay people, they never had a lane because we didn't accept them. So now the gay people are accepted. Now they got lanes they can go into. So like if a man have a gay son now, bro, accept your son, love your son. You ain't gotta go as far as calling him she and his girl name like D Wade, dude. That's his own personal parent decision. But I got the right to accept you, but I probably still call you by your name, and I still tell you you're a boy, bro. But like, if you gay, you gay, bro. I can't do nothing about that. Just still be cool. You know what I mean? You ain't gotta act out and ask for attention and shit. Be a gay boy. Like, you know what I mean? I don't want to if I shun you too much, then you gonna be like, nah, I'm gonna get in some heels and wear this. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. Like, whatever you doing, do what you do. You
don't want him to be rebellious.
I don't want none of my kids to be me, if I want to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want you to be better. I want you to do you. Be the best you can be. You know what I mean? That's my analogy on life. Like, I'm gonna raise my next generation properly, and it's not gonna be old fashioned properly. It's just gonna be respectfully properly. Like, however you choose, how you want to live life. How you like girls, nigga, love girls. If my little girl love boys, she love boys. If she love girls, she love girls. Whatever. Like, I gotta accept you for who you are, and all I want you to do is be the best you can be. That's all I can ask for. I know if I have three, one of them gonna give me some grandkids. One of them gonna keep
what? Hold on, so you want a gay? You'll be cool with a gay little girl?
I don't want nothing. I'd be cool with a gay anything. Like, I'm not tripping on gay shit because the world is so gay now.
Boy, your baby boy dressing up like a woman, you'll be cool with it. Like, what are you saying right now? What are you talking about?
I will want him to be, if he gonna be gay, to be still be.
But you would be cool with him being dressed in a dress and a wig.
I would love him.
And daddy. You're
trying to make it hurt, huh? See, thank you. You're making me try to get used to this shit mentally, so I can love him. See, I prepare for shit, so I can love him. Like, look, D Wade said his son was showing him gay shit at 3 years old, 4 years old. So okay, he was able to prepare for it. If my son showed me gay shit that early, I prepare for it. But none of my sons, thank God. I mean, I ain't even saying thank, but thank God that none of them showing me gay shit, so I'm cool. But you know what I mean? If something happened later in life that make them want to switch teams, I gotta still love them, bro, regardless.
Ain't
You know
nothing
what I
wrong
mean?
with that, daddy.
Zaddy.
Damn, that's
Sad.
crazy. That's crazy. I was boy, if you don't get your punk ass out of here, man, before I smack you.
So that's old fashioned, bro. That's old.
That's hard. Boy, if you don't get your punk ass out of my face before I slap you, man, I ain't your motherfucking daddy. Either call me Pops or don't call me at all.
Oh, yo, man. Hey, I don't know, boy. You just gotta love your kids.
Boy, get the hell out of this family. You're a disgrace to this family.
You want anything? You ain't.
Leo thinking.
You gotta get out the fuck out of his house.
Leo said he ain't gonna say that. Like, yeah, I ain't gonna tell him to get the fuck out of his family, but I will be upset though. Man, no, if you don't tell him, boy, if you don't take that damn wig off and that dress off, I'm gonna smack you in your fucking esophagus. Jamal. And I'm gonna call him that. Jamal Quantarius.
Nah, man. Nah,
take that damn wig off and that damn dress off. I'm gonna punch you in your esophagus, man.
Nah, that's the part I feel like he tripping. He gave his son a name. For him to let his son name himself, no. I named you this. You accept your name, what I gave you. You know what I'm saying? But we carry on. But I'm not gonna change your name with you, and you know what I mean. Go from he to she. I'm not gonna do all that. I ain't gonna lie.
My name ain't Jamal no more. I'm
Yeah,
Jay.
I'm not gonna do all that with my son, but because I'm gonna try to tell him like, yo, you be who you are, but don't change who you. You know what I mean? You can't change who you are. You know what I'm saying?
You gonna tell him don't be Jasmine.
You can be who you are, but don't change who you are. No,
but can he be Jasmine?
You are still James. I named you James.
All right, Rouse. I knew you wasn't gonna. All right, okay, Rouse. I knew you wasn't gonna last long, man. Why you go to bed, man? What I tell you, Rouse? I'm sorry, y'all. This is the last time I'm gonna address the chat. The only time I'm going to address the chat is now. But come on, Rouse. Go get some pussy, man. It's early. It's early in the morning. Where you at? You ain't wake up.
I can't even see the chat.
You wild. Yeah, I know. It's somebody in the chat. It's just.
I can't even see the chat. I'm telling you. This shit froze. All I see is white lady with her hand underneath her neck.
Well, it's just like people are weird. People are weird, and they don't get pussy though, and it makes them do weird stuff. Like we can sit here and act like getting pussy don't change your way of thinking and your way of life, but it does.
Man, sure, I came through a pussy.
Bro, why they say you been fruity for?
I don't know, man. He's weird, right? That's 4 comments in a row with no response in the comments, so it's getting weird, Leo. Like you'll look up and he'll leave, or she. I don't even. This could be a girl. It's an anonymous person who may leave 15 comments consecutively with no reply. Like, it's kind of weird, right? Am I tripping? That's a weirdo.
Man, I came from a pussy. I love it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I came from a pussy. I come from a dick. I love pussy. I ain't gonna lie.
And you have a female right there with you right now as we speak.
Yep.
Right. That's the difference. That's the difference.
I love it.
That's the difference, man. It's like
the
person who's commenting in the chat will never jump on this panel and say, "Hey, Born, you talking all that shit? Look, this is my wife right here." You know what I'm saying? Like that never happens in the internet world. But I'll let Rouse go. I'll let Rouse go a little bit more till I get tired of him.
And if it weren't for pussy, none of us would be here.
Yeah. I'll let Rouse go for a minute.
Yeah, man, all that sounds nice and good, bro. But come on now, it takes two. You know, it takes
two. What? What you mean, Leo? Break that down.
Like he said, if it wasn't for a pussy, we wouldn't be here. And he came out of a dick, but we came out of both. Like we didn't just.
It takes two to tango, man.
Yeah, it takes two.
Nature gotta happen.
Yeah, I love women. I understand what women bring to the table. They are a beautiful creature, a wonderful. But you know,
I can testify to that.
We are who we are. You know what I'm saying? We are meant to be who we are meant to be. We are leaders. You know what I'm saying? Like we ain't gonna lie, we've lost leadership, especially the American.
Okay.
American man. We've lost leadership. We don't have leadership. We don't have no sense of leadership anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Like I ain't gonna lie, the black man is like really bottom of the totem pole, like worldly. I mean, you know, they love to throw the big boy names in our faces, like the anomalies. You know what I'm saying? But as a whole, and how we looked at by every other culture and everybody else in this world, we are the cockroaches of this world. Like, think about the movies and all the portrayals they got of us, our gangster rappers, and all, you know what I mean? That's how they looked at us, even when we started the tattoos and shit. You know what I mean? When black people got tattoos, it didn't look like when white people. It don't look like when white people get tattoos. Like, you don't see black officers with the same kind of tattoos as white officers. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not able to be looked at as nobody. We always gonna be looked at as, ooh, that's a dangerous black man. Like, period. Like, unless we shave all our fucking facial hair off, then we, you know what I mean? And our hair on our heads. If we shave our hair on our heads and our facial hair off, we're unintimidating.
And that's why I keep me a good beard. You feel me?
Show
up with a beard.
We were born with our own tattoo.
What you say, Nito?
We were born with our own tattoo. That's been hated. It's been hated on since the beginning of time.
Facts. Big facts.
That's when they say black is beautiful.
Okay.
Beautiful as fucking hell. I'm gonna pull out this and I'm gonna tell y'all. I don't even possess a tattoo. I don't want a tattoo. Never was infatuated with tattoos. I'm born with a tattoo that no one else can get unless you're the same shit as me. I'm a black man with a permanent tan.
Man, I hear you. And I want to tell people because, like the brother said, like the brother Nito said, black is beautiful, and I want to make sure this is a biased channel and we don't just discriminate. I want to say white is beautiful, and salute to all the white people who may be tuned in right now. But yeah, white is beautiful, and
age gracefully.
Yeah, even the elders, even our elders are beautiful. So, yeah, I just didn't want it to seem like we just gonna be black, blackity, black. So, make sure you shout out to the beautiful white sisters.
I bet her name is Grace. It look like her name is Grace. Age gracefully.
I was gonna say Ethel.
I look more like a Grace to me.
Kitty.
Oh no.
Nope.
No, she don't look like people call her nothing per Kitty. Hey, she look like
Margaret.
Nah, you said it right first. Ethel.
Ethel, right?
Like so close to evil, but Ethel.
Gertrude.
You ain't shit, man.
You know Gertrude.
You ain't shit, man.
And that's and.
Just and, right? Just like real and. I was thinking two names, right, Leo? You ain't got two names for her? Mary Beth.
No, that's too nice.
You know why? You know the old school white women give them two names.
Number shit with Gertrude.
Gertrude. Serious. All right, let's do old names. He said Gertrude. I'm gonna go. I heard this. I always love this name. Ophelia. Yeah, you don't know any, and it's crazy. I know like two Ophelias. That's old ladies. I don't know any Ophelia that's 37 or younger.
I got her name. Put her face back up. That is.
Hold on.
That is.
That's all we can.
That is Edna Clemmings.
There you go. Yeah. Ooh, that was a good one. Edna.
Oh, and I know. All right. But now, right? I'm saying old names that we don't know anybody who got these names that's our age or maybe a few years older.
Let me give you one.
I know a Edna, y'all. I grew up with an Edna, and my homeboy baby mama is an Edna. But go ahead.
My mama's name is Edna.
That's Bethel Jean. That's Bethel Jean.
Bethel Jean. Jean and Bethel is old names, bro. I grew up with a Jean though. I had an auntie named Jean. I have an aunt named Jean, and I grew up with a Jean though. Them are good ones. Carolyn. That's Carolyn. That's Carolyn.
Susan.
Lucy.
Roberta.
Lucy.
She look like a Susan.
You look like a what?
Susan.
Oh. Or Sue. That could just be Sue.
Ooh. Ah, that's Sue.
Her name could just be Sue.
No, she look like?
No, she Edna Sue.
Sue. Or Mary Sue.
Marge.
Sue.
She look like a Marge.
That's crazy, y'all. My grandmama's name was Maddie Sue. Maddie Sue. That's fucked up.
She look like a Marge.
A what?
Marge.
Marge.
Marge. Marge is hard. Marge is hard.
Her face is hard. Her face is hard. She been through some shit. Marge.
Marge is a
Carol.
Good.
That's my final answer.
Carol.
Yeah,
Carol.
With two L's.
Carol.
With two L's.
Fucking Carol. Damn it, Carol. Oh, good shit, Leo. Y'all done got me threw off. I can't think of that. Threw me off my rocker, man, with Carol.
Mary Beth.
Yeah, Mary Beth.
Y'all keep wanting to put Mary with her.
Mary, just Mary, period. It's like
Mary was a virgin. Mary is a virgin.
Leo, you grow up with any Marys? I grew up with one Mary. Did you?
Yeah.
Mary Beth. Mary
Beth. Beth.
Beth. Yeah.
Beth. Just Beth. No, Beth is a crazy name, man.
Yeah, but it comes from Elizabeth. You know what I mean? More than likely it's gonna be Elizabeth.
Yeah. Lizzie.
No, that's new age. That's getting
I get it. I'm going back. Let me go back. Let's go back. I said Ophelia, Sophia.
Sophia.
Yeah.
Phyllis.
Phyllis.
Yep.
Phyllis, man. Get shot. Yeah. Phyllis. Damn it. Old school name, boy.
But she got some biker name or some
Radna.
Yeah, go in on you.
Tire iron.
I don't know.
She went through life. All I know, I see on her face, she went through some life.
That lady right there is Ella.
Vivian. Oh,
There
Ella.
you go, Ella. There you go.
Oh, that's Miss Ella.
Perfect. Yep. Perfect. Yep. She look like a Miss Ella. And you can't forget the Miss.
Yeah, Miss Ella. You call her Miss Ella.
Hell yeah.
That's your that's your seventh grade science teacher that her life is falling. Her life is crumbling. Her home life is crumbling.
I know I'm going to short
class
form.
taking it out on you.
I know I'm going short form, but that's Deb.
Deb.
She look like Sudame.
Sudame. Or May. May is
May.
And May.
Yep. 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 Mrs. May.
Ain't May.
Ain't May. Oh, Ain't May. That's country as hell. I like that one. I like that one. Ain't May. Damn, that's crazy. Ain't May.
Man, I can see. I'm looking at her face and I see her soul.
I know, right?
It's like
she hate me. Right?
Hell yeah.
It's like that. You hate me, lady.
No, she look like a other.
Jacqueline. She's
that
Jacqueline.
You can't even fuck with. You don't want to fuck with her. Cause she would snatch you up and smack you up.
Yeah. She
Yeah,
just
goddamn
evil, man.
Hannah.
I don't even know Hannah. That sounds too new school.
Patty.
Yes.
Patty.
Patty.
A Hattie or a Patty?
Patty. Patty.
Yes,
is hard.
yep, exactly. Look.
Patty is hard.
Yep. Yeah, she look like a Patty.
That's Patty.
Yeah, dumb, man. I can't believe y'all done went through all this shit.
Fucking Patty, man.
Yep, Patty. that sounds bikerish, and it sounds like she don't play.
That's the lady that served hamburgers at the burger joint. God,
No, that
she serving food. She
yeah, she served food at an old ass truck stop.
All right, so fam. I finna run and take care of something real quick. What you gonna do, Leo? Y'all gonna keep it going, or should I lock it on down?
I got work tomorrow, bro. I'm out of here, man. Love, peace, and respect, everybody, man.
Yeah,
Man,
same here.
Peace,
I'm
Leo.
about to be out because I gotta do something tomorrow too.
All right, Nito. I may play some. I think I got a little record. I might play, man. I might play a little recording for a minute.
But that's her Patty. That's Patty. Yep.
Yeah, that's Patty.
That's Patty. It looks like a Patty.
Yeah, that's Patty. That's exactly who that is. That's Patty.
Yeah, that's Patty. Hell yeah.
I think shit, man.
Yeah, let me find a little video. I may play a video and come back to the fam bam. Let me find one.
Are you coming back? You coming back?
Yeah, I am, man. I am. I gotta go take care of something real quick, and then come back. I don't know why I gotta go to work in the morning, but I mean, I'll make it happen. But yeah, I'm gonna play a video. Probably about 6 minutes. 6 minutes, family. What I want to do is hold on. I know what I play. Let me play this B Howard video, fam. And I'll come back. I'll be back, y'all. In like it's probably gonna take me like 5 minutes. But
all right.
I ain't come back through. Hold on, let me find something to play. While I take care of the BI. shit. Hold on.
You gotta grow, progression. You can't stay the same every time. So it's gonna be big. Big. 2.0. That's why it's 2.0. Bigger than the first. Hey. How would you? How would you? How was it riding in a Regal? Me and my progression. Can't stay the same every time. So it's gonna be big. Big. 2.0. That's why it's 2.0. Bigger than the first. Hey. How would you? How would you? Look. How was it riding in a Regal? Me and my amigo. Thinking of a plan.
You know what be so dope? A mashup right there. That what's that JC song? Da 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 da. What is that song? That JC song?
Yeah. You got me on that one.
It's like do.
J who?
Jay-Z.
Jay-Z. Oh, I like
Yeah, it's Jay-Z. Do. It's hit that bass line on it.
I'm Latavius Folzak.
I'm Garfield.
I'm Nathan Foley. Yo, the name of the band is The Wave.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Holy moly, we making guacamole. The paper, I can't fold it. Let's take a shot and close it. Holy, you looking like the police. Quit acting like you know me. You niggas not.
Boy, Slim Chance, aka Bougie Clementine, man. We're sitting here. Today is the day. Y'all already done seen clips of practices. But today is where the firecrackers gonna pop for 4th of July. You know what I'm saying? We in here 2.0 unplugged. Alright? Y'all getting ready to see some energetic, true MCing. You feel me? Over a live band by the Wave. The Wave is something hot. I'm telling y'all, if y'all ain't seen this, you should have been here, okay? I'm telling you, history in the making, very epic. Shout outs to my man B Howard, man. I love you, boy.
Get it out the mud. 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 Cooking in the pot. Cooking in the truck. Put a little water on it. Get it out the mud. My mind ride, my whole time. They can't believe I get it. Yeah, it's grind time.
I'm at SIR Studios. We're here for B Howard, and I brought my bad bitch friend with me, Toya. And we just gonna come in here and we gonna see what's going on. But I know B Howard is going to fuck some shit up because that's what he does. Oh yeah, and also I think there's another guy performing too, Slim. And he's pretty dope. So we're just gonna go in here and see, you know, what's going on.
Nothing but seconds on her mind. If you cannot beat me, then please don't waste all of my time. Got you caught up in a ring. Since you broke the chance, I'm ready, man. You know, it's game time. You know, you get those butterflies before game time. But the realest, you know, we're going to rise to the top. It's time to get out. Be able to unplug. It's going all the way down. We're at SIR Studios right now. You need to get here. You know, talented band, you know what I'm saying? So the Wave, you know, the Wave. You got to understand how deep that is. You know what I'm saying? So it's deeper than the music. Your Wave. We're riding tonight, man. So it's going to be dope, man. The energy going to be crazy. We got people filing in right now. Better get here, man. I'm telling you.
Nasty.
Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do.
I pull it like a dope boy with your girl. These diamonds ain't got no flaw. You so fraud. We in it be like, hold on. Come in here, you screaming hallelujah. My whole team. They told me that money don't make it easier. Well, tell it to my fucking landlord. I just got paid today and I ain't got a damn coin. Rent's light, food, water, every month the same story. I probably owe every family member some money. Too much time between. Boy, that long time friend is nice right there. Every time that you hear some music from me, it's from that nigga right there. Y'all make sure one time for nice, man. No more. Nice, we deserve this shit, nigga. They hate from every angle, man. The nerve of you niggas. That's why we hit the yo and we just murder you niggas. Just
All right. My bad, y'all. My bad. I still didn't even do what I needed to do. But yeah, that was B Howard. All right, cool. Give me 5 more minutes, y'all. Give me 5 more minutes. I got some other shit I'm gonna play. This will give me 5 more minutes. But salute, man. As you come in, hit the like button, hit the share button, subscribe button. It's your brother, Born Rich. I've been going and going. Thank y'all for tuning in, popping up, tapping in. Oh fuck. I gotta go though. Bam. Let me share my screen. What the fuck am I doing? Let me share my screen so I can roll, man. I gotta roll. Y'all tap into this. I'll be back. I need 5 minutes. 5 minutes. We'll be back. I'll pull up. Hold on, y'all. I didn't share the audio. Fuck. Okay, let's get it, man. There we go.
Okay. If anybody's wondering, there wasn't like a context that was missing to explain the video. At that point, that was right when
y'all get to the block, they was already there. Yeah. So y'all start
set up. We just hadn't been there. You know what I'm saying?
On what is going on with the IUI, went to Baptist Hospital. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
All that. You know what I'm saying?
I'm
from Nashville. You know what I'm saying? So this is where I'm at, man. Nashville is my home. This is my people. My whole family live in Nashville. You know what I'm saying? I'm here.
Yeah, and you let it be known too.
Yeah, I'm here.
Let it be known.
Right.
Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, I was born in Nashville, also County Hospital over here, right in Bordeaux. Right. So you know what I'm saying? Lived here, moved off like my brother did. You know what I'm saying? Came back, but Nashville's home and always will be home. Not unless Commander Junior Hunter tells me else, but
yes, sir.
Damn right.
Yes, sir. All right, so let's start this off. We're gonna get to some basics, man. All right, so some basics, man. So I saw y'all brothers and messing with I see y'all brothers that linked up with our brother Hambino, right?
Right.
And he was doing, I don't know what was going on. Can somebody explain me how did you guys hook up with the brother Hambino, who we know is like a community activist in our area, bro?
Hambino, he's part of, I think, the Army of Gideon.
Yeah,
Gideon's Army. My bad, Gideon's Army. So and we've been dealing with Hambino for a while now. It's not the first time. He had an event in Hadley Park. What was the name of it? 200-man stand. Yeah. And he let us get out there, interact with the people.
Man, treated us like family, and ever since then, we've had a good relationship with him. Being a good brother, man. Another brother that come from the street, know about the street, and always wants to give back and help the people on the street. And what happened with the event he had, it was like a shoe drive for the community. And man, we went out there just to support him and just help him out, talk to the people. And we just really got on a good dialogue with him. And we ran into a couple of friends of his he introduced us to. We got with a Black Panther and all that. But the main thing about Hambino is what he's trying to do is he's trying to bring Black people together.
Yes.
And even though some things we may differ on, one thing we are trying to do is get our people together. You know what I'm saying? So we come on the same accord with Hambino.
I like that. But we gotta
always
stick with that. We gotta stick with that thing for the rest of the night, right?
What's that?
So if somebody's trying to help Black people, we can't even deny that. We gotta rock with that pretty much. In a way, I'm not saying we gotta rock with it, but you guys are gonna support it.
Yeah, well, of course. You know what I'm saying? Like, we understand, like, we as Black, Hispanics, and Native Indians, we on the bottom. And it's very few of us that's trying to reach back and help each other out. The ones that stand out and do that, of course, we're going to always reach out to them and to our brothers that's lost. But at the same time, we still have a moral compass that we use, that we live by. And we don't bend or break that for nothing. That's part of the reason why what you're talking about tonight is that's why that happened. Because even though it looks from the outside that they on one accord with Black people, that isn't what happened.
Right.
What happened was they came like a wolf in sheep clothing. In the UPK, you can see us as wolves. We're not the ones that you want to just come up and just check like that. But at the same time, we bully the bully. We're not bullies. We have never came up to anybody and tried to be the aggressor and intimidate. Never. That has never happened. We've even, Commander General Yohana has even respected the group that we talking about tonight.
Yes.
And then in turn, they do something like they did this past weekend. So we are here for our brothers and sisters. We're here to defend them. We're here to work with them. But we cannot bend to the ways of the world because we know what's out there. All of us came from that on different spectrums of however you live. So when you live by those scriptures, by that law, you can't give that up for nothing. Because if you do, then you might as well just call yourself a Christian in this day and time.
And if I could, Hambino, speaking about Hambino, Hambino was he a brother who he respects the ISUPK. Right. He definitely respects the ISUPK, and Hambino always have came with love when he came with us, and that's anybody. We'll deal with anybody when you come in with love. You know what I'm saying? If you got the same, we got the same, we all love, our people. Yeah. So if you come in with that, that common goal is to love your people, then we got some common ground to deal on. You do what I'm saying? Yeah. But if you come in, outside of any of that, outside of love or any of that, then it's gonna be problems. You know what I'm saying? We ain't the one, and Hambino ain't never came to like that. You do what I'm saying? And we gonna deal with anybody who, if you all about.
All right, man. All right, man. Let me back in here, man. It's another thing, man. Rouse, what are you doing, man? Why you doing that gay ass shit, Rouse? Like, W. Rouse, you don't get no pussy. So you gotta go back in timeout until you can get some pussy. Until you, W. Rouse, get some pussy, you can't talk to me. Nobody talks to me that don't get pussy and don't show your face. Now, if you show your face and don't get pussy, cool, you good. But yeah, if you don't get no pussy, you can't talk to me. So bye, man. Bye. I'm tired of you. I'm sick of you. Get out of here, man. But yeah, man. Yeah, that got late, man. It's like fucking 3 o'clock in the morning. What's popping? What's up, Jungle Jesus? What's up with you, man? Nito still going. Nito's still up, man. What's popping, Nito? What's popping, brother? I don't even know what the fuck I did with my cigarettes, man.
I'm good, man. I'm trying to get my man. I'm trying to get my computer together. Yeah, man.
Damn, I know I didn't take him to the car. Maybe I did. What up, Urban? What up, family? I see the UK family just now waking up. Y'all waking up. I think Valley will be live in a minute. Hey, right on time, y'all. Shit, it's 3 o'clock in the fucking morning, man. And I've been up. I've been streaming for what? This is 5 hours now. Shit, man. I'm winding down, family. Winding down, man.
Hey, you about to be out?
Yeah. I'm finna shut it down.
All right.
Yeah, I'm finna shut it down. But appreciate you though, brother Nito. Thank you for pulling up, brother.
No doubt. I'm about to get up in this lab, man. I'm trying to find my my Ethernet plug. But
what you finna do? You finna start doing live streams?
Shoot, man, I got a setup to do it, but I'm looking for my Ethernet antenna.
Okay, all right.
Cause I had a plug-in that's not in my shit, and I'm trying to find out where it's at. I gotta clean this spare room out, man. I got a whole bunch of shit in this bitch. And I'm about, yeah, I think I need to lay it out too, man. I'm like 2 sheets in the wind, man.
What's up? Huh? What? I just talking about your shit.
Yeah, give me 1 second, family. Yeah, fam. Yeah, family. Yeah, man, I'm finna get ready to take my ass to bed.
All right.
That's a new summary. Damn, my bad, y'all. But yeah, man. I don't know what the hell I'm doing, man. But yeah, yeah. Salute, family. I'm gone, man. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. If you didn't see the show, rewind it, catch the show. Even if you don't rewind it and catch the show, hit the like button. Hit the, you know what I mean? Hit the like button. Let's get the algorithms popping, man. But yeah, man. It's been a hell of a show. Thank you, Nito. Thank you, Leo. Thank you, brother Daniel, the sister Aisha. Everybody was on the show tonight, man. Thank you. I'm out of here, man. I got to go.
All right, I'm out too, man.
Peace. All right, Nito, man. Thank you, brother.
All right.
Thank you, man.
No doubt, no doubt. Salute.
Yeah, salute, man. Peace.
Peace.